lifestyle. Sports cards and we live now. Jeremy Lee in the building and every guest that you ever needed. Sports cards after hours keep the hobby heated. Updates, hobby talk like you never seen it. Sports cards live and none could ever beat it. Sports cards is a lifestyle. Sports cards and we live now. Welcome to another episode of Sports Cards Live with your host, Jeremy Lee.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the November 2025 episode of the Fanatics Collect Premier Auction Ending Watch Party here on November the 20th, 2025. My name is Jeremy Lee, and let's bring out my co-host, going on 53 months, I believe, consecutive, Mr. Adam Gray. We have an incredible auction tonight, Adam. How have you been over the past month since we were here last time?
Well, I've been great. You know that my favorite sport is basketball, and we finally have the basketball season back. So that's great. Lots of great items selling in this auction, so that's great too. I'm well. Everything's good here. How are you?
Good. I am well as well. Lots going on. Been keeping busy, immersed in the hobby as always. Loving car. I wanted to put a post up on Instagram. I think it was just yesterday. I was just sitting here and I was just, a feeling overcame me that is, sports cards make me happy. I mean, as much as anyone who's not part of our hobby might look at that and say, this guy, what's up with this guy? Well, that's what's up with this guy. Sports cards makes this guy happy. They just do. Owning them, acquiring them, looking at them, organizing them, playing with them. It just the community. It all just makes me happy. So I'm loving the hobby. I'm loving sports cards. Lots of great cards tonight. There's one in particular that I wish I could be buying. We'll see. It's probably not going to happen. How about you? Do you have your eyes on anything for yourself tonight by chance?
Not for me. I'm still recovering from a big purchase a couple of months ago. But there are several where I sort of thought about it. There's one in particular that I sort of thought about. I guess there's still a chance I might go for, but I don't think so. I think I'm going to sit this one out.
Yeah, it's the hobby's on fire. There's lots going on.
Stuff is pricey, but yeah, this auction is not lacking for stuff that I would love to have as part of my collection.
Same here. Absolutely. Well, we have the Fanatics Collect Premier Auction tonight, everybody. Welcome to the show. We are going to spend the first probably half hour going through the first page in detail, and then we're going to do the this or that. We've got some of those teed up, ready to go. On page 2, this is for me to remember, Adam, so I don't get caught up in the flow of everything. We're going to try and do the favorite per row after that, not Perot as in Joe Perot, the favorite per row, and we'll want to hear from everybody in the chat about that. And extended bidding, all access extended bidding starts in about 26 minutes. So Adam, before we get into the cards, let's greet the chat. We are glad you guys are here. We've got Jacob Dahl, we've got Pursuit Sports Cards. Even Adam himself is in the chat. Laura, good evening. Tyson, good evening to you. Brad's Vintage, we've got Sundine, Iron, Adam Gray. We've N Funk, what is up with you? What was that? Did you just do a dab or something like that?
I bowed. That was my bow.
Okay. I saw it in the corner of my eye. Good evening to the professor. Outlaws, good evening to you. We've got deep value investor, Mr. Brent Wire, is in the house as well. Good to see you. Oh, let me kick off my Instagram stream. There we go. We will now be streaming to Instagram as well. Gennady, good evening. Good evening to you. Vintage says almost no vintage cards tonight. Interesting. Well, here, before we jump in and do our usual thing, I'm going to just do a quick sort by earliest year and see, okay, 3 amazing vintage cards right there, 3 more, and that's about it. And then we're into the 80s. So he's right. We literally have, 8 cards pre-1980 here, Adam. That's an interesting observation that vintage makes. What do you think about that? What does that tell you? I'm trying to think, is that a signal of anything? Are people locking down their vintage cards right now? Are they just holding tight? I have no clue what that means. Any thoughts from you on that, Adam? Because it's a great observation.
It is a great observation. Check Nate's comment right there. December will have a lot more vintage. I think, the one thing that we can always say is, even though this auction is giant, it is huge, it is, all of the superlatives about how big the auction is, it's still a relatively small sample of the whole of what people are selling that's ultra high end. So we could probably draw some conclusions. I don't know if they'd be right, though. We could say, oh, maybe it's because everything modern is what's hot, and maybe, I don't know, though. I don't know that we can draw any conclusions from it personally.
Yeah. No, I don't need. I'm glad to hear that Nate tells us that December will have a lot more vintage. I'm glad to hear that, because I love looking at vintage cards. I love vintage cards. I love modern cards too, but I love them both pretty much equally, Adam, pretty much equally. So that's good to hear. What's up, Curmudgeon? Diamond Card, welcome to the show to you as well. All right, no more comments in the chat at the moment, so we will get on with the show. Adam, are you ready to start doing this? Let's sort by lot number. Makes sense to you, correct?
Sounds good to me. And like you said, just for everybody who's listening, we're going to go through each of the items here on the first page. And then after that, because there's so many items and we'd like to get through as many as possible, we're going to do our favorite item per row after that. Not Joe Perot, per row.
Terry Brown, please don't be sad. Don't be sad, Terry Brown. I condemn shill bidding completely. I condemn shill. I think everybody, here on the channel condemns shill bidding. So I'll leave it at that. Okay, Adam, we've got a NBA logo man, Kobe Bryant, numbered 1 of 2, PSA 10, not non-autoed, but a real logo man, $180,000 right now. And then beside it, 2 logo men. We've got LeBron and Luka. So right across the top, you've got 3 of what, probably will eventually go down as 3 of the top 10 players of all time. In the top row, logo men, the duel is at $300,000 right now. Let's pause there for a moment and ask your expertise on the importance of these particular logo men. The Kobe is a national treasure. The Luka and LeBron are flawless. Explain to us the significance, if you don't mind, of these particular logo men, Adam.
Sure, yeah. Let's take them one at a time. So when I saw the Kobe, my mind did, I guess, 2 or 3 things right off the bat. The first was to notice this card is serial numbered out of 2. Now, just being real, serial numbered out of 2 is not ideal. You'd rather have the logo men be serial numbered out of 1. So that was my first thought. My very next thought, though, is really like the biggest part of this card that you have to take note of as a collector. And it may not be the thing that you are the happiest about, Jeremy, because I know how you collect, but I do think that this is the biggest story, and that is that it's a Gem 10 copy of the card. And the reason that matters is if you go to like a card ladder and go type in Kobe Bryant logo man PSA 10, you're going to find in the history of their database, there's only one time that a PSA 10 logo man of Kobe Bryant has ever sold. And ironically, it was this card. It's this copy of this card. It's over a decade ago, and that's the only time ever. So the question that I would ask is, I think some of us would say, I don't really care if it's PSA 10. I just want the card. But that's not how everybody collects, right? A lot of people, they care really passionately about what a card grades. And so I don't know what this does tonight. I don't know what it means to potential bidders, but I do know if you want a PSA 10 Kobe Bryant logo man, you basically get a shot every 10 years, and that shot's tonight.
Every 10 years, that's the frequency that you're going to be able to grab one of these. Listen, I love a gem mint card, Adam. Don't get me wrong. I love a card that's especially a modern card that is held up, especially a thick card like this. So I think it's beautiful. They could have squeezed his auto at the bottom, but I'm in the minority where I don't think every card needs an autograph. Sometimes the card is okay to just showcase an extremely important piece of memorabilia. And this Kobe logo man is certainly that. So I think it's a great card. I love it. PSA 10, wonderful. The duo, mind you, not graded, but it is in the encased or uncirculated state within the flawless one touch. And we've got the logo man of LeBron and Luka here in this one, Adam. It's a beautiful card as well.
Yeah.
What on this card, tell us what you can, but also is there ever a case or a situation where you would crack this out of the flawless holder and have it slabbed?
I'll start with that second part because I think that's a great question. So me personally, I wouldn't. Other people have different opinions on this, but I love it when a card comes out of a pack in a holder that it stays in the holder. I understand that sometimes you can increase the value significantly by getting it graded, but I don't really care about that. I care more about like it coming in the same form that it came out of the pack. The story here, there's a lot that we could talk about here. This is probably my favorite card of the whole of the auction, well, I shouldn't say that because there's a couple that compete with it, but it's right toward the top. And the reason that I love it, and I think you'll like this. So you remember when Luka was traded to the Lakers, it was such a huge deal, such a huge story. And then you obviously know when Panini was about to lose their license. So what those two events did is they created this super short window of, I don't know how long, if it's 6 months or 4 months or something, but not very many months, where Panini had an opportunity to say, what can we do with LeBron and Luka together in Lakers uniforms? Now, this combination may not end up meaning anything, right? It may not be that these two guys end up really accomplishing anything together, but conversely, what if these two end up doing something great together? You know, what if they win a championship? I know it sounds crazy. Like, what if they do something amazing, or they spend several years together or whatever? There's a really good chance this could be the only dual Logomen you ever get of these two, where they're both in Lakers uniforms. And to somebody like me who loves that sort of thing, that really matters. So I just love that there was a short window. Panini capitalized on it. The jersey on Luka's side, you'll notice on the back, it says it's from a Mavs uniform, which frankly, there's no way they could have done anything else, right? Like, there's no way that Panini could have had a Laker uniform of. I mean, I guess it's possible they could have, but I'm just glad that they put it together. Glad that they owned it like it is. You look at it from the front, and it looks like it should. And the last thing that I'll add is Flawless just knocked it out of the park with their final release. It's one of the best releases we've ever seen.
It's a stunner. I love that they're both pictured with the Lakers, even though the Luka piece isn't a Lakers piece. I also got to say, Panini is really stepping up their language on the back with this 2024 release. It's too bad it's its final year of licensed basketball, but it says the enclosed game-worn / used material of James and game-worn used material of Doncic. Like, it has them both there. It's actually like it's speaking to each one separately. I don't know that we've seen that often before, especially from Panini. So it's great to see 300,000 right now on this dual Logomen, and we're still at 180 on the Kobe. And Adam, the next card in the row is a monster 2021 absolute kaboom green Tom Brady 1/1 in a PSA 8 holder. It's a 1/1. It happens to be near mint to mint. And, you know, I like golds. I like gold kabooms a lot. The greens, I don't love the looks, but I understand the significance, being that they are the 1/1. And this is a Tom Brady. Do you happen to know, is this his only green 1/1 kaboom? And if not, is it his first? Do you know?
It's not his first or his only. There are, I did the research on this. There's either 6 or 7. That's for the kids out there. 6 or 7 green Tom Brady kabooms. And this isn't the first one. The first one's from 2018. I will say, historically, this one thing I remember about it for sure. This is the priciest kaboom football card that's ever sold. This exact copy sold back in 2022, I think it was. I might be off by a year there, but sold back a few years ago, and it sold for, I think it was close to 200,000. Obviously, this has eclipsed it, and I think anybody who's watched this market sort of knew that it would eclipse that previous record. There were rumors at the National of the messy green from 2018 selling for really a giant number. And I think a lot of people have been waiting for the next time that a green kaboom that's like a big green kaboom sells at auction. This is that moment. And so I'm kind of with you. I like the golds better. I think they look nicer, but you can't argue with 1/1. You just can't. And
no.
This image is fire. It's a great looking card.
Yeah, it is. And I like the green against the blue jersey. It's a nice color combination. Yeah, and I even like how the word kaboom matches the PSA red around the slab and his shoes as well. This card's actually grown on me in the last couple of minutes here aesthetically. Not that I'm going to go buy it because it's $280,000, but what an amazing piece. And I do know, I think Brian Gray is on the green Kaboom train right now. So who knows? Maybe he's going to make a play at this one tonight.
Hey, let me jump in and just say we do have a person in the chat that would be Diamond, our friend Diamond Card Collector, who I know has owned a copy of one of the green Kaboom Brady's. I don't know if he does anymore. I don't think he owns any anymore, but I wonder, I'd love to hear his thoughts on seeing one of these at auction. I'd love to know if he owned this one. I think he might have. So that'd be fun to hear from him on that.
Absolutely. Let's do a couple comments here, Adam. Hello to Orlando. Good evening. Good to see you, buddy. Davius, welcome. Mollico, welcome to the show. Orlando says it's a unique card. Keep it as is. He's talking about the encased dual Logomen. Mollico says, I think having cards sealed is amazing and will hold up very well over time. Almost every card gets graded now. Rather have it sealed. Joe Perot, what's going on? Mr. Pleasure Point, welcome to the show, buddy. And Vintage Card says Brady's company should buy this and put it on display in one of his card shops. We've seen that happen before on the show with the Paul Skeens and Dick's Sporting Goods purchasing the MLB debut 101. And Funk to own one of the 7 one-of-one GOAT Kabooms is a big deal. I like how he puts it, one of the 7, because that's kind of the population of all green Kabooms. There's only 7 of them. So
how do you like it that this is one of Adam's like quirky weird stats? How do you like it that the biggest parallel from the 90s was a green number to 10, and now we're talking about maybe the biggest insert from the Panini era being a green that there are 7 of.
Yeah.
Kind of fun. It's kind of fun.
Neat. That's neat. For sure. Mr. Minty says, I like how well Tom is placed on within the explosion. It's a well-designed card. Steve Splenda, welcome to the show. All right, Adam, let's move along to row 2. Speaking of Paul Skeens, this card is amazing to me. I love this Skeens card. I love the MLB Logomen. I love that it is Pirates colors. 2024 Transcending Collection, Paul Skeens, rookie MLB Logomen patch auto, 1 of 1. It is also encased or uncirculated at $44,000. It's a stunner, Adam. Let's have a quick look at the auto, see how it is doing. Very nice auto. He's got some long strokes in his auto, so there are some lighter points, but that's just the pressure placed. Nothing more than that. What a beautiful Logomen that is. The foil around it, the image, the pose, the 1 of 1 stamp. I mean, if I was a Skeens guy, this would probably be my number 1 grail, Adam. I love this card. How about you?
Yeah, the question that I asked when I saw this one is this going to be the second most expensive Skeens ever? Because we didn't think that there was any chance it could pass the rookie debut patch auto that everybody made a huge discussion of. But for this card to get to number 2 of all time, it would have to pass $121,000. So it's nowhere close to that. It's a little bit less than half of that right now, but that's the number that I'm watching tonight to see if it becomes the second most expensive, because it is the rookie Logomen. It's the rookie Logomen 1 of 1. So out of Transcendent. So we'll see what happens tonight.
And you know what? With Topps now entering basketball and football in April, this Transcendent brand could be elevated quite nicely by the basketball community. And will that then translate to baseball? And will people go looking backwards? I mean, I can see that happening, but only time will tell. Here's a national treasure, Steph Curry, RPA out of 99, $300,000. It's a true gem. Plus, we are getting that extra half point on centering. Autograph looks really good. Yeah, it doesn't encroach the patch window at all. Comes a bit over the border here, but that's okay. Beautiful autograph, Adam, right here. You know, we've been doing this show coming up on 5 years, and I wonder at what point, like what percentage of the print run of this card have we seen come through this show? There's only 99 of them produced. I always kind of wonder, have we seen this one before? I think we might have. I don't know for sure. What are your thoughts on the Steph NTRPA in front of us today?
Love everything that you said on it. I think you covered it really well. It's really one of the only Steph Curry rookie cards that everybody knows. It's the beginning of the Panini era. In a lot of people's minds, it's the greatest of the Panini cards. think it's certainly a top 3 or 4 most iconic Panini card ever. I love it. Would love to own it. It's that classic card where if you want to have a card that's like a club rookie card that's really like the card of Steph Curry, this is it.
It's a really, really iconic card. I wonder, where did it fall on your top 25 of the first 25 years? It's a top 5, is it not?
Hey, the book comes out next week. I was gonna reach and grab it, but obviously I don't have it yet. I think it's number 8 or 9.
It's up there. It's top 10. It's a
yeah,
top
for
10.
sure. For sure it is top 10. Yeah.
All right, let's move along then to the Panini Flawless Luka Logomen 1/1 from 2023, game worn and used. It's got the number 77 inscription. It's encased or uncirculated. 160,000 for that one. Coming up to where the Kobe is at 180. That's interesting. What are your thoughts on this Luka Logomen?
Well, I think that is a really good question. What one will sell for more, the Luka or the Kobe? The Kobe's not signed, so that's huge. That's a huge thing to keep in mind. The story here is it's the only one that he ever inscribed with his jersey number. And in fact, Jeremy, I don't remember ever seeing Luka inscribe his jersey number on anything. This is the only time I can think. Have you ever seen that before?
No, no.
So
I have not.
I think the only other thing to say is the only other Luka Logomen we've seen selling like the last 3 years are the Wondershine purchase of the Flawless RPA, which is, that's one of his best cards in existence. Game used RPA, sold for $4.7 million. This is not that, right? To be clear. But other than that card, we haven't seen a Luka Logomen auto sell in years. So
yeah,
I think a lot of high-end Luka guys tonight are watching this, wondering who's going to come away with it and what it's going to sell for.
All right. Well, good luck, everybody bidding. Row 3. Look at this. Look at this LeBron, fully endorsed LeBron Jumpman logo patch, 1/1. This is a patch card, guys. If I've seen one before, $32,000 right now. What does it tell us on the back about this card? It says game worn and used. It looks like Panini has started to, at least in 2024 and a little bit in 23, let us know a bit more detail about the history, the origin of these pieces. In any event, Adam, this is a beautiful card. I love it's basically the one right off the jersey here. It might be this is not your typical logo, man. What is this piece? Do you know? You're looking a little confused. I'm not used to that when it comes to basketball cards and Adam Gray.
Well, I'm just questioning, have we seen the Jumpman I don't remember seeing a Jumpman on a LeBron card ever before, but maybe that's just me not remembering. It seems like it's kind of crazy because it's like Jordan on a Panini card, kind of, right? It's like that's Jordan's image on a Panini card, which we're not used to seeing, but it's the logo. I just don't know if I've seen it before. That's what I'm confused about, but it's very cool. Obviously, would you rather have this or the logo, man? I think would be the question.
Yeah, this to me, it's just bigger. I kind of like this better, but I don't know if I think the logo man has just a more status in the hobby, and for better or for worse. So I like them both. They're both pretty cool. Both pieces are cool.
I'm not smart enough to know what kind of jerseys these guys wear or any of that stuff, but Jacob Dahl just said, was the Jumpman from a LeBron shoe maybe? And it says, according to Card Ladder, there's no history of a LeBron Jumpman. So,
no, it's not. Look at, I don't think that does not look like, that looks like jersey to me. Look at all the mesh holes.
What does it say on the back? Did you already look? Sorry if you did.
No, it's okay. Let's go to the back and see what the back says. It says game worn used material. Just material.
Material, huh?
So, yeah.
Nate, what does Nate mean? Nate, what do you mean when you say according to Card Ladder, there's no history of a Jordan jump? Anyway, or LeBron Jumpman. I don't know, but it's obviously really cool, and it's a 1/1, and it's still in the original Panini Flawless case with the label and stuff. So it's super interesting. I think, other than the logo, man, I can't imagine a cooler patch. And honestly, I could see you, like Jeremy just said, taking this over a logo man as well.
It's beautiful. Ben Carlo says Treya Savage is greater than Paul Skeens. He's a big Blue Jays fan. Thorson, what's up? Good evening. Welcome, welcome. Jake Dahl says, is the Curry RPA up there with the 86 Fleer Jordan and the 52 Topps Mantle as most iconic sports cards of all time? I'm going to say no. I'm going to put a big no there. But in my personal opinion, Adam, but I would say if there's a rung below, it's probably the rung below, along with several other cards, including like the LeBron James and exquisite RPA and others.
Yeah.
Jeff Hart, good evening to you as well. Sorry, Adam, go ahead.
And sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I think if we were to do the list again, it's probably top 30 or 40. Maybe it gets close to 20. I don't think it's, I agree with you. I don't think it's higher than that right now.
All right. All right. Let's continue then. We've got the Goodwin Champions Shohei Kanji auto, PSA 10, pop 5, $120,000, 10 on the auto as well. So this is giving the, you got 2 10s on the label. Very, very statusy, if you will. Adam, big card. The Kanji autos are just awesome. I love them. And Shohei is the man. I mean, I think we said it last month that, he has made a case for himself as being the GOAT, the actual GOAT, the one and only GOAT. No disrespect to Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle, Ken Griffey Jr., Barry Bonds, all these other guys, but he may be the greatest of all time. And, I was listening to the Chris Hoge cast last night, his recent episode where he was talking about Luka and how Luka is basically, based on analytics, he's basically like you're getting 2 players for the prices of 1 as a team. You're, offense and defense, everything that he does, you're getting 2 players for the price of 1. And I was waiting for him to say kind of like Shohei Ohtani, but he was so focused, laser focused on Luka that he didn't mention it. But that's where my mind went. Shohei is kind of the same thing, 2 players for the price of 1 for the team. Although they certainly do pay him, and I think they've realized their investment back. But what are your thoughts on this card? How important is it? And how much do you love the Kanji autos?
Well, I would say this. I haven't watched a World Series so intently since 2004. That was the last time. And I think, as a guy who I would never describe myself as a big baseball fan, but it was such an awesome series. And I stayed up to watch all 19 innings or whatever it was in game 3, I think. I mean, I loved it. It was such a good, fun series to watch. And Shohei's just captivating, obviously. The fact that he can do everything that he does, and every time he comes back, you're like, is he gonna hit another home run? To have all of that, and then with the international background, and then he's the first guy that's, I feel like, captured us this way in at least since the McGuire Sosa days. And so I think it's cool that he has this variation in his autograph that's just so unique, stands out so much, again, has culture behind it. And the other thing I want to point out, we're going to see as we scroll down, there's a 9.5 of this one listed, this same auction. There's a 9.5 with 10 auto in a Beckett slab. And I think it's going to be really cool to compare those at the end and say, okay, what does the 10-10 actually mean here? Because they're virtually identical other than that. And so, what's the multiplier going to be? I think it will be a fun thing to see.
Very interesting to see that. Line Card Trader, welcome. Good evening. Yes, we're going to see some great cards tonight. Orlando says, I disagree. Ruth is still the GOAT. I never said he was the GOAT. I said he's making a case for becoming the one and only all-time GOAT. And I mean, his career is not over. So we'll see what Orlando thinks 5 years down the road as well. Phoenix Rising, good evening to you. Ben Carlos says, Shohei has given me more nightmares than LeBronto. And Curmudgeon, call us back when Shohei wins another 3 MVPs just to match Bonds' 7. Yeah, that could be less than 24 months from now, but of course, lots has to go right for that to happen. All right, 1998 Upper Deck game jersey auto, Michael Jordan, numbered out of 23, PSA 9, $320,000. Adam, 9 on the card, 10 on the auto. Let's take a quick zoom in on this autograph. And yeah, that thing has held up absolutely beautifully. This auto it's stunning. The auto's amazing. I like the red jersey piece. I like this card a lot. I say that every month we see it, Adam. $320. How does that rank price-wise for you? Is there still room to go in your opinion?
I don't know that. I would check history, but I will say what you said about the autograph really stood out to me too. This is one of the better copies, and this may be the best copy we've seen of this card. There's 6 different variations of this card. It's the very first Bulls. We always say this, but it's important to remind everybody. It's the first Bulls game jersey autograph card ever. They made 6 different variations. They're all numbered to 23. So what is that total? 130 something or whatever. Like, that's it for the very first Bulls jersey autograph of Michael Jordan. And what we've seen over the course of the last couple of years, something kind of interesting, is there's a few guys that are trying to put together the run of the 6. And then, of course, after you put together the run, or as you're putting together the run, they want to put together the best copies of that. And I think that has really led to the prices of these really just taking off because, and I never really saw that happening, but it makes sense. Like, these Jordan collectors are so passionate. It's from the 90s. It's kind of got everything going for it. Have you ever put together something that crazy though, Jeremy, where like 6 cards numbered that low together? Do you have anything in your history where you've done like that?
Yeah, well, I have actually. In 2000, the 2006-7 SP game used hockey set came out, and there were the very first 8 patches of all time, and there was a 6-card set. And I managed to acquire all 6 of them. It took a few months, but I managed to locate and acquire all 6 of them. And I still have 3. I've actually let 3 of them go. And 3 that I still have, I had actually sent it to Mark at Fund Your Cards to help fund my Joe Jackson. But I recently was able to get him all the way paid off. Actually, just when I was at the Toronto Expo, an auction ended, got that done. And he returned those cards to me. So they were kind of the last ones that I wanted to let go. And I received them back. And when I got them back at him, I was like, oh, like my prodigal sons, welcome home. I missed you. I'm so glad that I didn't have to let you go. So
I too have paid for something before with cards and then had like the little bit that's remaining at the end that you're hoping that they don't get to. And it's like, these are the last cards. You can sell these if you absolutely have to, but let's wait until the end. That's a fun story that you got those back. Did you say what they're numbered to? I didn't catch that.
1 of 1s. They're all 1 of 1s.
They're all 1 of 1s. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
They were the first 8 patches ever. 6 made 1 of 1s. Then they made 7 patches numbered out of 2 or 3 and 6 patches numbered out of whatever, and so on and so forth. So yeah.
So cool. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Next up, we have a 2023 National Treasures, highly treasured Victor Wembanyama, rookie Logomen, tag patch, PSA 10, $65,000. For some reason, every time I right click on the item on this window, it's opening up the tab twice for me. That's the first time that's ever happened. I don't know why. Doesn't matter. It doesn't impact the show. Continuing on. Adam, this card, I just realized as I looked closer at it, it's got the Logoman tag right there in the middle. And then it's got like the Nike patch here and part of a number or a name right over here, I guess. That's awesome. What do you know about this piece? I think it would only be better if the Logoman was actually, properly oriented, standing up. But in this case, he's just taking a little bit of nap, still dribbling, but taking a bit of a nap. What are your thoughts on this card?
So I think it's the Logomen tag from the laundry tag. It's not the full-on guy up here, but still very unique card. That's what stands out to me about it is like, oh wow, there's a lot that's like this is unique. He's basically framed in the pieces of uniform. It's obviously a 1 of 1. It's from his rookie year. You can see the rookie shield up on top. And I think the fact that it's a 1 of 1 rookie is what is going to really stand out to people again with that Logomen. What I'd like to know is, it says highly treasured 1 of 1. I'd like to know from National Treasures that year, were the highly treasured, like, was there a 1 of 1 parallel? Was it only one that they did like this? Did they do it just for Wemby, or did they do like a whole big set? I don't know that history, but I'd be really interested to know that history before bidding. And then the last thing is it's a PSA 10 too, which is, again, it's already a 1 of 1. So some people are like, you don't even need to grade it. But to some people, having it in that Gem 10 grade really matters.
Absolutely. Very nice card. The enclosed officially licensed material is not associated with any specific player, game, or event. So keep that in mind, but it is still a 1 of 1 Wembanyama card, and a lot of people are going to covet it quite highly. No doubt about that. All right, couple comments. First of all, good evening to Turner at Lantern. Ben Carlos, you'll like this, Adam. He says, the only thing greater than a complete set of MJ 1998 Upper Deck game jersey autos would be a complete set of 2014 Panini Eminence base autos. I know you love your Eminence, Adam. Phoenix says the logo man is LeBron flopping. Vintage says a lot going on. Translation ugly. He doesn't like it. The logo man tag is pretty close to Wemby. You know, the placement, I don't completely disagree. I don't think it's ugly, but I think there would be room for design improvement there. Mr. Minty says grading is important, even as a 101. It's the fastest path to liquidity. Yeah, if you're just collecting to sell your cards, then yeah, liquid. Liquidity is great for absolutely. Liquidity is important.
The chat is not disappointing early on. The LeBron flopping had me laughing. The translation equals ugly had me laughing as well. I personally don't think it's ugly, but I do like it when people are like, listen, I need everything oriented the right way. This patch needs to be. I get it. I don't. Do you think it's ugly? Be honest. Do you think that card's ugly?
No, I don't think it's ugly. But I think I agree with him when he says there's a lot going on. And like, if you just took this tag patch out of there, I think the card would be a lot more pleasant to the eye, because it would, first of all, he's lying down. That doesn't register with our brains. It adds in the red and the blue on an otherwise black and white card. It says Hentix instead of Authentics. It just says Hentix right here. So, I think the logo man, it looks a little out of place where he is right now, but hey, it's still that important piece of memorabilia.
I have the exact same thought as Skullcrackers, who says switch the logo man and the Nike swoosh, because the swoosh, they're probably not quite the right sizes, but the swoosh should be faced the other way. The logo man should as well. There's some symmetry to color here. I like it, but it's not. This isn't for everyone. This is sort of like a new, again, one of one set.
Yeah,
just patches, highest brand, but rookie card. It's got a lot going on, but I do think it's really good.
Lion puts it well. He says maybe not ugly, but busy and distracting. Sundin likes it. He says I like the Wemby. Mollico, too busy for him and too busy for Orlando as well. All right, let's move along now to the next card, Adam, if you are ready. Rookie patch auto. Let's just open it. Oh, what happened there? Let's try that again. Why didn't that work? And it's gonna work this time, I think. Adam, can you hear me right now? I just got to make sure there's nothing wrong there.
I can, but I did lose you for a sec.
All right. Hang tight here. Let's just let this thing work itself out. And this is a controversial card as well. So we'll just stay on this page. It's interesting that my internet, for whatever reason, is conking out on what is a controversial card. Adam, let me know how I'm doing right now for you.
You're doing fine. I can hear you just fine.
Okay. Let's talk about this 2015 Upper Deck the Cup. Connor McDavid. I'm going to try one more time to open it up. And for some reason, it doesn't want to open for me right now. So we'll just talk about it from this angle, everybody. Actually, what I'll do is, can I just make it bigger this way? Nah, it's not going to work too well. Okay. This is Connor McDavid's most important rookie card. It is from the Cup. It is a PSA 10 on the card, 10 on the auto. I always kind of forget because I don't collect RPAs. I don't think it's a game use patch. I think it's from his rookie photo shoot, which is a very important event in these athletes' lives. This card has, again, 10 on the auto and 10 on the card. Patch is nice. It looks very well centered. Let's see. I want to go in and look at the description because, as I mentioned, this particular card has some controversy around it. There is photographic evidence out there that this card has been altered. And Adam and chat, I apologize. I don't know where my graphics have gone right now. So just bear with me. I'm going to turn off the Wi-Fi on my phone. Maybe that will help.
And Jeremy, if you need a break to reset, I'd love to talk about this stuff for a couple of minutes. So let me know if you want me to do that.
Oh. Go ahead and talk about the stuff, Adam, while I'm messing around here.
Okay. So while Jeremy is gone and while we don't have any graphics, you'll just have to picture the Steph Topps black rookie that's up right now. So a few things to talk about specifically with that card. It's in a BGS 9 holder, which is not what I would usually highlight first, but it is really important on this given card. We've seen it sell, obviously several times throughout the years. But what's interesting is if you check the combined pop report on gem rate, you will find that there are, I believe, 20 or 21, if I remember right, that have been graded ever of that card. And that's highly unusual for a card that's as valuable as it is, right? You can see in a BGS 9, well, you can't see it right now, but we saw a few minutes ago, it's at 90 grand plus BP, which is like, what is that, $200 or $108,000 right now. And again, this is for a paper base Steph Curry card, numbered to 50. So it's just as rare as the gold refractor is. It's just the paper card. And so this is the sort of card people don't believe me when I say this, but if you weren't around when this card came out in 2009, because Topps put it out as soon as they could, even before they had a picture of Steph Curry with the Golden State Warriors uniform on, they created this card along with all the other rookies in the set. And they had just a few parallels. There's the regular Topps, there's the gold version of the Topps, which is numbered 2009, and then there's the black to 50. And so this was the rarest regular Topps version of this card. But what I'm about to say is gonna sound crazy, but it's true. That card, back when it was pulled in 2009, literally would have been a $5 to $10 card you could have bought it for. I know it sounds nuts, but it's true. This is the sort of card that would have maybe even been in like a $2 box. Curry was not the hottest player right out the gate, but also Topps was not really highly thought of. So it's crazy to think about that now, but whoever had the foresight to buy that card has one of the greatest multiples in modern sports card history. To be able to buy it for $5, $10, $20, and now here it is at six figures is absolutely bonkers. So Jay Malika, or who was it? Somebody said Phoenix Rising says been grabbing anything Steph over the last year and a half. Was a Curry? Yep. So anyway, the Steph is definitely one that I'm watching tonight. I recently bought a printing plate for the card that's in the Chrome set, which I'm really hyped about. It's one of the biggest cards I've ever owned. Tried to fill a couple of minutes there for you, Jeremy. How are we doing?
Not great, Adam. Other websites are coming up for me, but Fanatics Collect is not coming up for me right now. So I don't know, like a bunch of I don't know what is going on here right now. Is it coming up for anybody else in the chat? Is the Fanatics site working for you guys? Because right now
mine is coming up fine. Should we?
Okay. Should we? Can you entertain? And I'm just going to reboot and come back in.
I totally can. So maybe we'll just do a chat. We'll just do it because we don't have any images. I guess I could pull up other stuff that's getting bids on it right now. You want me to do that?
If you want to share your screen, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up on, and then you should be able to steer.
Okay, let me try that.
Apologies for this, guys. Linda's first. Welcome to the show, Jason Newman. Phoenix Rising, any Macklin Celebrinis? There are not.
Okay, I just did it, Jeremy.
Okay, but there are some beautiful hockey cards. All right, I'm going to put that up for you. Now, can you you can steer, can't you?
Yeah, I definitely can.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back, everybody.
Cool. While Jeremy's gone, we'll just hit the top with the leaderboard here. You can see I have this sorted by highest first, guys. And we already have a card, the card that I think a lot of us sort of knew was going to be, one, if not the highest, certainly one of the highest of the night, but it's already seen some huge action. The Tom Brady green Kaboom is now at 440 pre-buyers premium. So, well over $500,000 at this point, making it, one of the priciest Brady's, certainly one of the priciest Brady's ever. That's not that's not a Contenders. In fact, I want to check that real quick. Let's just go to Card Ladder real quick. And I'm going to check. I want to see what the priciest Tom Brady card is ever that's not a Contenders. So we're going to just type in Tom Brady. We're going to sort by highest price. And we get a whole bunch of contenders right out the gate, all in the millions. Look how far you have to go, guys, before you get to the first Tom Brady that's not a contender. We're almost through the whole. So it's right here, 498, which means, and you're going to see lots of static images of this tomorrow. This right here, this Tom Brady is going to be the most expensive non-contenders rookie Tom Brady ever to sell right here tonight on Fanatics Collect. So pretty awesome and pretty insane. And then we've, obviously we've been through all of these here recently, but I wanted to highlight you guys on that. Another one of the cards that I'm really watching tonight is this Kobe right here. I think, let's see, Jay Monaco. I can disagree with that. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the whole chat. I'm not as good at doing all of those things as Jeremy is, but I'll just sort of walk you guys through some of the things that I'm thinking about these cards until he gets back. So the Kobe Showcase, 1-of-1 masterpiece that's in the middle here. I had a couple of people message me on it, sort of questioning, what do you think this is going to sell for? This is one of those cards that you just can't predict. You just can't predict it. For those of you who do not know, the 1-of-1 goes back to 1997. Serial numbered cards came out in 1996-97 with first the first the Showcase Legacies. And then the essential credentials out of EX. Then in 1997, you didn't just get numbered cards, you got 1-of-1 cards. So this Kobe Bryant coming out in 1997, 1998 is literally the first 1-of-1 of Kobe Bryant ever made, along with about 5 other cards. There were 4 total Showcase 1-of-1s, and there were 2 ultra 1-of-1s. So, if you're somebody like me who loves firsts, you love 1-of-1s. I love Kobe too. Like, it has everything going for it. If I was a 90s collector, there are of Kobe Bryant. I am a 90s collector, but not so much of Kobe. I like some of Kobe's later stuff, but there's a lot of 90s collectors of Kobe. And this card, guys, is like, there's not very many cards that I'd rather have of his. In a lot of ways, like the PMG green, you're going to see 10 of those. There's 10 of those. There's 1 of this card. So for me, that's going to be an interesting one to watch tonight. We already talked about this Shohei Ohtani. Here's another Ohtani, the Bowman Chrome. This is the image variation. I don't know the story on this. Obviously, it looks different as a Bowman Chrome. We can see it's numbered to 25, but it's not numbered to 25 because it's orange. It's numbered to 25 because it's an image variation. How will the hobby sort of like, how does the hobby feel about that? I don't know. I do know that the most recent oranges have been like in the 250 to 300 range. So this has a ways to go to catch up to that. Who knows if it does or if it doesn't? I guess we'll find out. And then you get to the Michael Jordan Star 101. The EX, it's graded a 5 with an authentic autograph. Pop 1 of 3, just 6 graded higher. Every time we see a star that's been autographed, it's obviously a huge story. And then we get to the Ohtani blue that's numbered out of 150, but the big story there is that it's a PSA 10. A lot of people love the blue, Jeremy. They love the blue Shohei Ohtani, sort of as that middle ground, not like crazy expensive, but this one being a PSA 10 is obviously going to be pretty pricey. How's it going over there?
I restarted. I'm back. I can get the site. So I'll switch to my screen if that's okay, and just sort of pick off where we left off, and you let me know what you discussed, and we'll just skip by some of those. So I'm going to take that off and put that on, and let's pick up here. So sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, Adam. Okay, this Connor McDavid. Now I click on it. There we go. We can see it. So this card is, again, his most important card. As I mentioned, it's a PSA 10 on the card, 10 on the auto. But as I mentioned, this card has some controversy, and I want to bring up what Fanatics Collect says here. And I believe that it says the certification number on this card has been checked against a third-party graders online database. Okay, they say that about almost all graded cards, I believe. I feel like I saw it in here somewhere. In any event, I'm not seeing mention of it here right now, unless I'm just not seeing it when I'm scanning. But the issue with this card is that this particular copy used to be in a BGS 8.5 holder. And when you looked at the back of the card, you could see right up here on the top left corner, you'd see a little bit of a flip of the corner. And Adam, I'm not sure if you're even aware of this, but there are some sort of before and after pictures that do make it obvious that this card has been trimmed by whomever. PSA apparently has looked at it 2 to 3 times, and they have said that it passes their standards. So I think that, the moral of the story there is that, well, number one, if PSA says it's okay, then maybe the hobby thinks it's okay. But I think that that's not necessarily the overall, the total, the case there. I will say that I know this is a card that Acquire brought to the platform, and they put out a story post or an Instagram post on this card recently discussing this and sort of addressing those concerns. But because I'm aware of this, I just wanted to make sure that I mention it as well, and that people who are watching are aware that this card does have some controversy attached to it, despite the holder that it's in. But if you don't mind that, it's a great looking card. It's a 10-10, which a lot of people think is the end all be all in the hobby. So great. Good. That's a wonderful thing for them and the seller of this card. But just be aware of that. I just want to make that clear, Adam. Any thoughts on that from you? Were you aware of that even?
I didn't know that, and I didn't see the post. It's really interesting to think about, like, what happens when you have a 1 of 1 like that, or a pop 1 of 1, but it has that controversy. It brings up some interesting questions for collectors to ask pertaining to what's important to them. So I appreciate you mentioning it. And the Steph Curry that's next to it is the one that I was talking about at length, and tried to do my best, but basically just wanted to let everybody know it's one of these cards that is numbered to what it's numbered to, but because of either like they didn't actually produce as much as they said they did, or because some just got discarded, it's sort of shocking, but only 20 of these have been graded across all the companies, which is crazy for a 6-figure card. It's insane. It's very, very low number. And so
it's probably even lower.
Yeah, it's probably even lower. That's right. Because of
there'll be a few phantom pops in that overall population. So
that's right.
It's a great card, though. I love it. It's all of the variations of this card have been growing on me. It's got the Fanatics Collect above average eye appeal as well. BGS pop 1 of 4, none higher. Top 30% eye appeal. Big Steph Curry card right there. Really quick, Ryan Tedmus from Fanatics Collect says that Acquire was transparent on this Connor McDavid card. That's great, dear. Lantern does say, if I was to purchase this card and see those pictures afterwards, I'd be sick. I would be sick too. Absolutely. But I'm not going to buy this card. I might want to buy the Steph Curry, Adam, but I'm probably not going to buy that one either. All right, did you cover any of these cards while I was
and I was sorted from highest to lowest, so I'll just let you know when we cover anything that I went in depth on, but none of these.
Couple of KABOOMS gold. They are beautiful. LeBron James on the left. We've got Patrick Mahomes the second on the right. The Mahomes is a PSA 10. The LeBron is a PSA 7. LeBron's 2023. Mahomes 2024. These cards are very nice, Adam. 65K on LeBron, 48K on the Mahomes. Anything to add on these two?
I guess the only thing that really stands out to me, and I've never really verbalized this, but I sort of can't believe that, and maybe I'm just surprised that the Kaboom Golds overtook the Prism Golds. A Prism Gold from 2023 of LeBron is not 65 grand. And a 2024 Prism Gold of Patrick Mahomes is not 48. I mean, the Kaboom Gold train got so big that it passed the Prism Golds. I never had that on my bingo card. That surprised me.
The one observation I have is just a simple design comment, which is I prefer the absolute design here over the LeBron. And the reason is just because of this border here, this black kind of line that comes up there, and you got it on the bottom here, whereas the Mahomes is just, I find it to be a cleaner design overall. No extra bells and whistles like you see on the LeBron here. But listen, they're both really nice.
The LeBron, those lines really give the centering and how off the centering is a very clear look. And that's why that card's a 7. I mean, I would imagine. I think that card's a 7 because of that centering.
Great call, Adam. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even look at that. I would have got there eventually, but I hadn't got there yet. Great call, buddy. Great call on that. It's nice to have that guidance for sure. All right. We have a Drake May Panini Flawless Rookie NFL Shield, 1 of 1, $70,000. Pretty nice card there. I'm not a Drake May guy. Anything you'd like to add on this one?
No, I guess one thing that's worth looking at is, I know in basketball and NBA stuff, Flawless is all game used, but that's not always the case in football. Do you want to look at that one real quick and see what it is? Or is it too hard to look at it right now? It might be too hard to look at it.
The back of this card?
Yeah.
No. Here we go. We can do it. The enclosed authentic memorabilia is not from any specific game or event. It's interesting because on the other one, it said game, event, or player. This one just says game or event. I don't understand how they come up with these disclaimers, or I can't even call it a certificate of authenticity because they're not authenticating anything. They're basically authenticating that they don't know. But in any event, yeah, that's what it says.
You know what stands out to me, and I'm a fan of Panini. I think Panini did a tremendous job. I wish they would have been consistent with Flawless and the fact that, like, again, in NBA product, it's all game used. They held true to that to the very end. It's all game used material in NBA Flawless, but not in football. And I just wish they would have been consistent in that way. If that brand would have just always been known for being game used, it would mean so much more. But I meet people all the time who are like, oh yeah, NBA Flawless, a lot of it's not game used. And I'm like, really? Like, can you show me a single card? And you can't. It doesn't exist. So I think it's too bad that that's not game used. But Drake May is obviously hot, and that's a big card.
Still an important card, Adam. Still important. Absolutely. Here's that other Kanji auto, Shohei Ohtani, BGS 9.5 with the 10 auto, 85,000. If we scroll back up to the other one, the PSA 1010 is 190. The BGS 9.510 is 85. So for an extra $105,000, you can get that PSA holder. That is basically like driving a Ferrari, guys. So wonderful opportunity there. But for 85 grand, you can get this guy, which is, it's a step down, but it's still a pretty darn sweet card. Let's look at the subgrades and the autograph just to have a peek here. So 9 corners, everything else is 9.5. And the auto itself is just awesome. Perfect. Nothing wrong with it that I can see at all. Great card.
So that's a 2.2 multiple currently from a BGS 9.510 to the PSA 1010. And again, I'm not commenting on that. I'm just saying it's really an interesting case here where we have the same card in the same auction, same everything, and we get to see what that multiple is. And right now, 2.2 is your multiple. It's pretty significant.
How about this SP Threads triple auto, Kobe, LeBron, and MJ? I mean, that is the ultimate triple auto, numbered out of 25, $65,000, BGS 8.5 with the 10 auto. Let's take a quick look at the autos. Kobe looks really good. LeBron looks almost as good. Jordan looks really good. 25 of 25. These are not stickers, Adam, are they? Or are they?
They are stickers.
They are stickers. Yeah, I can see it now. Where it passes from cardboard to sticker. A beautiful card nonetheless. Thoughts on this piece?
I need to remember if I remember hearing that it's like there's 106 of them or 107 of them, something like that, where all 3 of them have signed, but I don't know if that number includes the sticker autographs. But there's not that many sticker autographs of these 3 is what I would say. There's not. They didn't make like tons of them. So if there was a sticker autograph triple that you'd want, this is probably it. Absolutely.
Yeah. I just saw this comment from Linda's First says, I far care more about what Jay Lee says about any certain card than I do what PSA says. I'll take that, Linda's First. Thank you. Moloko says, you will be a Drake May guy. Hey, I'm open to it. I'm open to it. I mean, hey, why not? We'll see what happens, right? Okay. Next up is the Skybox Premium Thunder and Lightning Michael Jordan PSA 10, $75,000, Adam. I mean, this card has been on a ride. Like that's about, wow, that's staggering to me. We don't have the population named here. Maybe
it's surprising because I know it's pretty low. 15 it says there.
Okay. So I mean, hey, This is a tough card. It's a beautiful card. I much prefer it to Scoring Kings. The only reason I bring that card up is because they're both kind of weather related, you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this card to me is just beautiful. I love it. I'd love to find myself at this point probably a PSA 5 copy or a 6, something that EX plus range. But what a gorgeous card, Adam. 75,000. Does that surprise you? Is that where we should be? Is that near comp?
So I have a different take on this one. I think so. Davius said, I could never get excited over the Thunder and Lightning cards. I don't get it. I love this card. It's not the rarest. It's not the rarest, but it's a 2-sided refractor. And I think it might be like the earliest 2-sided refractor. Not that it's really a refractor. We call it a refractor. Skybox didn't have refractors, right? That's not what their vernacular was. But I really like it, and that it's the 2-sided refractor. And then there's this thing. I think I'm right about this. Maybe I'm wrong. Is there something to this one being like a little bit glow in the dark? Like the lightning on it is like glow in the dark or something. I might be mistaking that for another set. It's not something I've confirmed before, but I love, like, it's relatively rare. It's very, very difficult in a 10. This is obviously an older holder, but it's not that old. It's not like one of the oldest ones. And then I think there's that glow in the dark thing. Let us know in the comments, guys, if there's something about the glow in the dark thing with this card. I might be wrong.
And Andrew Mark says Thunder and Lightning is a ripoff of 93 Scoring Kings. Changed my mind. I think it might be ripped off is kind of the glass half empty way of looking at it. Maybe it's just a tribute to or inspired by. But that said, I think that this card is way nicer than the Scoring Kings. That's just my personal opinion. So I think it's great. And just from a population perspective, here it is using the global pop report on Card Ladder. 378 total submissions, 17 total gems, 15 of those being PSA. And it looks like from what they're telling us, and if you look back on their pop, it says 49,200. I think what that is the last sale. So we might be completely demolishing that right now here at $75,000 on November the 20th on the Thunder and Lightning.
You know what it reminds me of was it last month that we had the what's it called? The Platinum Portraits PSA 10.
Yeah.
It went absolutely crazy. It's along the same lines as that card. That card's a more iconic card because it's from 97 Metal Universe. But like, this is a big time card. It's from 97 Skybox. It's like the insert out of that product. It is pretty rare. And in a 10, like 15 of them, I think. Do you remember what the Platinum Portraits was too? Wasn't it to like 20? It was
no, it's less. It's like 11 or 12 or 13. It was 11 when I sold mine a couple years ago. Now it's like maybe 13.
Same range though. Same range.
Same range. Yeah, it's like around that 15 mark. Yeah, it's rare. It's rare. All right, let's keep on rolling here. You covered some Shohei's already, I believe. The Shohei auto.
Yep, we hit that one. I guess the only other thing is like 130 grand for a blue. That's got to be a record for a blue, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, I would think so.
I'll look that up while you're doing your thing.
Well, we'll continue on to the 2004 Panini ColecoVision Este La Liga stickers. Lionel Messi. Not even a snicker from you when I called it the ColecoVision. It's a Collecciono, the Collecciones, the collection, let's say. PSA 10 Gem Mint Messi from 04 sticker at $65,000. Pop 10 on that. What do you like better, this Panini sticker Messi or a Mega Cracks? I'm a Mega Cracks guy, Adam. How about you?
Well, I just don't know enough about soccer to really say, but we all know what the Mega Cracks is. And so I'd probably go with that. But I do want to say this real quick. So maybe I'm doing something wrong because I had some filters set on Card Ladder, but I don't think so. Shohei Blue, all-time high, 84 grand for a BGS 9.5. So we're doubling, I think, the all-time high for the Shohei Blue. Is that right? Or maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I might have it wrong. I might be a user error thing by me.
All right, let's go ahead and talk about this 2009 Topps Unique Tom Brady NFL Shield 101 auto. 2009, it's a PSA 6. This is not your typical NFL Shield. I'm not sure exactly. Actually, it says right on here it says authentic game-worn NFL equipment patch. Does anyone know where that comes from? I'm curious where that exactly comes from on the equipment. It says equipment. It doesn't say jersey. So it could be from a shoe, or it could be from a helmet. It doesn't look like it. I don't know. But it's a pretty cool piece. I have to think this would be an important card, Adam. 42,000 seems low to me on this card. It's also very recently graded. Someone is saying pants, perhaps. Davia says those are the correct Reebok shields on the neck. That was the shield back then, says Mollico. Davia says it might be from gloves. So in any event, I think we're comfortable that it's authentic, and the card says it is. So I'm going to believe Topps anyway. The autograph itself looks decent, slight fade, but not too bad. Adam, what do you think about this piece? I see in the chat, some people don't like it. I don't mind it. I mean, it would be nice if it was a little bit lighter up here and the small image of Brady kind of popped a bit more. But what are your thoughts on this piece?
Yeah, I like that comment. It doesn't stand out to me the way that, like, there's one, an immaculate one that was sold in September of last year for $480,000. This aesthetically is not that card. It's also not $480,000, right? So like, and that card would now be likely more today given where the market's moved. The only other shield autograph that's sold in that whole time, Jeremy, is the one that you probably remember that we covered last year. It's a shield auto of Brady, but the autograph was not original to the card. It was signed afterwards, and it has the TriStar sticker. So look, this is the first Brady shield auto we've seen sell that was like out of the pack since a $500,000 card. So is it that as good as that card? No, but it's still a shield autograph of Tom Brady. And since those pop up, it looks like about once a year, obviously it's going to be a big story.
Phoenix says, I'll take it. Absolutely.
Me
Absolutely.
too. I would love to have it. That'd be great. Look at it like this. When's the last time a Logomen auto of Jordan sold, right? When's the last time a shield auto of Gretzky sold? Like, those cards don't sell very often. So yeah, you know it's going to be a big story. I'm kind of with you. It's lower than I would have guessed, but I don't know it perfectly. So
interestingly, we're getting 47 cards on this page. We were only ever getting 24 before, so somehow something's changed, I think, on the Fanatics back end to give us more cards at once. So that's why it's taken a long time to get through page one. We're already over an hour into the show, and we're still on our first page here, Adam. That's kind of interesting. Okay, well, let's keep on going here, and let's talk about this specialty booklet, Platinum LeBron James Tag Patch 101 from Flawless, $27,000. June 15th, 2016, game worn used NBA Finals laundry tag patch, Panini encased. I got to tell you, when they tell you exactly the game it is from, that is special to me, but the price doesn't really reflect that. It's only showing $27,000 right now. This is a finals used piece of memorabilia. That's incredible in my mind.
I spaced out for a second. It really is finals worn.
Well, that's what Fanatics says. Let's see what the cards. Yes, the enclosed material was worn during James's game on June 5th, 2016. That's playoff time. And I mean, if Fanatics is going to say finals worn, they must have looked up when that game happened. So yeah, it's got to be. That's incredible.
June 5th, 2016. Is that right?
Yeah. But
yeah, it is, man. They played the Warriors that day. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing. Well, I think that's a good value there compared to some of the other prices and cards that we see at times in our hobby. That's awesome. Flair Showcase Legacy Row 3 Masterpiece Kobe 101 PSA 8, $170,000 on this one, Adam. I know, and I think we all know, well, you and me and people who talk about this stuff a lot, we know that these Masterpiece 101s from Flair Showcase are very hotly pursued by incredible collectors out there. What are your thoughts on this card, Adam? I must say, I like the looks of this one. I'm not usually a huge fan, but I like how clean it is. I like the dual image. I think it's a classy looking card. What about you?
This is one of them that I covered when you were out for just a second. I'll just say briefly, it's from the first year that one of ones were ever made. And so they made 6 one of ones this year. There's only 6. This is one of them. And look, I mean, it's a really nice card. From just me being real, I would rather have the Ultra masterpieces than the Showcase. I don't know that I might be alone on that. That's how I feel. But as far as Showcase goes, I would rather have the Rose Zero 1 of 1. The Rose Zero 1 of 1 might be in the millions of dollars though. Other than that one, this is probably my second favorite because it's like the most base version. It's like because remember how Showcase has like the 4 different like base type cards. There's row 0, 1, 2, and 3. Row 3 is like the most base-y version of the card, and to me, I think that's coolest. Other than the best version, which is the row 0. So I think you make the case that this is like the 3rd or 4th best 1 of 1 of Kobe from the very first year. Like it's just an absolutely huge piece.
I think Saba here is talking about this one, saying it's probably the rarest card in this auction, this 1 of 1 Kobe. But I find that comment also interesting, Saba, because it's a 1 of 1. There's many 1 of 1. So what makes a 1 of 1 rarer than another 1 of 1? Nothing. But scarcity does change with demand, although rarity does not change with demand. But nonetheless,
it might be the most. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
No, I'm wanting to hear what you have to say now.
Okay, I should say I think it's the most shocking card to see at auction. It's one of those that you don't think that this will show up at auction. It's like a PMG green showing up, except for again, there's 6 total 1 of 1s from Kobe from the first year of 1 of 1s. There's 10 greens from that same year. So yeah, I was really surprised to see this one at auction.
And it's going to sell for a lot less than a Kobe PMG green would sell for, and it's 10 times rarer. All right, let's move along. Here's the Mega Cracks Messi. This is a BGS 9.5 true gem. 9.5s across the board, $80,000 as we sit right now. Let's take a quick look at it. Let's inspect it a little bit. Have a look at those corners and edges. They look good to me. I'm not seeing anything wrong. It's got a bit of a rough cut, but that's not a problem. Yeah, card looks gem mint in my opinion, from the front at least. Nice piece there at $80,000, Adam. Continuing along, a Shohei. Did you talk about this Shohei while I was out?
Just started to. I think it was at 120 when we were talking about it, though, and now it's at 180. The question was, how does this compare to an orange? Because an orange is like 250 grand in the same grade, a regular orange, but this is the photo variation that's the same rarity, and this is the number 1 of 25. I don't know much more about it than that. Do you?
No, I don't, but it's a nice looking card. The auto itself, let's have a quick peek at that, because look at that. That's great. Even with his long strokes, he kept the pen pushed down very nicely, especially on this stroke right here. The only, listen, if you're, and you're not even going to see this with the naked eye, but a little bit light right there. But again, that doesn't mean anything. It's still what I would call a 10 auto, numbered 1 of 25, kind of a nice, being a bookend copy. Cool card. Got his bat bag over the shoulder. It's an interesting look for him. It's cool. I have no problem with it. All right. In the middle is another Shohei with this is the dual auto, Adam. It's got the English auto and the Kanji auto. It is a 1 of 1. It is from Topps Definitive Collection. These come with a nice metal frame around them. They're actually really cool. Whenever I've got to hold one of those in hand, they feel special. They really do. 150,000 on this one right now. Now, I'm guessing that that's a dual auto. I cannot read kanji, but I'm guessing that's what that says, is Shohei Ohtani. What do you think, Adam? How do you like these framed definitive cards?
I haven't seen one of these, but I've seen Panini did a set a few years ago that had them, and I really like them too. It sort of takes that component out, right? Because the corners are metal. It feels stronger. It does. It feels premium. It feels different. I looked up the biggest Ohtani cards from the last few months, and I think it was from like the beginning of September on. There have been 11 cards that have sold for over 150 grand. 5 of them were Kanji autographs. His Kanji autograph stuff just every time, man. Every time just explodes. But this one's really nice because it's that 1 of 1, right? It's not like some random card that he signed in Kanji. It's a straight up 1 of 1. And this is the first one where it's got the Kanji and the regular autograph. This is the first one of these we've seen in a really long time.
I don't remember seeing this particular card ever before.
I don't either.
So,
I don't either.
yeah.
I was just saying, I don't remember seeing another card with both autographs in a really long time.
Me neither. Yeah, it's awesome. Vintage lets us know that the Brady Kaboom has hit $550,000. Let's go see for ourselves, everybody. Oh, the green. Where'd the green Kaboom? There it is. $550,000 on the Brady. Do I smell a little Brian Gray playing in this card? I have to wonder. I know he likes his green PMGs. Sorry, his green Kabooms. All right, let's have a look at a Michael Jordan 86 Fleer, PSA 7 on the card, 7 on the auto, $75,000 as we sit right now. This card is very well centered for a 7. Not perfect, but it looks good. The auto is really hard to see, and I can't really tell if that was like blue ink that got baked so it looks purple, or if it was red that got baked to go purple. Not sure what that is, but as you know, it's a Michael Jordan autograph on his 86 Fleer. That's a big deal. The card presents really well. What do you think of this piece, Adam?
I like the autograph here. I actually like that it gets high and gets in like through his face and through his arm. It allows me to see it a little bit better. The autograph looks older, which I like. I also think the card looks nicer than a 7. I know that it's got the bottom corner issues, but that looks like a pretty nice 7 to me.
Yeah, I think so too. Absolutely. All right, next row. Ooh, here's another card with a lot going on. I think we've seen this before, similar 2009 NT NBA gear combo, Steph Curry rookie tag patch auto. I mean, you got everything going on this card. Numbered out of 10, BGS 9 with a 10 auto. We got to look at this card and see what's going on. The subgrades are 395s, corners are an 85, which to me on a card as thick as, and I don't even see a problem on the front of the card with the corners. Let's just take a quick look at the back and see if there's something there that tells us why that would be. I mean, is it that little bit of white showing right there that brought that down to an 8.5? Maybe. If that's going to save you any money, congratulations, because I would take it anyway. 6 of 10 right there on the back. And here we go. You've got laundry tag Logomen, laundry tag Warriors logo, on-card auto, gorgeous auto, a great shot of Steph. This card's awesome, Adam. This card is absolutely awesome to me. How about you?
Yeah, I love the call out of the team. The team on the laundry tag just is never utilized as well as it could be. I think it's utilized really well here. I think the fact that it's a rookie is really cool. It's numbered out of 10. And again, we've been talking about this for years, but Steph Curry does not have that much rookie stuff that really stands out. This is from National Treasures. It's a rookie year card, and you get 2 really awesome pieces from the jersey, and it's an autograph, really limited card. Kind of has everything going for it. The only thing you would like to see is the word rookie somewhere on the front, but people know that 2009 is Steph's rookie year, so that's not stopping anybody.
Interesting that comment. I find that comment very interesting. I would never feel that way myself, to say the only thing it's missing is the word rookie, because we know it's a rookie year card. But is that a way people are thinking now? They want to see that word on the card, because that's brand new news to me, Adam.
I guess, again, to me, it doesn't really make any difference at all. I just know some people are like, I want to know it's a rookie the second I look at it, right?
Yeah.
I want some way to know. And
that's where the slab comes in handy.
That's where the slab comes in. Right.
Joe Perot, also known as Pleasure Points, says, scratch that Curry itch, Jaylee. He's been trying to get me to buy a Curry card for years, and I just have not pulled the trigger. Oh, Deep Value says it's a sticker auto on the Curry, which I didn't even notice.
It is a sticker auto. It is. That's true.
Okay. So that's something that maybe that's why it's not a 200 grand and it's a 75, because he never actually touched the card. But he touched these pieces of memorabilia that touched the card, although that doesn't really count. Okay. 09 Exquisite dual jersey auto card, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, BGS 8, numbered out of 23. These are not sticker autos, because this is Exquisite. No stickers in Exquisite. There's a LeBron auto. Looks really good. A couple light pressure points. MJ's auto looks great, as almost always, unless it's been baked. 13 of 23. And it's interesting. It's a BGS 8 on the grade, but you're getting 3 extra half grades, 2 on centering or half subs, 2 on centering because it's a 9 and service is an 8.5. So, I like the language. This is a true near mint plus. You got 3 extra half grades. Otherwise, it would be 32 out of 40. And this one is 33.5 out of 40 when you add up the subgrades. I like that you have 2-color jerseys as well, or patches in this one, Adam. These are actually, I think these are actually patches and not jersey pieces. They look to be a lot more tightly woven, the pieces themselves. 10 on the autos. Great card. 100 grand, Adam. Your thoughts?
There's one thing. I loved everything you said. There's one thing I'll highlight, and that is LeBron's signature. This year, he signed 23 on just a few cards, including his Logomen autograph cards. And I'm assuming he did it because of the design of this card with the big 23 in the middle. He signs 23 on all of the different copies of this card, which I just think is awesome. Like, whenever a player says, I'm going to take the time to do something different here because of the design of the card, I just think that's so cool that he did that here.
Yeah. Next up is the Steph Curry Kaboom from 2023 Crown Royal. And let's look, this is a PSA 8. Now that you point out that you can gauge centering by this border line up here, it is certainly off center to the right. It does grade an 8. So PSA agrees with you here, Adam. And I'm not like, does this have to be centered on the card for the card to be centered? Like you'd think, but it could be a deliberate asymmetry here as well. I just don't know. Love the picture. Great looking card overall. Yeah, it's still a good looking card.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because Kaboom is like full bleed, hits the edges. Other than that frame, I don't really know. But if you were to shift it over, would it look better? I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I will say this. I love this image of Steph. I'm not a fan of Kabooms in that I'm not like, I've never owned one. I like them. They're cool, but like the money to me is just so insane. But this is one of the Currys where I look at it and I go, gosh, that's just a really wonderful image of Curry.
Ryan
really stands out.
Sorry, Adam. Ryan, who does the eye appeal at Fanatics Collect, tells us that it's standard for the issue, centering. And if you look at the back, you can see that it's also off-centered on the back. And so was the LeBron that we looked at up above. So standard for the issue. So yeah, you want the card. You're going to maybe just save some money.
When 2023 Kabooms came out, a lot of people made a really big deal of the centering being way off. And the pop report bears that out. If you go look at the grades, it's just a disaster. It's like 7s and 8s all over the place. And so, yeah, it's typical of the card and of the product 100%. Ryan's exactly right. And some people feel like, in fact, I had somebody at that time say that they believe that Panini should be sued for that. And I thought that's really an interesting take, because I kind of like it when a set is like really hard to find and really high grade. I'm not grade sensitive at all. I just don't care in any way. So to me, it's like, it doesn't really, like, I just don't even think about it. When I see that card, I see the image of Steph. And that's what stands out to me on that card.
Panini should be sued. Like if they put any guarantees anywhere on their packaging that every card would come out gem in perfectly centered, and they didn't, well, maybe you'd have a case, but I've never heard of a card company doing that. So that just sounds, I mean, I'll just stop.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
That's just kind of silly. But you know what? It's okay. All right. 2018 Flawless Vertical Green Luka, beautiful card, numbered out of 5, 8.5 BGS pop 1 of 1, 2 graded higher out of the 5, $70,000. Gorgeous Kobe right here in the middle, Adam. Kobe limited logos, 2004. I think you and I always agree that this is our favorite design of limited logos. And I know you love hollow foil. I think you're the one who made hollow foil famous, actually. Great looking patch.
That's definitely not true, but I'll take it.
Look at the auto. Like Kobe's autos are always nice. Just the design of them. But we don't always get a perfectly bold blue auto. Here you're getting that. This is a spectacular specimen of this card. 65,000. It's a lot of money, but it seems like good value, because to me, Adam, this might be my favorite Kobe auto patch. I just love this card. How about you? Are you as crazy about it as I am, or a little bit lesser?
Yeah, I know this is one of my favorite cards of the night. I think the only other thing that I'll add, everything you said is just spot on. I would say the same thing. I would just say the 8-10 grade here is actually a pretty big deal. Very few of these cards at this point will grade with PSA anywhere near this. Most of them are 6s and 7s, but an 8 with a 10 autograph, and you're just spot on with that autograph. Like that autograph is just, it's just a wonderful Kobe. I'm a rarity guy. Like I want my cards rarer than that of 50. This is one of those that's an exception for me where I'm like, oh, I love that. I love that card.
It also has the Fanatics Collect Exceptional Eye Appeal top 15%. Okie doke. We have a Chronology MJ Auto out of 99 in a PSA 10 holder. The autograph is not graded, but it is definitely authenticated. It came out of an Upper Deck pack, and Michael Jordan is the one of the official spokesmen for Upper Deck to this day. $42,000. These Chronologies have a very textured surface, almost a canvas-like surface. They're based on artwork. That autograph, Adam, is spectacular. It basically takes up the whole card, but you can still see all the players. What a great looking auto. And it's got the NBA silver diamond on it as well, putting it among the top within the grade. Adam. Oh, and Fanatics Collect Eye Appeal also. So great card here. How important is this card?
That's a good question. It's one of Jordan's autographs where he signed a lot. Like 99 is a pretty big number for Jordan. But I'm gonna tell you, I think it's one of the best looking Jordan autograph cards in existence. And I'll highlight one thing that you didn't notice that you're gonna think's dumb, but I like a lot. If you look at that end of the autograph,
I did. I saw that. It hits the frame, right?
I love that it hits the frame. I love it because you sort of wonder with a card that's in layers like this, did Jordan actually hold the whole card, or did he just hold a component of the card? No, he held the whole card here, and it's made evidence by that little bit of silver hitting the frame. I love that piece. Hey, so I saw somebody say something about the this or that. I know that we haven't got to the end of the page, but we should do a this or that at this point.
All right. We will. I just want to do two comments first. Because this is funny. Moloko says, give me one good reason why they had to include a border. And Sundin answers, so we could tell if the centering is off. Moloko got a good laugh out of it. That's a funny exchange in the chat right there. Good question, good answer, and a lovely reply.
Wait, was that to the KABOOMS or was that to that card?
That's to the Kaboom. That's to the Kaboom. Okay. Yeah. All right, this or that time, everybody. You ready, Adam? I'm going to put the first one on. I don't remember what these are. I just know that when I made them, the cards were close in price according to bidding. Here's the first one. Oh, we haven't seen either of these cards yet. So let's play the game. They're hockey cards. I know it's Adam's favorite. We've got the 2005 Upper Deck the Cup Sidney Crosby RPA going up against a 7980 Topps Wayne Gretzky rookie card SGC 9.5. And keep in mind, everybody, there are only two PSA 10. I think there's only one now. PSA 10 Topps Gretzky rookie. I believe the second one was cracked and autographed. So right now, though, price-wise on these two cards, I'm going to go find out what they're at right now. Well, the chat lets us know which card they would rather have. Right now, the Crosby is at $36,000. I don't mind. I think it's fine to share. And the Gretzky's at 48. So 36,000 right now on the Crosby, 48,000 on the Gretzky. I will point out that the Crosby auto is faded, not completely, but it is the fading process is definitely done its thing on the card. So Adam, what are your thoughts here? Which one would you rather have, considering everything going on? It's an SGC Gretzky, not a PSA. It's the Cup Crosby, but the auto is started to fade. Which way are you going?
So if I was going to grab a Gretzky rookie, I would want it to be an OPG just because of how much you and I have talked about it over the years and because of how I know hockey collectors think about the OPG. With that said, it's an awesome card. The Crosby I love because it's that card from the first year of the Cup that people think of as maybe the biggest hockey card of the 2000s. And I remember I was working at a card shop when this came out. I remember how big of a deal this card was when it came out. So for me, even though it's a little bit baked, for me, the answer is pretty easily the Crosby.
I think I'm going to surprise you with my answer on this one.
I have no idea which way you're going. No idea.
Well, you know that I have a no faded auto
That's
policy.
true. I did know that.
However, in this case, I'm taking the Crosby. Yeah, because again, I've got a couple of Gretzky rookies that I love. I got 2 PSA 4s and a PSA 7.5, and I love all 3 of them. So I don't have a Crosby Cup auto patch rookie RPA. I like the patch. There's a chance this was my copy several years ago. I had several Crosby Cup RPAs back in the day. I bought one of the very first ones that ever hit public auction when the product first came out. I think I paid $3,000 for it. Oh. And this one looks familiar to me. So does the serial number. So this might have been mine, but I'll tell you, I didn't let that auto fade. So for that reason, the fact that it might have been mine in the past, number one. Number two, it's probably one of my favorite Cup cards of all time. I'm a Crosby guy. To me, Crosby is going to outlast both Ovechkin and McDavid as far as importance to the sport and importance to the hobby. Going out 25 years from now, I think he will be the guy that's mentioned with Gordie Howe, Wayne Gretzky, Bobby Orr, Mario Lemieux, Sidney Crosby. So love the card. Don't love that the auto's faded, but maybe I'd go visit Sid and say, hey, bro, do you mind re-autoing this for me? Let's bring this thing back. Let's freshen it up a little bit, So
if you remember right, when we did the voting on the 25 and 25, this was the hockey card that I put in my list because it's the first year of the Cup, and because I just remember with Crosby what a huge deal it was. I know Ovechkin was always a big deal too, but Crosby was bigger. He was the bigger name. I can't speak to their success, in hockey, playing the game, but on your list, do you remember, was this your number one hockey card of the 2000s?
I don't remember how I voted, but I might have. I don't remember, but it would have been on my list for sure. Yeah, it's a great card. All right, Ryan Tedmus is saying Crosby. So is Mollico. So is Mike Double V. So is Jacob Dahl. Sundin has taken the Gretzky. I like the Topps Gretzky too. Tyson has taken the Crosby. Davius loves seeing the love for Sid. Yes, Lantern has taken Crosby. Joe Perot says if it's not an OPG, so he wants the Crosby. Skullcrackers Gretzky. Derico has taken the Crosby. Yitz has taken the Gretzky. Mollico says, I don't know what that's about. Linda says Sid. Mac Daddy says Sid. Davius says if it's not OPG, it ain't for me. Lion Card says, think I would have to take the Gretzky. Yit says it's one of those things you could just come back the next day and pick up a Sid. No, it's the other way. It's one of those things where you can just come back the next day and pick up a Gretzky, which is part of the thing for me. There's only 99 Sids made. There's 15,000 graded Gretzkys out there, sort of thing. Pitcher Boston says Gretzky. Reef the Sea says no, we'll just skip that. Yit says Gretzky all day, or YS. That's Yit says Gretzky all day. Mike Double V, that's right, Adam. I'm an OPG snob with the Gretzky rookie. Rob Star's taking the Crosby. Mollico says top 5 player. They're both top 5 players, Mollico. Are they not? Davius says, yep, Sid for the win. Laura's taking the Crosby. LGC's taking the Crosby, and so is Thorson as well. All right, Adam. There's our first this or that of the night, everybody. And let's get back to the auction.
And then can we do another one when we get to the end of this page?
Yeah, let's do another one. Yeah, we're due. We're due. How about this? Speaking of SGC, here's an SGC 10, Michael Jordan. Now, this is an SGC Gem Mint. I think is it them who have SGC 10s can be near mint plus, and then the gold is I think that might be CG. I'm not sure. But in any event, this is an SGC 10 Gem Mint card, meaning it should be, if Gem Mint means the same thing throughout our hobby, which I don't think it does, but if it did, and this was in a PSA holder, it'd be 200,000, but it's 75,000. Let's just take a look at the card, Adam, because this could be a great opportunity for somebody who likes to play that, crack and cross sort of game. Top corners are perfect. Top edge is perfect. Side edges, especially in the blue fragment there, perfect. Perfect. This card, okay, perfect. I'm seeing perfection on corners and edges. Registration-wise, slightly off, but it's minuscule to the point where it wouldn't even bother me. Centering, we zoom out. I would say it's slightly to the right, but 49.51, 48.52 kind of thing.
Right.
This should easily, no, I'm not going to say what it should do, but I wouldn't be surprised if this would slip into a PSA 10 holder, Adam, which tells me that there might be great value here. What do you think? I
love everything you said. We're on the same page.
All right, great. Yeah, and Mollico says centering is off. I agree. It is off, but don't forget it can be off for PSA as well. So
I think the PSA standard is 45, 55, and it's just well within that. Well within it.
Oh, yeah, well within it. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Another Kobo logo, another Kobo Logie man, another Logie limited Logies. Okay, another Kobe limited logos, but this is from the first year of Exquisite, 2003. Let's see, the patch is on par with the 04 version or the 05 version we just looked at. Let's take a look at the autograph because it looks a little bit inferior to me. Yeah, the auto, it's faded. It's got some problems right there. So take it for what it is. The patch is beautiful. 90K on this one right now. It's also out of 75, where this one is out of 50. So sorry, it is the 04. I way prefer the 04, Adam, to the 05. Can you get there, or would you take with this or that? 04 or the 03?
I would go this far on this one, Jeremy. I had an 04 and an 03 in my collection that I received in a trade of these same of Kobe, right? And I sold the 03, which was a really nice card. And I kept the 04, and I still have the 04 to this day. I love it. It's one of my favorite cards. So I'm very much a fan of the 04. I do want to say though, if you go back to that picture of the 03 real quick, the issues that we were seeing with the autograph, I'm not sure that's on the card. I kind of wonder if some of those little spotty things, if that's on the case. This is an old slab, really, really old. And I have a hard time believing that see that second part right after the O, where it's like there's that big splotchy thing. Like I have a hard time believing that's on the autograph, and the autograph got a 10. And we know how these Beckett holders scratch. The hard part, and this is what I struggle with. I'm just going to be real. This card is in such an old holder. This card was graded, I think, in 2006, and I love that. I love that. Okay, Temis says it's on the case.
Ryan has confirmed, and Ryan can actually just step away from his desk and go grab the card and look at it and tell us for certain, because he works at Fanatics Collect. So that's good to know. Absolutely, Ryan. But you know what? You mentioned the auto is a 10, right? The auto is a 9.
It's a 9.
The auto is a 9. But here's why, Adam. It's because that it comes down to the bottom of the card over here. The tail of the auto comes right to the edge. So that's got to be why, which also doesn't validate, but at least is consistent with what Ryan is telling us on the screen right now. Yeah, thank you, Ryan, by the way. We're lucky to have you in the chat.
Yes, I agree. And thank you so much for calling out what I said. I looked at this earlier and I thought I remembered it right, but I did remember it wrong. But going back to the age of the holder, I think it was 2006 it was graded, and I love that because you very rarely find these cards that haven't been touched in that long. Like this card came out in late 2004. This card has only had a couple of years where it wasn't in this slab. It's been in that slab since. And then the thing that stands out the most to me, notwithstanding the fact that the autograph goes off the card, that autograph has been really well preserved. We've seen a lot of these, and a lot of them are dark, and some of them are almost gone. That autograph looks really good. I'm not saying it's perfect as far as like the color, but it's really nice. Like that's a really nice color that's on that card.
Yeah, it's got some nice blue. Definitely has some nice blue.
Yeah, and the patch also is like an above average patch. So I'm a big fan of that one. But if you make me choose between this and the 04, I already said I'm going to take the 04. Even though I collect firsts, the 04 aesthetically is one of the best looking cards ever.
All right. Oh, Linda's first. Ever since I heard Jay Lee talk about Beckett slabs, I now notice how bad they consistently look. Yeah, it's true. But I will let you guys know, and I've shown this before, and there's more products out there now. I've had this same bottle of this stuff right here for 5 years. It's called Meguiar's Scratch X 2.0. And this is great for cleaning up slabs. Some of those blemishes, just take a dab of this paper towel and you can clean off your slab. Yeah, or even your one touch. It'll also work on one touches and probably other types of plastic holders too. Okay. and that's, you know, that would make this Kobe look so much better too. Yeah, Davius says well, it works good on your car too. Well, that's what it's meant for. It's meant for something on a car, but it works on slabs. Hey, Reef the Sea says, hey, I use that McGuire's on my bug. Yeah. Right. Okay, let's keep on going at him. Ultimate Collection, rookie year, gold LeBron James, auto, numbered out of 23, BGS 9.5, 10 on the auto, pop 9, none graded higher. Gorgeous card, by the way. I love Ultimate Collection.
Me too.
It's got 10 centering. Auto looks really good. It's not the way it came out of the pack, probably, but it's still quite nice. Yeah. What are your thoughts on this card? What can you tell us? What's going on here, though? Look at the slab. Is the slab's got some weirdness going on there?
Typical Beckett edge slab. Beckett made a slab to preserve the card and to keep it safe. I just don't think they thought about aesthetically how it would hold up after, you know, this one was graded almost 20 years ago. And so
yeah.
The only thing that I would add is that this is one of those cards that when you get in hand is like, oh, because see that line above the autograph area, that's holofoil from left to right all the way across the card. The Ultimate Signatures is in holofoil, and so is his name, and so is the Upper Deck logo. It's really pretty in hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ryan says something to note: the LeBron rookie auto here has damage to the slab on the edge, so that is actually actual damage. Yitz does he defends his position on the SGC Gretzky by showing us the population of the grade, and that's great if you're a plastic collector. I'm a card collector personally, so you're not going to convince me, but you convince a lot of people with that. That's for sure.
He might convince me. I would just say I would like to know from Yitz how many of them total have been graded by SGC. That would be interesting for me to know.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's roll along here and go to Tom Brady, SB Authentic rookie from the year 2000, 1,250 produced. This is a BGS 10 pristine, pop 13, $70,000. Not much to add, just a big card, big slab, big player.
I put this in my list, my top 25 list, and it didn't make the list. It finished like 38, 39. I thought it was a mistake. I think it's easily the third most recognizable Brady rookie. Surprised it didn't get the love that I thought it would get.
Agreed. All right, Anthony Edwards, flawless vertical platinum, 1 of 1 at 46,000. It's encased or uncirculated. Beside it is the Chet Holmgren NT Logoman patch auto rookie, 1 of 1 at 82.5. And beside that is a Patrick Mahomes white box rookie logo patch 1. Adam. You're typing away. Oh man.
Hey Jeremy, I'm being quiet because I lost you there for just a second, but you're cutting in and out on us. Shoot. While Jeremy's out, and Jeremy, obviously, when you come back, you just talk right over me. But while Jeremy's out for just a second, I would just highlight the Chet Holmgren in the middle here is super interesting to me. I think a lot of people are going to look past it, like everybody's looking past Chet right now. But listen, Chet Holmgren right now is playing for a team that is dominating the NBA. They seem to be walking their way to at least the Western Conference Finals. They don't even have their second best or third best player on their team, and they're still winning every game. They're crazy good, and this is legitimately his best card. I would say this: Chet Holmgren suffers from being on a team that is so good that we don't realize how good he is. He can be an absolute superstar on another team and honestly like get 5, 6, 7 draft picks from another team along with good young players. And this is legitimately, I think it's got a case for being his best card in existence. This is his NT Logomen parallel or variation to his base card. And that's why you're going to get a 6-figure Chet Holmgren here, which I don't know how long it's been since we've had a Chet Holmgren, if we've ever had a Chet Holmgren that's been 6 figures, but it might be. Jeremy, you look like you're back again.
I hope so. I got to tell you, the face is smiling, but the frustration is building.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah, Vincent says I need Starlink. Like, I will go to drastic measures to fix this problem because it's very frustrating. Of course,
we haven't had it in other months. This is new. So,
No.
but I'll tell you this: if you have other issues again and you want me to drive, I'll jump right in and drive. I won't do it as well as you do, but I'm happy to do it.
Yeah, and I'll switch to your screen if that comes up again. Okay, are we ready to just go to the next row here, Adam? I wanted to play.
We didn't hit the Mahomes. I just want to ask you this: that Mahomes right there with the hollow foil around the window, the awesome patch, the rookie, it has everything going for it. But to some people, the fact that it's a black box card, they immediately write it off. They sort of throw the baby out with the bathwater. They say, I don't want anything to do with this. What's your take on a card like this?
Yeah, to me, it's tough, right? Because I agree with that take. Like, it's a show card, it's a gimmicky card, it's not pack pulled. It didn't come out of the product that is named on it. It didn't come out of a National Treasures box, tin, pack, whatever, briefcase, whatever we're calling it. So I don't like that about it. But if you just take that away and look at this card, it's a spectacular card. So what's important right now? The origin of the card itself or the card itself? I don't know the answer to that. Like, it's a white box card. So you got white box, you got black box. I'm sure there's other boxes as well. I'm not a fan. Like, I'm a fan of the card. I'm not a fan of the origin. It wouldn't get into my collection. I'll put it to that way. So
effectively, can I make this argument that the serial number on the card is worth 90% or 80% of the value of that card?
What do you mean? Because it's a 1 of 1?
No. If this card had the serial number that would have been on it had it been produced as part of the...
Well, yeah. Sorry, Adam. I don't... I think the serial... You're kind of right, but the serial number is just a reflection of the origin. So,
yes.
Yeah. So it's the origin of the card that's important. And that is important to me as a collector.
Yes.
You know, Upper Deck on EPAC has these achievement cards, and they've just, they make a ton of them. And I don't want an achievement card. I want the original card. So it's sort of a similar thing. It's similar but different. So yeah, it's important. It's very important. I think the origin is very important because you come back to, like, is it a true 1 of 1? What's the definition of true? Yeah, I don't know if I can articulate it perfectly, but it wouldn't be for me.
I love how you're articulating it. And a few people here have said interesting things. ER Hobbies says white boxes are given out as redemption replacements. Jay Mollico, I think earlier, said, get that white box crap out of here. I like these comments because they're like, number one, we know where the white box cards come from. And we know why people view them the way that they do. I just want to illustrate. By the way, I don't have anything like this in my collection. Okay, I don't. But I just want to illustrate. This card was signed at the same time as the other cards. This card was produced on the same line as the other cards. The only thing this card was not stamped in the same way as the cards that were inserted in the pack, and then it was not inserted into the pack. Other than that, it is the same darn card.
Yeah, you make great. Yeah.
And it is worth 20% or 10% of what it would be worth. And I just think that's interesting. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm saying it's really interesting because if you put that numbered out of 10 stamp on here, man, this card's freaking like well into the 6 figures. And I just think that's interesting.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you actually got me to rethink when you said produced at the same time on the same line with the rest of them. But it was like an extra, there's only 99 actuals. This is like an extra one. They put 1 of 1 on it, put it in a white box for redemption. So it says Mike from Eastridge, and it elevates it. The 1 of 1 elevates it. If they didn't number it, what if they didn't number it, but you knew? What if they didn't put that stamp on the back, but we just knew that it was the only one that came in that box, but this 1 of 1 wasn't there? Then what happens? Then it's like really a damage replacement card sort of thing.
That's right. That's exactly right.
It's interesting. LGC says Star Jordan came in a baggie, and that's its origin, but there are none that also came in a pack, or there are none that came anywhere else. They only came in baggies. So that's a moot point, I would say. Pleasure Point. Joe says, I'm not averse if I can't afford the real thing. It's a good point. I think that makes sense. I'm not surprised that a comment from Joe would make sense to me. Jay Malco says that it's a legalized backdoor copy, but it's from the front door. So, but it's I still get what he's saying for sure.
I love this conversation. I love these points. Let me ask you one last question on this, and I wonder what the chat's take is too. If you were to just take this card, pull it out of the holder, and pull that sticker off the back, and put it in another holder, would you like it more? Would you like it less? Or am I asking a question that's just I shouldn't ask it?
That's an interesting. So this is a sticker plate. This is not printed on. Then is what you're saying. This is a sticker on top of the card.
Yeah, because it's the same. I mean, it's literally one of the original ones.
Yeah, okay,
and for whatever reason, they said we're going to keep it aside as a replacement copy.
Yeah. Well, your comment was take that sticker off, and then it's a redemption replacement where they could handwrite the serial number on it that they replaced the damaged copy for. So, yeah, interesting, man. Yeah, I think there's too much conversation on this card. I'm getting uncomfortable. That's enough for me to say I don't want the card. Okay. If we have to spend this much time validating it, it's not for me. All right. Let's go on. Let's go to this Panini Prism Deca Black LeBron James 1 of 1 right here from 2024. Looks like the 2012, I believe, or 2013 design of Prism, which I really like. Great looking card here. 27,750. We have the half bid coming through even. That's a great card right there, Adam. I'll just address the Eminence triple beside it with tags of LeBron, and LeBron. PSA 10 on that. That's a pretty cool piece. Those are two cool LeBrons. We have a 2004 Mega Cracks Barca Campio, Lionel Messi, PSA 10 at 29.5. But I really find these LeBron cards to be intriguing. Both of them I find to be intriguing, Adam. What do you think?
Second year of Deca. Remember, there's only 2 years of Prism Deca. There's only two. There's 2023 and 2024. So this is one of the two LeBron Blacks. I think this is a really interesting card, especially at the price that it's at. Josh was in the chat earlier saying that we have situations now where Prism Blacks are worth less than Kaboom Golds. And again, it's to me is a very foreign, very, very strange thought. This is not the regular Prism. It is Prism Deca. They are different. They are different products, but it looks like the original Prism. It has Prism in the name. I think it's better than a Select or any of those other brands or Optic. I think it's the closest thing to Prism. And I like that it's LeBron with that 2013 design. And it is the black. It's one of the two Prism Blacks from Deca. So I like it a lot. I do. I like this card a lot.
And I think I'm sensing a Draymond cameo right here. Ooh. A little bit of gray in the beard there. It looks like it could be Draymond right there. Hey, Pleasure 100%. Point. What do you think? Is that Draymond right there? I think it is. All right, let's take a look at this this triple piece too, because this is a really nice card. This is Eminence, but it's Eminence white versus Eminence black. And I got to tell you, I like me some Eminence white. I know you love Eminence black. I don't dislike it, but these tags are awesome too. I know you often talk about the significance of these tags, Adam. What are they? Let people know.
So these tags represent something that has to do with the franchise, not with the player. They represent how many championships the franchise has won. And that's why they were designed, was to pay homage to the history of the franchise. When you cut up an individual player's jersey and then put those pieces on a card, people sort of ask, well, how does this apply to the player? The answer is it doesn't, but it actually does tell an interesting story here, because when LeBron got to the Lakers, it said 16 on the tag. And now it says 17. My question is the second 17 from like a subsequent year? Does it say that on the back? Because otherwise, to me, it sort of feels like they just put 3 tags on here. I still love the story that you see the progression from 16 to 17, because LeBron is the one who added that 17th. I think that is cool, but I would like it if on the back it said something like, here are these 3 different tags and here are the 3 different years that they're from. But that would be a lot of writing, and I suspect it doesn't say that.
It says the enclosed Game Worn News material is guaranteed by Panini.
Yeah, that's what I expected it would say.
I just don't know what they're guaranteeing. Like, what are they guaranteeing that they're not going to turn into birds at some point in the future? Like, I don't know what the guarantee is, but very interesting language. They make it so easy to have fun with their what they call certificate of authenticity. All right, 2009 exquisite LeBron James limited logos numbered out of 16. Adam, that's awesome. It's a great looking patch. The auto looks really good. It's got streaks, but that's not the owner's fault. That's LeBron's fault. And it's still, I like a streaky auto a lot more than the faded auto, Adam.
Yeah.
A lot more than a faded
Well, I like
auto.
that. I like that one. I'm going to use that one. I like a streaky auto more than a faded auto. I do too. I like that.
Yeah.
So last year of exquisite means a random serial number. That's what we get on the big patch autos. And then what that does is we look back is LeBron has limited logos, I believe, from every year of exquisite. Jordan doesn't and Kobe doesn't, but I think LeBron has one every year from 03 to 09. And this is the rarest one, man. This is the rarest LeBron limited logo. So LeBron's not super hot right now. A lot of his stuff isn't doing as well from this era. At least that's been my take. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've misread the market. But this is the sort of card that we've seen, like, I think I remember looking at it. It was like 4 or 5 times ever this card has been listed publicly. So it's cool to see it at auction. That's why it's going to sell for way more than all the other limited logos of LeBron out there, though, because it's so much rarer than all the other ones.
Yeah, I like that sort of scarcity, like absolute scarcity where there's only 16 made versus grading scarcity on a card that was produced in the hundreds of thousands, like a Gretzky rookie. That really does do it for me right there. All right, you want to do another this or that, Adam?
You know I do. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. When I'm looking at them, about to bring them on the screen, I can't tell what the cards are because they're so small. So I'm about to be surprised too. Here we go. Oh, look at that. This will be interesting. Oh, Adam loves this one. He's already having trouble with it. Chat,
I do.
have at her. We are looking at the 1997 Flair Showcase Kobe Bryant Row 3 Masterpiece 1 of 1 versus the flawless Logomen Auto Inscription Luka Doncic. It's a big one, Adam. This is a big one. It's a tough one. Why don't you talk it through for yourself, and I will go find the current prices in the auction on these two cards.
Yeah, so people are saying Kobe easy. I think this is tough because, again, I think this is the only Luka number 77 inscription. I think it's the first Luka Logomen auto that's sold in years that's not millions and millions of dollars. I think it's one of the best Luka cards we've seen at auction in a long time. So for that reason, it's really tough. But this Kobe to me is like, it's the first Kobe 90s card really ever that's made me want to go like buy Kobe's 90s stuff. I've never been a Kobe's 90s guy, but this card makes me want to. This is my favorite card in the auction. It is. I just love this card, man.
So the Luka's at $280,000 right now, and the Kobe is at $170,000 right now. I'm going. Okay, wait. I know. So sorry. What did you say? Which direction are you going?
I understand why the Luka's worth more, or maybe it'll sell for more in this auction. But the Kobe's probably the number one card that if I was buying a card in this auction, I would buy. So for me, it's the Kobe. It's the
okay. So for me, and this might surprise you too, but for me, it's the Luka. It's the Luka because, well, oh boy, hold on. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go Kobe. I think I'm going to change my mind and go Kobe, actually. Yeah.
What
I'm gonna go
were
back
you
to
going to
Kobe.
say? I want to hear what you were going to say.
I was going to say, because the Luka comes with the autograph. You've got the game used logo, man. That's really cool. But now Luka has moved to the Lakers. If he has any success, like championship wise, it cannot be with the Mavs. It's going to be with the Lakers. So I would want his cards on the team that he has the success with. Yeah. So I would go in that direction. As far as a Luka card goes, I have no attachment to the Mavs or Luka really. And then the Kobe, the thing that put me over the top there is one card's from 1997. The other one's from 2024 or wherever this one is, 2023 or whatever. And I do like the looks of this Kobe. So yeah, I'm going Kobe as well. Okay. Did that explain it? I mean, listen, neither of these are cards that I would hotly pursue, but if I, this or that, I'm going to go with the Kobe. All right. So is Jeff D'Erico. So is Skullcracker. So is Tyson. So is Jacob Dahl. So is N Funk. So is Joe Perot. So is Vintage. So is Mac Daddy. Molico. Bob Boozle. No, Luca card's too heavy for him. He's also going Kobe. There we go. Linda's first is going for the Lulu. Win some titles, says Molico. It's kind of where I'm at too. Double V says Luca is better. It's a better looking card. Logoman and auto. Luca's pose looks like a mirror image of the Logoman. That's kind of true, actually. It really, that's a good observation right there. Hey, Adam, the pose of Luca on the card is kind of mirrored to the Logoman. Pitcher Boston is going Kobe. So is Laura. Bob Boozle says, Jeremy, embrace the Mamba mentality. Oh, I am. Yitz is taking the showcase all day. That's the Kobe. Molico as well. So is Gennady. Everyone's taking. Why is it even a question, says Gennady? Well, because I put it on the screen. That's the only reason. Maybe I shouldn't have. LGC's taking the Luca. Lantern's taking the Kobe. Everyday Sports is taking the Luca. So is Paul Santos is taking Kobe. And Bob Boozle is taking the Pillsbury Doncic boy.
Hey, before we go back to page 2, where we're going to start doing our favorite card of the row, we've got to reset. We've seen some absolutely crazy stuff at the top of this auction, Jeremy.
Okay, so why don't we do this? I'm going to just open a new window here, and we are going to sort by highest price, and that'll let us see where the action is happening. So, Adam, what would you like to speak to? We already mentioned that the Brady's at $550. That's been there for solid hour or so now.
Well, Nate just stole my thunder. The Kobe. We asked the question: how much is the fact that this is a PSA 2 going to influence buyers? And you can see right there, $380,000 pre-BP, $456,000 total. And obviously we're not done yet, but this is what we talked about at the beginning. To get a Kobe Logoman is obviously a big deal for a lot of people. I think a lot of people know this. My best card in my collection is a Kobe Bryant Logoman, but I'll tell you what, it's not a PSA 10. A PSA 10 on a Kobe Logoman is such a big deal, and at least I think it is. And that was what we were going to find out tonight. And I think so far with the bidding, that's what we've seen. And if you scroll down to the next lines, you already mentioned the bidding on the Doncic is way up, and then I think one line down. Remember I was saying, will the Shohei 1 of 25 reach the oranges that we've seen recently? And it has. It's in that same range, which I didn't know that would happen, but that's an interesting one.
Well, he has gone and won the World Series, and so that's going to have an effect for sure. 170 on the Kobe here, which we were just talking about. Star MJ auto 120 with the auto. But okay, let's go back to where we left off. And that was moving on now to page 2, sorted by lot number. And 2 more votes for Kobe on the last this or that from Kurt Renault and Ryan Tedmus. Okay, Adam. Here we have first row, page 2. We have a Justin Herbert National Treasure Stars and Stripes patch auto rookie PSA 10 pop 3. Beautiful card. We've got the Noble nameplates LeBron Jordan from 2009 exquisite final year exquisite BGS 9 out of 18 at 33,000, and on the far right is that 03 exquisite limited logos Kobe Bryant BGS 8.5 numbered out of 75 at $26,500. I can tell the autos on the Herbert and the LeBron are basically perfect. Let's have a look at the Kobe. It does look a little bit faded / baked. Yeah, this auto does have some problems, as you can see. It's been baking in the sun. Is the auto graded? And yeah, graded at 10, but that an auto grade is really a point in time. It doesn't really last. So in this row, Adam, I know which direction I'm going in. How about yourself?
Man,
it's that hard, huh?
I know you're spot on the LeBron autograph. It's just so nice. It's out of 18. I think that's where you're going, and I think that's where I'm going to go too.
That's where I'm going as well. I'm going with the LeBron James there. All right. Ooh, this is a fun row. 2 Michael Jordan, 84 stars with autographs, and a Michael Jordan Ultimate Collection auto patch card out of 10.
Ultimate commitment. This is a real niche card that people absolutely love. LeBron and Kobe are both in this set too. You can see the problem with this copy, unfortunately, right off the top. It's that faded autograph. But I'll tell you what, man, you might not see another one of these up for sale for a while. That's why it's the size it is.
Something, we're seeing so many faded autos across the hobby right now, not just on Fanatics Collect, other sales platforms as well. I wonder if the hobby is going to start putting a premium on the autos that are lasting. I think we're seeing a discount on the autos that are faded, but does that mean like definitively that we're getting a premium on the autos that have lasted? I don't know. Maybe you have a better feel for that, but I won't be surprised if sometime at some time. And the problem is that the grading companies, they can't win this because they have no control over how those autos are handled down the road. So it's really going to come down to eye appeal. And so, this card, whenever it was slabbed, the auto was likely a 10, bright, bold, but whoever bought it put it out in their one of their cabinets, and the light got to it over the years, and this happened, and that's what happens. So I hope that eventually we see a premium on a strong auto. Mollico agrees. He thinks that they should. I think so too. I can tell you, I won't buy, unless it's a this or that situation, I won't buy a card with a faded auto. It's just, I have a policy against it. So yeah, I think we should see premiums for strong autos. Nonetheless, 24,000, still cheap, I think, for a card like this with game use patch and a Jordan auto numbered to only 10. And it's also numbered to Alex Ovechkin's jersey number.
So let me just address I think we're very clearly seeing prices paid, like significantly higher prices paid for really strong autographs. And I think that's been going on for a long time. But the thing that is clear to me, and it'll be really interesting to see if this is true. A couple months ago, we saw for the first time Fanatics do eye appeal on modern cards. And I know some of us raised our eyebrows. We went, oh, well, that's interesting. Because historically, we are aware that it's not just grade at this point that influences how people think about value. The highest dollar cards of many of our vintage cards that we've seen sell have been because of eye appeal, because some high-end collectors see those percentages and they see the card itself and they go, I understand why that is so much nicer. Now, when you apply that same logic to a modern card, or as you're talking about, Jeremy, like a modern autograph that's either spent time in the light or hasn't, it really changes how we think about it. And it goes beyond the grade. It goes to the eye appeal. And I think we're going to see it on chrome cards that have turned green. I think we've been talking about this for years, but we're going to see it really like formalized. And we're going to see it formalized on autographs like this. And I think, I could be wrong, but I think that this is going to be a massive, massive deal for Fanatics and for other entities that sort of really like highlight it. Because if I'm selling a card and it's got a great looking autograph, you better believe that if one of the auction houses is going to highlight that better than another with this sort of eye appeal thing, I'm going to go with them, or I'm going to at least be tempted to go with them, because that's going to make the card sell for a lot more money, as I think collectors will probably lean going forward.
I think, we've got Ryan Tedmus with us, and I'd like to propose to Fanatics Collect and Ryan that they add, just what everybody wants, another sticker on a holder here, but I would propose that we start, listen, I highlight it. We see a beautiful auto. I tell this audience, I tell you and everybody listening and watching, this is a fantastic autograph. Why do I say that? Because there are autographs that are far from fantastic. So, you can't really put a permanent sticker on this though, because they could say that, my suggestion isn't to add a sticker to the slab because it's temporary. But at the time of this auction, this autograph stands above many more. And if anyone out there is collecting a database of faded auto cards, just pictures of them, you can actually show that, this autograph is actually one of the sole survivors of autographs on that card. And then that should be way more important than a gem mint grade on the card itself, because the autograph is an important aspect of the card too, a very important aspect. So
see Ryan's comment about 7. We're going fast here, but 7 or 8 7 or 8 comments up. Ryan's comment there.
This one here.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Modern Eye Appeal from Fanatics Collect takes into account greening, autograph quality, patch quality, card quality, patch quality. What does that mean? And I ask because does it mean that the patch itself is really nice? Or there are so many instances of cards where the patch does not cover the bottom layer and it didn't fill in the window. So you can see card stock underneath. And I hate when that happens. So that's interesting. I love to hear that, Ryan. I think that's that's awesome, man. I'm a fan of that move now that I understand it better. Okay.
I am too. Bob Boozle just told me to turn off my lights to extend the life of my cards. I'll remind everybody that these are magazines behind me, not cards. So I don't keep my cards out ever. I'm very strong on that. Mine are all in the dark, Bob. So, but thank you.
And I've got paintings behind me, and these cards here are auto-less. They are all shinies without autos. They're not vintage. Well, not all. There are some jersey cards which could tone over time, but I'll deal with that. All right, Adam. What about these 2 autoed Jordan star cards here?
Gosh, this one's tough for me. I really like the autograph on this one, and it's really rare to find an autograph on that one. So I'm going with the blue one, the Rookie of the Year. I'm going to go with that one. I think this is a really nice copy. Beckett graded it back in 2018 as altered, but a reminder to everyone, and we've seen several instances of this. Beckett back at this point either graded something as a numeric grade or altered. Those were the options. And there are a lot of instances where they've said, hey, this card is short. But the problem with these star cards, everybody who's ever dealt with these star cards knows many of them are short. So I guess maybe I shouldn't worry about this. Maybe I shouldn't even bring it up. But I question whether this card is altered. I just don't know whether it's altered because I know through personal experience, I graded some of these with Beckett, had them come back altered, took them, sent them to PSA after PSA started grading them. In fact, this exact same card right here, I had one that came back altered from Beckett. Then I sent it to PSA after they started grading him, and I got a 7 on it. It went from being worth a few $100 to being worth now it's like a $60,000 to $70,000 card. So I don't know whether this one's altered or not, but I know that autographs on this card are very, very rare. And so this to me is the answer.
Yeah, I was just comparing the 2 cards. Condition-wise, I do like this one better, and auto-wise, I mean, this just looks like scribble. This is to me not a great Jordan auto. This is a gorgeous Jordan auto. I like that it's a color match auto to the card as well. That's kind of neat. So yeah, I would take this one between the 2. Yeah, and I think that would be my choice overall for the whole row. Yeah, it would be. I'm thinking about the ultimate, but I just don't like the faded auto, so I would go with the blue star over there. All right, here we have Topps Dynasty UEFA Black Lionel Messi patch auto at a 5. It's a PSA 10 pop 1 at a measly $32,000. Beside it, 96 select certified mirror gold Ken Griffey Jr. out of 30, PSA 9 pop 12, 2 higher, $33,000. And then beside it is a Panini Noir prime tags color Kobe Bryant, 1 of 3, BGS 8.5 pop 1, none higher at $85,000. This is an easy one, right, Adam?
For me, it is.
Yeah, for me too. And it's because of what Davia says in the chat here. How much better would the Griffey Mirror Gold cards be with stamped serial numbers? He says, I hate stated production runs because I don't believe them. Otherwise, a gorgeous card and fun set. Taste the rainbow. Gorgeous card, absolutely on the Griffey. The fact that it's a stated print run and not stamped hurts it in my eyes as well, and is probably the main reason outside of what the Kobe card has going for it that I go with the Kobe as well, Adam. I love the memorabilia here. It fits so well in that patch window. Beautiful patch window. Autograph is great. The gold ink on the black background. Only 3 copies made. You guys can see all this little snow effect here. That's on the Beckett slab. The Beckett slabs are just notorious for that. I think that could be buffed out with your Maguire Scratch X 2.0 or whatever you may use. You also get 2 extra half points on the centering and the edges as well. I love this card, Adam, and I don't usually love these gold ink on black background cards. This card, full body shot as well. It's awesome. What do you want to say about this row and the Kobe?
I love the Kobe a lot. Our friend Courtside Investor asked which way I like more, this or the 2014. He knows that I have the 2014 copy of this card. So tough question for me to answer, but I would just say this. I love the gold. I love the acetate here. This is a really beautiful, beautiful card. I always like collecting first. This is the second year of Noir, but aesthetically, man, I'm with you, Jeremy. Like the fact that you and I have talked about a lot of gold autographs over the years, it's never your thing, but you look at this one and you're like, I like this card a lot. It sort of speaks to me as well. I don't know what it is about Kobe, his full image, the color, the way that it all works together. I don't know what it is, but I really like this card a lot.
You said acetate. There's an acetate layer on the top of this card?
Yeah, it's like that glossy, ultra glossy, like we talk about like acetate cards. It's the same sort of, it's not like a cardboard. It's like a plastic acetate surface.
That certainly helps it in my mind. All right, here we go. Next row, we have Shaquille O'Neal, NT Colossal, autoed Logoman. 4 of these were made. It's at $40,000, BGS 9. This is going to be a tough row for me. We got the Topps Heritage, Shohei Ohtani, red ink auto, numbered out of 69 at $46,000. And then we have the Michael Jordan Jambalaya, BGS 9.5 at $70,000. I say this is tough for me because I like to collect Shaq, but I also love the Jambalaya. And it was one of the toughest cards I ever let go. And I had it. Mine was a BGS 9.5. And I don't have it anymore. And I miss it. So in this row, Adam, I think I'm going to get back my MJ Jambalaya. Yeah, that's the way I'm going to go. How about you?
I think it's the best Jordan insert ever made. That's my answer too.
That's easy. That's an easy one. Yeah. I just want to see the subgrades on this one. Yeah, that was not my exact copy.
No, yours is better than this one, but this is exactly the same subgrades as mine. It's the exact same.
Yeah, this is great. I miss you. I miss you, Michael Jordan Jambalaya. Luka Flawless Horizontal RPA, numbered 15 of 15. $55,000. I like the patch on this, semi-symmetrical, but you got 3 good chunks of color on card auto. The 87 Michael Jordan sticker, Fleer sticker in a PSA 10 at $46,000, and the 07 exquisite limited logos Kobe Bryant out of 50 in a BGS 9 at $44,000. Likely the smallest patch window of the limited logos from exquisite, but look at that auto. That auto is great. 43 of 50. I would also say, look at the design. Easily my least favorite foil stroke design here, Adam, but a great card nonetheless. Like, I would not kick this card to the curb. It would be more than welcome in my collection. This is an easy one for me, Adam. Despite what I said about the design on the Kobe, I would go Kobe in this case as well. And I'll even give you my ranking. Kobe, Luka, MJ, the Fleer stickers, such a big price simply because the holder it's in, to me, just not for me whatsoever. But these other cards that are limited production, on-card autos, game use memorabilia, beautiful. Love them.
You and I have the exact same order. The only color that I have to add, I hope I don't say this wrong, but I think I've got it right. I think the last time one of these 07 limited logos sold was when the Wondershine group bought the 24 of 50. So it's the jersey numbered one. It's also an amazing patch from the championship trophy off of the Lakers jersey. And then lastly, and certainly not least, it also has an inscription on the card. I can't remember what the inscription is. I should remember that off the top of my head. But that card is in Card Ladder right now for $2.something million. So it's a 7-figure card. This is not that because it is not inscribed and it does not have the crazy patch and it is not 24 of 50, but it is one of the other 49 copies of the card. And so I wondered if this card might see some influence. And I don't know, this price doesn't indicate to me that it has seen any influence at all from what that better copy sold for.
Interesting. Thanks, Adam. And I just want to go back to the Jordan Jambalaya because of a great comment from Ryan, who again knows this stuff. He says the reverse edges on the Jambalaya are really good, and that's a big issue on these cards. So let's just take a peek at those. And
he's right.
Yeah. I mean, this is where you're going to find a lot of issues on Jambalayas. And so the edge subgrade is a 9, and like, why not a 9.5? This could easily be, just, I mean, hey, it could easily get a 9.5 edges on another day. So Ryan makes a great call out there.
Did they give this one eye appeal? I didn't look at that.
No, they did not. They did not.
Yeah, he's exactly I will just be real. Mine has the same subgrades as that, but my edges are not as nice on my copy as that one is. That's a superior copy from what I can see. To mine. All
right. Next row, we've got a Michael Jordan autographed jersey card from 2000 Upper Deck. It's a PSA 6, number 9/23, $41,000. Let's have a look at the auto. Let's have a look at the patch. Nice 2-color patch. Black auto, a little bit of, I don't know, that's bubbling, or I can't tell what's going on. If I can't tell what the original ink color was. I don't know if this was black or blue. I think it's the fact that I can't tell is a bit of a problem for me. Love the patch. The auto is still there. It's not the way it might have been right out of the pack, but it's still there. You can even see this stroke here has faded. It was also streaky. This card has an auto grade of a 9. The card grades out a 6. Is that Karl Malone?
Might be Antoine Carr. I can't really see. Might be Carl. It's like probably Carl.
Got the stash going there.
Yeah, it's probably Carl.
So we got that card. We've got the VJ Edgecombe Rookie 101 Topps Foil Fractor. So from the new 2025 Topps Basketball, and the National Treasures Platinum Daniel Jones Rookie NFL Shield Auto, BGS 95 at $20,000. Well, Adam, I don't know about you, but I'm going Jordan all day long on this row. It's actually the only card I have any interest in on this row. How about you?
So the Jordan, I keep saying this is like my favorite card in the auction. This one was one of the top 3 for sure. This is the first time we've seen one of these listed in a really long time. But the reason that I like this set so much, Jeremy, is that 2000 was the first year that they ever made autograph patches where they designated the card as an autograph patch. So before this year in 99, you had patch cards. And before that, you had autograph jersey cards. But you never had autograph patches until this set and then the 2 other sets that came out this year. So there's Upper Deck Series 1, there's Upper Deck Series 2, and there's Ultimate Collection. And Jordan has an autograph patch number to 23 in all 3 sets. So he has fewer than 70 first-year autograph patches, of which this is one, and they just never come up for auction. Never. I agree with you that the autograph on this is not perfect, but like, this is one of my favorite cards in the whole auction. And I heard rumors that there was one at last year's National that sold like 200 grand. I can't confirm that, but what we can see is clearly this is nowhere near that. And given where other Jordan autographs have gone, even though the autograph's suboptimal, I'm really surprised it's where it is. I thought this was a lot more.
It feels cheap to me, just like, and Ryan said it too, just like the Ultimate Auto. Over here, even a 35 seems cheap to me for what it is, despite the faded autos. All right, here we go. This is a wonderful Alexander Ovechkin card. It's from his rookie year. It's from first year the Cup. It's the honorable numbers, number to the jersey number. So there's only 8 of these produced. It has a 4-color patch, which is as good as it gets. It has a wonderfully preserved bright blue autograph, grades a 10 by PSA. That grade does still apply. The card grade's a 7. The only thing I can see really wrong with the top left corner shows some white, but like, that's just not a problem for me on a card of this stature. This card is amazing. Like, this might be outside of a 1-of-1 shield sort of thing. Like, I'd rather have this than his RPA out of 99, of which there is one in the auction tonight. It's out of 99. It's got an all black patch. I love this card. When I first saw it, Adam, I thought, oh, is there any way I can make this mine? And that's when early on in the auction, when it was sitting like $6,000. Well, it's at 40 grand now, so it's out of reach for me. But to me, if I could talk to all the hockey curious collectors out there that have resources, this is a card. I have no idea who owns this card right now. I'm just saying that I love this card. I wish I could make this card mine. I think it's a key all-time The Cup card. I love it. It's amazing.
I love how you love it. I do. But I mean, it's not hard to see why. It's number 2. It's rookie year. It's the first time that they produced it, and it's been as well preserved as it has, and it's as beautiful as it. It basically has everything going for it you could possibly want.
It really does. And the other thing is that I said 4-color patch. You have to understand, 4-color Ovechkin patches are rare. Like in any card from any set from any year, a 4-color Ovechkin patch is a tough thing to come by. To have it in his rookie year, and someone said in the chat, it's game used, worn by Alex Ovechkin in an official NHL game. This is a rookie year RPA, honorable numbers out of 8. I can't find the words, but this card is amazing. Ryan's laughing at my terminology, hockey curious, but I mean it. Like, if you're someone who has money to spend and you want to put into cardboard, this guy has 904 or 6 goals now on his career. No one else has 900. He's still going. This is awesome. If this was a basketball card or a baseball card or a football card or even a soccer card, add a 0 to the back of this price right now, you guys. Add a 0 to it. Okay, a bid just came in. I hope it's somebody listening. I hope you guys are paying attention. This card is top notch. Up here, you can't even see my hands, how much I love this card. Okay. So yeah, I guess if I have to pick one card on the row, I'm taking the Diego Maradona. No, I'm kidding. I'm taking the Ovechkin. Absolutely. I'm sure a lot of people would take the Yamamoto. I mean, the guy's a robot. He's amazing. And that's a tough card to put this Ovechkin up against, but it's Ovechkin all day for me, Adam. How about you?
Man, it is tough. Yamamoto just had this moment where I don't remember a pitcher having a moment like that since like Mariano Rivera. Maybe even it was amazing, man. And that's one of Yamamoto's best cards in existence. But I love everything you said about the Ovechkin, man. Don't make me choose. It's one of those two.
Ovechkin had a hat trick tonight. He scored 3 goals tonight.
How is that possible? That he's still getting hat tricks.
Hat trick. He had a hat trick tonight. How many goals did Yamamoto score tonight, Adam?
That's a good point. I think we just got to let that be the deciding factor.
But you know what? The Yamamoto card will probably sell for more than the Ovechkin. Listen, it's baseball. I'm not arguing with that. I respect the card. I respect the player.
Hey, check Thorson's comment here. I heard this. I actually saw this too. Carl Towns pulled that card. Cat pulled that card on his channel, and now it's here at auction. That's so cool, dude. That Carl Towns pulled this card, and now it's up for sale. So
he's watching right now, potentially, probably not, and thinking, "What's this guy talking about? This Ovechkin? Who's Ovechkin? Let's talk about my Yamamoto." Because Carl Anthony Towns needs the money for sure.
It's funny. It's funny how we can try to compare these things, because for Ovechkin, this has been an important card for 20 years. And for Yamamoto, like, its history comes down to, like, we know who pulled it, like, a matter of a couple of months ago. And so for that reason, for me, it's definitely the Ovechkin. But I get it, man. Like, that moment that Yamamoto just had was unbelievable, dude. It was incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's only 27 years old. I mean, he's going to have more of those moments.
Unbelievable. All right, next row. 2024 Eminence Dual Platinum Doncic and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, beside the flawless Ronaldo patch auto at a 20 PSA 8, beautiful patch. Nice 3-color, great auto on the Ronaldo. And by the way, the Luka and the Shea autos are beautiful as well. And then to finish it off is the Silhouette Kobe Bryant Panini Preferred Prime Patch Auto, 1 of 5, $41,000. Oh boy, Adam, I think I know which way I'm going to go, and I think I'm going to surprise you again. Want to guess which way I'm going?
Well, you told me earlier you like Eminence in white, so I'm not sure we can be friends anymore, but you're probably going to go with that one.
No, I'm going to go with the Ronaldo, believe it or not. Yeah.
Wow.
I like the Ronaldo card. I like the Ronaldo. And I'm not a big silhouette guy. I know people love them. I'm not a big silhouette style card guy, so I don't like the Kobe card that much, although that auto is phenomenal. Let's just look at this Kobe auto because you're getting a lot of ink out of him here, right?
Look at that serial number, Jeremy.
1 of 5. 1 of 5, Adam. Great auto. Beautiful 3-color patch. Card grade's a 7. Auto grade's a 10. The patch, what does it tell us about the patch? Game worn. Game worn, so that's huge for me. It's a great card. I'm still going to go Ronaldo. I'll just hold off for a different patch auto Kobe Bryant. Which way are you going here? Soccer. Look at this. Joe says, soccer curious?
That's what I was laughing at. That's what I was laughing at.
Exactly.
So everybody's like sort of trying to figure out what from the Panini era they think will matter. And it's crazy to me. Like, I'm just going to be real. It's so crazy to me that everyone has like jumped on the flawless patch autos as like easily the patch autos from the Panini era. I get it that like they're beautiful, but like there's a lot of them. Like for prime silhouette, like autograph patches for Kobe Bryant, they are like so much rarer than the flawless patch autos. Like so much rarer. There's so many fewer of these cards. And what I'll say that I really like about this, when I looked this up before I used the Beckett site to figure this out, there's 1 year where they made a silhouette of Kobe that was a 1 of 1. There was 1 year they did that, and it was, I think it's after he retired. It was like 2017. This is the rarest silhouette Kobe ever made, besides that 1 of 1. And it may not be the first year, right? The first year is like a 6-figure card now, but it is. I think it's the second year. I think it's just the second time they made this card. They made one of these, and this one's rarer than the first year. I love this card. To me, this Kobe is one of the coolest cards in the auction, and I know I've said that 17 times now, but I love this card, man.
All right, I'm going to trade my Ronaldo for the Kobe. You convinced me. Rome Rand said, making me bid. I got to log out. If you went and placed that bid on the, and I know Rome, I would love to see you show me this card next time I see you at a show, because it's amazing.
He was thinking about bidding on the 04 limited logos that we love so much too. And he said, talk me out of it. And I said, I'm not going to, because I love that card.
Well, he's got amazing. He's got like PSA 10 vintage Hall of Fame rookies. He's got a great collection, Rome Rand. One of the finest vintage collection, high grade vintage collection for sure. Sundin says that Kobe card is a baller. Absolutely. Okay. Let's go to this row here, Adam. I'll take the Crosby. How about you? Oh, it's a 101 Kobe kit auto, 29. There's the Crosby, and then we have a
I lost you for a second, Jeremy. That might have been me, though. I'm not sure.
No. It was me. I could see you looking. I was in there. Talk, Adam, talk, because I could see it was me. So
okay.
if you ever think I'm gone, just talk to the
okay.
crowd, so we're not dead silent. And if I'm here, I'll say, hey, I'm still here.
Well, I just don't want to be talking over you if I'm the. But anyway, to me, it's the Crosby as well.
Nice.
The Kobe is a gorgeous card, especially in hand. Like, if you're an aesthetics guy, buy the Kobe. Like, it's freaking fantastic. I'm a playing days guy, so it's not playing days Kobe. I'm not going to bid. But like, as far as beautiful cards, That card right there is gorgeous.
It is a beautiful Kobe. Actually, and the way the purple Lakers colors blends with the purple tones of the card, great auto, 1/1 stamp, front and center. I would prefer this over some of the other patch auto Kobes we've seen tonight. Look at this Shohei Superfractor 1/1 Topps Heritage Chrome. I believe this is the 1971 throwback, is it? It'll probably say in the, that's not telling us there. I think this is supposed to be that boring gray. What year is that? 71, guys, or is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, in any event, this card is beautiful. I love this card, Adam. Yeah. But look what it's going up against. The dual auto Mickey Mantle, Ken Griffey Jr., as well as the Steph Curry auto patch. This is the toughest row so far for me because I could make my buddy Joe really happy and get my first Kobe card here. Sorry, my first Steph auto, my first Steph card, actually. Or I can go with the Shohei Superfractor or the dual auto from one of the most iconic baseball cards of the 90s. This is tough, man. What are you thinking, Adam?
Well, I'll tell you why you're not going to choose the dual. You're not going to choose the dual because a lot of its value is tied up in its grade. But I love this card and have always loved this card. And to get the highest graded copy of it would be freaking awesome, dude. From this era, this is the card to me. It really is. So I know I'm paying for the grade, but I'm choosing this card on this row.
Yeah, I mean, listen, sometimes you got to pay for the card and the holder it's in because you want the card, right? And maybe the card is the copy you want. So, hey, but I buy high grade cards too, Adam, but I like my low grade, high eye appeal stuff as well. In this case, man, this is really, really hard for me. I think I might go Steph in this case. Yeah, I mean, I know that the Mantle Griffey is a very important, iconic card. If it was a Heroes card, then it fit into that Heroes lineage, I'd be way more prone to choosing it. But it's kind of a one-off standalone card, along with its counterparts that have one auto of each of the players. So I think I'm going to go with the Steph. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Steph in this case, man. Yeah, just like Bob Boozle, iconic card with metal, but I prefer Steffi. Yeah, Skullcraft.
Joe's very happy you've finally gotten your big Steph. Good job for bidding on it.
There we go. There we go. Thank you. All great cards in this row. Really enjoy that row. Couple of flawless cards on the bookends here. The Wemby Giannis duel is reminiscent of the Wemby we saw earlier, but this is awesome. Wemby and Giannis on one card, two of the best tall men in the league. And Giannis is so athletic. Wemby will get there. He'll bulk up a bit. This card's awesome. The tag and the Nike swoosh. Over here, you get Luka with the tag, but you also get the auto. All that said, I think I'm going Shohei. How about you?
I'm going Shohei as well.
All right. Oh, boy. Jerry Rice Rubies, Skybox Premium Rubies from 1997, Amoeba pattern, numbered 50 of 50, PSA 7, Pop 1, 3 graded higher, 26,250. We have a Shohei Bowman Chrome Atomic Refractor auto in the middle at 34. And do we have a nice Jordan auto finally? Oh, yes. Not finally. We've had a couple. Gorgeous Jordan auto. Wonderful. Number 9 of 13 on a beautiful Ultimate Collection design. 10. The card grades out a PSA 10 as well. That card's phenomenal, Adam. It's tough for me. It's either the Jerry Rice or the Jordan auto. I'm probably going to go with the Jerry Rice, to be honest with you. How about you?
I like how rare the Jordan autograph is. I might just go with that, but this is a really tough row. I like the Shohei too. I would love that card. The Atomic's only out of 100, but I'm going to go with the Rice because every time we see this Rice, there's just something about the pose here. It just stands out to me as really different with the amoeba pattern, as you called it. Like, it's just a really nice card. I just really like the aesthetics of this card. So I'm going to lean into the aesthetics here, and I'm going to go with the Rice.
Yeah, I love it. I love that you're going with what is also the lowest priced card in this row at the moment too. Yeah, but the Jordan auto is amazing as well. Thank you, Joe. I finally got myself a Steph card. Finally got a Kinger. I like Kinger's comment. It says the Crosby Ovechkin rookie year, which is 05 Ultimate, looks good on the Michael Jordan. Absolutely, it does. MJ Auto Index grows for Bob Boozle. All right, let's keep on rolling, guys. Let's see some more cards. Yeah, what a great row here. Another, that's a different pose. MJ Ultimate Collection All-Star Signature from 2005. Let's have a look at the auto, see if it held up as well as the last one. And it did. I mean, it's got a bit of streakiness here. The other one did too, but again, that's not the fault of the card or the owner. That's a great auto right there. Love that. 45K. The Derek Jeter MLB Gold Logomen Patch Auto 1 of 1 at 34K. Awesome card, Adam. Hard to argue with it. And then the Barry Sanders 1998 Skybox Premium Star Rubies out of 50 PSA 6. I want to see this card because this is the card that I would likely choose from this row because I love these cards. This would pair nicely with my Griffey from the same set. I just want to see what's wrong with it. It does have some edge wear. Bottom left corner shows a bit of white, some light edge wear there. Something going on from fray coming off the top corner there. But how's the back look? There's that fray again. I don't really mind that. Back edges look really good. Yeah, this is a 6 I'd be happy to own. Numbered 16 of 50 on the back. So now that I've inspected it for myself, it's at $17,000 where the Jeter's at 34 and the Jordan's at 45. I'm still going Barry Sanders here, Adam, but this is a tough row. Which way would you go?
I love this Jeter. As soon as I saw it, I was like, gosh, that's a really pretty card. I'm going to lean into the aesthetics here. And also, I just don't remember seeing Jeter Logomen autographs. I don't know if I've seen one before. I think to me, the aesthetics plus, and I know it's post playing days, and so I'm sort of going against my rule there, but if this was a playing days card, it's well into the 6 figures, I would guess. So,
well, if this is a game used Logomen, that Logomen is playing days.
That's true.
Game used piece of equipment or uniform from an official MLB game from the featured athlete, but may not be from the event depicted in the image on the card. Well, yeah, that's fine by me. You don't have to match the image. I like this language. Okay, it looks like the language is starting to tighten up. Maybe they're listening, Adam. Maybe they're listening a little bit. I love this language. To me, the jersey is playing days. The memorabilia is playing days. The card isn't, but you couldn't have this card back then either. It could not have been made back in its playing days or wasn't made in its playing days.
Yeah.
So that's a bit of a compromise there. I love the card. I'm still going with it with the Sanders, but that's a great card. Oh yeah.
It's just a really lovely looking card too.
Absolutely.
It's really there's not all Logomen autographs look amazing. That one looks really nice.
It does. It's gorgeous. I like Top Dynasty, Transcendent, really good looking cards. I can't wait to see some basketball cards and under those brand names. All right, well, this row features what I consider to be Tom Brady's best card, which is this 2002 Topps Super Bowl game used patch of football with an autograph numbered out of 150 on card. This card is everything to me. It's got exceptional eye appeal from Fanatics Collect as well. Let's take a look at that auto. Auto is very strong, a little bit of streaky there, a little streaky there in the long stroke, but I look at that too. You got the football leather there. I don't know what this little bit of blue here is, something on the football.
Ooh,
I'm guessing.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
I want to go figure out what that's from. That's awesome.
Authentic Super Bowl game used football. To me, the whole point of playing football is about winning the Super Bowl, and this ball was used in a Super Bowl game that Tom Brady won the Super Bowl. I believe won the Super Bowl.
What year was it? I'm going to go see if I can photo match this thing right now.
Super Bowl 36. Super Bowl 36.
I'm going to try.
So, yeah, to me, this is his best card. Just to me, guys, just to me, this is his best card. I love it. My gosh. I got to stop. I might be pricing myself out of ever being able to buy one of these.
Jeremy, I got it. So I know maybe this is a little bit not what we would normally do, but if you just Google search real quick, Super Bowl 36 football, and I'm not going to pull it up on mine, but if you do it on yours, if you want to, you're going to see images of this football with this giant 36 logo from the game that I think, you have to tell me, I think it's the same color as what we're seeing there on the bottom right of that star. And that is so cool. But again, your point about the autograph quality here, remember, we've seen so many of these that the autographs are just crap. They've just, I don't want to, no, they're still great cards, but where they've really spent too much time in the light. But like, man, this is a really cool one. Did you find the image that I'm talking about?
No, because I'm defaulting to like some like Microsoft Bing or something like that. So I'm not going to do that. I'll take your word for it. This card, like, I don't know how this card isn't like, I don't know, I guess it's just the year it came out, because it came out 2 years after its Contenders Ticket Auto. But I think this card and the Ovechkin are like, big thank you to Valor Sports Cards for the tip for the host here. Curious what everyone thinks about the Skeens Logomen tonight. It definitely didn't hit the number people expected. Is it because it missed its hype window? We talked about it earlier on in the show, Valor, but the auction's not over either. So let's see what happens.
Auction's not over. It's sitting in whatever it's sitting at right now, but we've seen stuff at the end, Valor. Like, we've seen stuff double in like the last half hour. Like, this is very much far from over. But I'm with you that it's not going to get to where the debut patch got. But we knew that. Like, we knew that it wouldn't hit that. But I said earlier today, I thought it had a good chance to be the second highest Skeens ever. And for it to get to the second highest price ever, it has to get to 121 grand. And last I checked, it was a ways off that. So are you still trying to figure out that patch? No,
I'm trying to figure out if I can afford what I would have to do to buy it. Like, this card to me should be worth $250,000. If Tom Brady has cards that are worth like what's his champ ticket out of 100 worth? It doesn't have a piece of game used Super Bowl football that he threw to score touchdowns to win the game. Like, this card is beyond.
I'm gonna send you a link. I just want you to just look at the link real quick. Just look at it. This
card is beyond card, you guys. Like, and I just I have no idea who owns this card, who consigned it, not a clue, don't care. If that serial number was too lower, it would be even better, because then it would coincide with my birth year. That would be cool. But I've said this before. I think this is his best card. And I don't care that it's not a rookie card. Rookie cards aren't the end all be all to me. They just aren't. They were for the first 40 years of my collecting. They're no longer the end all be all to me. Do I love them? Sure. But they're not everything to me anymore. This card could be everything to me.
You gotta look at that link I sent you.
Okay, I will. I'm going to look at that link, and I'm going to pull it into view here so everyone else can see it as well. We're getting 60% off at Fanatics right now. So that's from right here is what you're saying somewhere. Yeah, hold on. Let's just go back here and let's zoom in. So we got like blue, silver, blue right at the, yeah, it's definitely from this. It's not really, but you can see that it goes blue, silver, blue along the edge of this logo. It's definitely from this thing. Wow. Come on.
This is so cool, man. The thing is, I have this moment every now and then where I'm like, that's cool, I want it. And then I realize, crap, it's like 60 grand. What am I doing here? Like, I can't just go through 60 grand for a card. But it's so cool, man. And when you say, I think this is his best card, I love it when you say that, because it's like, okay, what do you think is Brady's best card? And everybody's always like, well, it's the champ ticket, you know,
the Bowman like, Chrome or the Bowman Chrome Refractor.
And that's great. Those are great cards, but like Tom Brady held this like after he wins. Now, is this his second Super Bowl? I think this is his second Super Bowl, isn't it?
Adam, those two cards, this is my opinion, guys. Just my opinion. Those two cards you just mentioned don't hold a candle to this. It's not even in the same discussion. It's like they're nothing compared to this card, in my personal opinion, and how I like to collect and what I would love to own. I would hold those two cards and be like, they're cool. They're cool. I'd hold this and I'd be like, come to bed with me. Like I'm not letting you out of my hands. Like I love this card.
Somebody's going to clip that.
I'm okay with it. That's how I feel. Like
ball from the game, signed not that long after the game, limited to 150. Most of them have turned. The autographs are mostly not good. And in this case, if we spend long enough looking at the ball, we'll be able to figure out exactly where that piece came from. I think it's so cool, man. So cool.
Valor says it's so hard to prove if Brady even touched that ball. No, I mean, all we can do is say that if this is a game used, I mean, he might not have touched this ball. He might have been sitting on the bench when the other team was using was on offense and driving down the field, right? He may not have, but I'm willing to. That's that leap of faith that we have to take leap of faith in this hobby. We don't have to, but I take some leaps of faith. Usually, it has to do with the disclaimers on the back of cards. And in this case, this is one that I would take that leap of faith and just kind of have that story in my head, even though it couldn't be proven. But it was in the game that they won the Super Bowl. Come on, that's sick. Now, what's this here? We have a Panini Flawless Premium Fuchsia LeBron James patch 3 of 3 with, I don't know what brand that is, but it's a jersey advertisement. LeBron James. PSA 10 on the card. And then we have a Chet Holmgren autograph Logomen 1 of 1. So I think if I had to choose of these 3 cards, I'd probably take the LeBron James Fuchsia. Adam,
you're such a jerk. I'm gonna take the Brady. After you talked it up, there's no chance I'm not taking the Brady, but you zooming in, I know I care about this more than you, but I love that it's like a different part of the ball. They're always like,
so do I. I do too.
I do
too. It's a 3-color patch of football, legit 3 colors, maybe even 4. Those dimples are a different shade as the lower surface. Like, yeah, this card. Anyway, okay, let's keep on rolling because I just can't buy it. It's going to be what's the next bid's going to be $47,000 plus another 9,400. Like, it's basically $55K USD plus exchange. I can't do it, but boy, oh boy, would I love to. Missed the boat. All right, here we have 2 Donald Trump autographs. This one hurts because this card over here, when Leaf put these cards out, I was at the National, and I went up to the Leaf booth, and I was watching The Apprentice, and I bought the Donald Trump autograph numbered 1 of 25. I bought.
No way.
Yeah, I bought it, and it was the same card, same look of this, but a parallel number to 25. I got the 1 of 25. I think I paid $50, $40 or $50 for it, which I was like, oh, okay, I'll buy it for $40, And I did end up selling it for a couple grand several years later, but not anywhere close to what is now $10,750. So,
man, yeah, those are interesting pieces. I do love me some non-sport autographs. And we're obviously not going to talk about politics here, but I will highlight that autograph quality. He's got a great autograph, man. Like that.
He does.
It's an iconic autograph. It obviously takes a long time. And so I think that those are both very cool autographs. For me, I would take the LeBron in this row because anytime you can get a rookie year LeBron James autograph card from Exquisite, man, you got to do that.
Yeah, I would take the LeBron too. The auto, hopefully that is just a Beckett slab issue. It looks more Beckett slab issue to me than it looks card issue, but I'm not certain.
Me either.
But nice 2-color patch. I'm taking LeBron here too, Adam.
I know Justin asked this question before, so let's just tell him. We don't know when it will end. It will end after 60 seconds of nobody bidding. But if you look at that timer up in the upper right-hand corner where it's at 53 seconds, now 52 seconds, you need that to go for 60 seconds without anyone placing a bid in the entire auction. So if you're bidding on a card right here and you're like, oh, what's it going to go for? Just know it's not over until all of them end at once. And we don't know. It could happen now or it could happen in 2 hours from now. We just don't know.
Exactly. Gordon Winward, welcome to the show. Better late than never. You're welcome to join us anytime throughout the night. Okay, next row, Adam. We've got a Kobe Bryant Gold Standard Superscribe auto out of 149. Nice auto. We've got a Jason Tatum 2017 Gold Prism out of 10, PSA 9 at $34K, and a SPX die cut MJ auto from 1996. PSA DNA certified, so that's an aftermarket auto, Adam, I believe. The card grades a 7. Is that right? PSA DNA should usually indicate aftermarket.
I've just never learned SPX as well as I should. I think you're right, but I don't know it.
Well, in this row, I think I'm Yeah, in this row, I think I'm going Kobe because I'm not a big hologram guy. This year of Prism Gold does not do it for me design-wise. Too much black. Is this a black gold or a gold? It's a gold.
This is just gold.
Yeah, too much black on a gold card for me there. So I'm going Kobe here. How about you?
Did you notice the inscription on the Kobe?
I just saw a big auto. It says USA, right?
Yep. So that's kind of
cool.
cool. What year was the Redeem team? Was it 08?
But
So
why is he so interested in a unanimous shareholders agreement? I don't get it.
I know it's weird, huh?
Weird. It's very strange. Yeah.
I don't know why
James Bond. James Bond copy 007 to 149.
That's why he went with the USA here. I don't know why he signed USA here, but he did. Maybe it's because it's gold and he won gold with Team USA as part of the Redeem team, an important part in his career. I don't know what number of the 149 were inscribed, but Kobe inscriptions are tough and Kobe collectors are insane. So I would go with the Kobe, although I love the Tatum for the fact that like that dude is amazing and his stuff is really, oh, thank you, LA Knicks. His stuff is amazingly cheap right now compared to that dude's already got a championship, man. And this is his gold Prism rookie. Like that's a huge card.
It is. All right, let's go to page 3. Let's do a this or that, everybody. Let's do a this or that number 3 of the night. Here we go. Let's see what it is. I don't know what to expect. Okay. Adam, we've got the 97 Michael Jordan Jambalaya BGS 9.5 going up against the 2023 Steph Curry Kaboom Gold from Crown Royale in a PSA 8, numbered out of 10. The MJ is not numbered. Do we have any ideas what the print run of the Jambalaya is, Adam? Is it 250? Is it 150? Is it, what do you think? Any ideas?
I think that the gem rate universal pop is like 190 or something. There's a lot. There's obviously some regrades. It's probably 200, 250, something like that. They're 1 in 720 packs, 15 card set, which makes it 1 in 10,800 packs to pull that MJ card.
So the Jordan's at $70,000 in the auction right now, and the Curry is at $75,000 in the auction right now. Adam, I'm taking the Jordan all day long here. Sorry, Joe Perot, simply because there's a 26-year gap in between them. I'm going to go with the Jambalaya, like Adam said earlier, and I agree, best insert of the 90s. So I'm going with that one. And it's not my favorite Kaboom design, although I do love this Curry card. I'm going MJ. Adam, how about you?
I'm going to totally cheap out here and just say I already own the Jordan, so since I already have it, I'm going to go with the Steph.
That's fair, man. That's fair. That's how I approach it.
I love both cards. If I didn't own the Jordan, though, I mean, I just think it's one of the coolest Jordan cards ever made, dude. You know it when you get it in hand. The lenticular design, Jordan sort of floating on top of it. Arena design's best that they ever came up with. I think aesthetically these blow any of the other things out of the way. I just think they're awesome.
Speaking of Jambalayas, I picked up today Connor McDavid's very first ever Jambalaya.
Ooh.
And I picked up, I'm going to show you guys just for fun. We'll just take, hold on. We got to get rid of this. Hold on. There I am. Here it is.
Ooh.
Connor McDavid, Jambalaya, his very first ever Jambalaya. It's not an achievement either. This is pack pulled. PSA 9. I got that in a local in-person deal today, actually. So very happy about that.
Very cool.
Yeah. Very cool. And it's his first one. Okay, so let's see what everyone else was saying. Oh boy, lots of answers. So we're going to start with Ryan Tedmus of Fanatics says Jambalaya. Hall of Legends, thank you for wishing us all luck tonight. Appreciate that. Lantern's taking the Turner. I love to see Lantern's taking the Turner. Lantern's name is Turner. Lantern's taking the Curry, which I love to see. Boozle's taking the MJ. So is Mike Double V. So is Yitz. So is Laura. So is the Professor. Davius is taking the Jambalaya, but the imagery of Curry is second to none. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But the imagery of Jordan is second to none, too, on the Jambalaya, right? Skullcrackers, Mollico, Joe. Even Joe's taking the MJ in this case. Good to see. Tedmus is shouting out Arena Design on the Jambalaya. Jean McLeod, God bless her. Earl Arena, rest in peace. Pitcher Boston is taking the Michael Jordan. Kinger says, Adam, may I ask, the Exquisite 03 glass surface mentioned earlier on a few Exquisite inserts from that year, correct? We'll come back to that. Valor says that's dope. Thank you, Kinger, on my, I guess that was on that Valor on my McDavid. Kinger. I appreciate that. Yet says, how about this MJ or Curry and KABOOMS are overrated? Mic drop. This MJ and Curry KABOOMS are overrated, says Yetz. Mic drop. Yeah, I mean, Adam doesn't believe it. All I'll say to that is, that's the beauty of this thing. We don't have to all like the same things. That's the beauty of it. Professor, what year is it? It's 2020, Professor. 2020 McDavid Jambalaya. Thank you, Junk Wax. Okay, let's keep on.
I will tell you, whenever I pull out my collection and I go through it with my kids, my son always looks at the Jambalaya and he's like, yeah, I think that's overrated, Dad. And I'm like, what the crap, Aaron? Like, there's no way that you can possibly think that that's true. But he likes a lot of the other stuff that I have, like, a lot. He doesn't like the Jambalaya, but I see the Jambalaya and I'm like, that's one of the best cards ever made.
Yeah, it is not, and what a great design. The use of colors, just beautiful. All right, Kobe, Steph, Kobe here, and I know which one I like. Although hey, Hall of Legends, appreciate that very much, very much. Adam, the first Kobe Upper Deck Lakers championship jumbo is numbered 8 of 8. And I thought, before I realized it was a jumbo card, that was my pick because you get the jersey there. This Steph card is cool. I'm sure it's $37,000. I just don't love I don't love this gold thing here, this gold accent, the auto, not my favorite. I just don't love this for a Kobe. There's so many nicer Kobe auto patches for me out there. So I wouldn't pick that one. And then this, this is a tough one for me. I'm actually probably going to take this card here after saying what I said, simply because I wouldn't want the other two as much. So
the Kobe, the first Kobe for me is the easy answer here, and I'll tell you why. From 2000, from 2000, there are not many jersey autos of Kobe Bryant at this point. This one is one of the very first ones ever limited to his jersey number. I didn't know what this was when I first saw it. I'm just going to be real. I'd never seen this card before. And what I found was, this one took me freaking forever, Jeremy, but this was a product that Upper Deck made after they won their first championship. It was like a Lakers championship product. All the cards were jumbos, like 3.5 by 5 cards. But in each pack, you got 4 cards, and there were only 10 regular cards that you could get. It was like, I think from what I could tell, it was like $25 a pack. But there were 2 cards you could get that were like the chase of the products. There was this card, that just the straight up jersey version of this card, numbered to 100, hand numbered to 100. And then there's this one numbered to 8. And this, there's only 2 of these that have ever been graded by PSA. This is the 8 of 8 copy. And if you've seen any Kobe 8 of 8 cards historically, it's crazy. Like, multiple 6-figure cards that are this same era of Kobe that are 8 of 8. What makes this one tough is 2 things. The autograph's a little bit faded, right? It shouldn't be as dark as it is. And then the card's a jumbo. But if you take away those 2 things, this card's like well into the 6 figures all day. So I sort of like, I'm going to break my autograph rule and my jumbo card rule for this one, because it's an 8 of 8 Kobe from 2000, and it's only $4,500, which is like insane.
Are you going to make a play? Like, that's doable. No,
I know.
Okay, we won't talk about it anymore. Let's give Adam his privacy, guys. Sorry. All right.
You asked me earlier if there's anything I was going to go after, and that was the card I was thinking about.
Yeah. All right. Michael Jordan, Ultra Scoring Kings Plus PSA 10, $39,000. It's got eye appeal. It's a pop 6 only. 1996 Ultra. It's a Jordan insert PSA 10, $39,000. We have his rookie sticker PSA 10 at $44,000, and an exquisite collection gold LeBron James rookie out of 25 and a BGS 9. That would easily be my pick in this row, Adam. Not even close for me would be this LeBron James. How about yourself?
Yeah, we're on the same page. I would love the LeBron. It's the only way conceivable to get into this card for not a crazy number. I will say that the Jordan sticker is so much rarer than the regular Jordan in this grade, and to some people that matters. We've seen it sell for a lot more than this, though. This seems like I think this is.
Yeah, they were doing like 150 back in the day, weren't they?
I think they were doing a big number. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's keep on rolling here. There's another Steph, 2009, the Bowman 48 black, numbered out of only 48 copies. That's a big deal right there. Messi Mega Cracks PSA 8 at 27.5, and a Luca Eminence auto tag patch out of 3 is at 27,000. I'm taking the Curry all day long here, and again, it's not even close. The money, the price even agrees with me on that one. Adam, how about you?
Yeah, I didn't even know about this Curry for a long time, but I do really like it. He just doesn't have stuff from his rookie year like this.
Yeah. All right, we have lots of Kobe's. There's always lots of Kobe out there. Kobe Chronology Auto would go great with that Jordan we saw earlier. We've got the Kobe Collection Exquisite Noble nameplates out of 25. And then we have the 2015 Excalibur LeBron James Kaboom at 26,750. Let's take a look at the Kobe Auto here. Guys, look at that specimen. Now, that is an auto that deserves a premium. That auto is perfect. Like, I see no sign of fade. I see no streaky, no bubbling, nothing at all. This auto is perfect. This auto deserves an award. I'd like to give an award to this autograph. I don't know. This patch is in the red, the blue. What's this patch, Adam?
I think this is 07. Yeah, this is the All-Star. This is the All-Star uniform. Check out the back on this. Check out the back. I'll bet it says something about the All-Star uniform.
Used in an NBA All-Star game. Yes, you nailed it. Yeah, which makes sense, right? I mean, otherwise, no purple or yellow. So it's got to be. Yeah. Anyway, beautiful card. 2007 Exquisite, numbered at 25. That auto might be the finest Kobe auto, among the finest Kobe autos out there. That's easily the card for me in this row, and that would be the only Kobe auto patch I'd ever need. Maybe I'd want to get one with yellow, purple as well, but otherwise, this card is perfection to me, Adam. I even like the patch. Like, you know, it's a lot of white there, but you do have that blue and that red really help it. It's no brainer for me. It's easy. And look at the LeBron Kaboom is priced higher than that right now. I mean, there's probably fewer LeBron Kabooms than there are Kobe auto patches, but this auto deserves to be stand out above the rest. It's unbelievable.
You talked me into it for sure. I thought at first I was like, would I go with that or the chronology? But I like the All-Star uniform. I think that's really cool. Oh, and it says it right there on the Fanatics thing. I didn't notice.
Yeah, game used All-Star patch. Yeah,
it's easy to me. To me, this is what, and I don't mean to talk down anything, but this is what illustrates to me the insanity of the Kaboom stuff. Is like, so you're telling me that a Kobe Bryant autographed All-Star patch from the most popular product of all time is worth less than a LeBron James Kaboom from his third year of Kabooms? I just think that's insane. I just think that. What doesn't matter what I think, because the market is what determines these things. But I just think that Kobe is so much cooler than that LeBron.
Absolutely. Couple quick comments before we go to the next row. Mr. Minty, Steve says size/portability are very overrated negatives. I think he's saying booklets are the next printing plates. I think he's saying he doesn't like oversized cards or booklets, or I don't know. I don't know which way he's going on this one, actually.
Overrated negatives seems to me like they're too much weight put on the negative there. But I don't know. I actually don't know what he's saying either.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Brett Miles says, good evening, everyone. Listening to you, Adam, talking about the 8 of 8 Kobe just now has me thinking about the video you posted about it on Instagram, Adam. Love the stories you share about these great cards. Kudos to you. Okay, Mr. Minty is advocating for the overrated cards. So, yeah, I mean, as he probably knows, I have a policy against oversized cards. I just don't want oversized cards. That includes jumbos. It even includes tall boys, believe it or not. It includes tall boys, jumbos, booklets, anything. I want my cards to be 2.5 inches by 3.5 inches or smaller or bigger for 50. I want them to fit in a standard slab. That's really what I want for all the cards in my collection. But that's just me again. And it's all about storage. It's all about everything that Mr. Minty is saying doesn't matter. Size. He didn't mention storage though. And to me, it comes down to, do these cards fit with the rest of my cards? It's just like I want my 1 of 1 slabbed if the rest of my cards are slabbed. I'm not going to not slab them just because they're 1 of 1s. If other cards are slabbed, I'd want those ones slabbed as well. But not all the cards. I have mostly unslabbed cards actually. But in any event, it really comes down to personal preference, quite simply. Bob Boozle does say, I like booklets because you can get bigger mem and autos. Absolutely. Great reason for liking them. Absolutely. Sorry, Adam, go ahead.
So to add to Mr. Minty's comment here, this is from Card Ladder. So if you go in and you type in Kobe 2008 of 8, in the last 5 years, here are your examples. There's an autograph 8 of 8 out of the Lakers Master Collection, sold for $25,200. There's a 2000 game jersey autograph, numbered 8 of 8, sold for $57,000. There's an autograph patch out of 2000 Upper Deck, which sold for $288,000. And those are your options. So anything that ranges from $25,000 to $288,000 are your options. And then there's this one that's sitting at a small percentage of any of those. And I think that's primarily due to the fact that it's larger, but it still seems insane to me that it's that different. It seems like it's crazy to me that it's that different.
All right, let's go to the next row here. We've got the 33 Gaudy Babe Ruth number 53 in an SGC 5 holder. We've got the 1997 Upper Deck season ticket Jordan Auto, which looks to not all be there from this angle, and a score preview rookie card, or rookie year at least, Tom Brady, numbered out of 50. That's awesome. PSA 7 with the auto grades a 9. Let's just take a peek here at the Babe Ruth, because this card is great. These edges and corners look unbelievably sharp. Very, very nice. Yeah, great color. Registration's off a little bit. This is a nice looking Babe Ruth for sure. Have a look at the back. Superior eye appeal from the old PWCC. Top 5%. Almost wonder why it's only a 5. There might be a little bit of a ding in the edge up there. But this is a fine copy. Oh yeah, the corners are not perfect. The light stock kind of makes it tougher to see sometimes. There is this sort of like surface issue right in this area here, Adam. A little bit of a scuff or some sort of marking there. Off center as well, but still, it's an SGC 5 Babe Ruth, iconic card, $32,000 right now. The Jordan Auto. Now, these weren't really signed in thick pens in the first place, were they? But this one has definitely been baked by the sun, by the light, but it's still there. And in a way, because the font is so skinny on the design of the card, like how skinny the font of where it says, all the text on it, it almost makes the autograph look more proper because it is such a skinny font as well. But it is definitely faded, and it grades a 7, which I don't know if that was if the autograph changed since then or not. But nice image of Jordan on this card for sure. $15,250. And then of course the Brady. I mean, Adam, in this row, I already have a card, this Babe Ruth card. So, but I would take this one again if I had to pick one. How about yourself?
I really like this row. This is one of my favorite rows so far. I would love to have a Ruth. I would love that card. I love that the Jordan is just a small fraction, a really small fraction of what it would normally cost. I love that you can still see the autograph. It does not look like it's supposed to at all, but I love the cost on it. And I actually love this Brady because it's his rarest rookie autograph. I didn't know this card existed when I saw it. I was like, wait a second. I went and used Beckett's site and sorted through all of his rookie autographs. This is tied for his rookie autograph along with his rarest version of his autographics being limited to 50, but I don't remember ever seeing this card for sale. So yeah, it's a struggle for me. And the thing that I love about these Bradys, I've sort of gotten this in my mind lately. I love the idea of buying a Tom Brady autograph before he was like the
Tom Brady.
greatest, right? Like, yeah, before he was Tom Brady. I love that. I love that.
Yeah, it's really cool. The auto's perfect as well, which is nice to see. The drawback perhaps is that he's not in the Patriots uniform, which does matter to me as a collector, but still.
Does it have, sorry, can you check one more thing? Does it have the NFL seal or shield on the back of the card to just say, yes, this is NFL licensed?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
It does. Number 49 of 50. Yeah. It officially licensed product because it's in an NFL set, right?
Yeah. And that's what I thought. I thought that would be the case, but like it's his rarest rookie. What's it at? 15 grand. So you could have this for 15 grand, or you could go spend $500,000 on a champ ticket that there's twice as many of.
Out of 100 pictured in the Patriots uniform, however. But yeah.
And the autograph on this one looks a lot better. It does.
Yeah. Oh, the autograph, amazing. I just want to go to a comment Laura said about my. I think this was directed to me about my no oversized card. So size over history. Well, I would say no. That's not it at all, because the only oversized cards that I would actually even covet I've owned before, which would be the Joe Namath rookie and the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Lou Alcindor rookie. Those are the really only oversized tall boys that I sacrificed to align with my policy, and I'm okay with it. Like, that's only 2 players. So, and I don't really need a rookie card. I'm actually wanting to get Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's first Lakers card. The 1975 tops is the Kareem card that I want. And Joe Namath, I'll take his second year and be just as happy. So it's not size over history. It's just overall collecting preferences for me. Okay. Next row, Kobe Bryant Prism Gold from 2018. Still a bit too much black for my taste on this gold card, Adam, but I do like it better than the Tatum we saw recently. I like the Kobe patch auto here. Not that it would be the one I would go for, though. And we have a Mega Cracks Barca Campeon Lionel Messi rookie year PSA 10 with Mike Baker gold sticker and Fanatics top 15% eye appeal. I'm gonna go Kobe auto patch in this case, Adam. That would be my favorite. Hey, Bob, first of all, Laura's awesome. Laura's awesome. She was asking the question, and Booz was like, go get him. We should be doing this in person sometime. I want everyone in the same room one day. That'd be so funny. Okay, sorry, Adam. Back to you.
I love Tedmus's Turkey Reds comment when we're talking about oversized stuff.
I don't like those. Yeah.
I would go with the gold prism. I always sort of discount this one because it's not playing days, but you always come back to, and it's easy to come back to it. He has 6 cards that he ever had made in Prism, which means he has 60 golds total ever made across 6. And then you have this after 2020, this like he just doesn't have any more cards. And I've always sort of toyed with the idea of doing all of the golds in the set, which is unfortunately not going to happen now. But yeah, I would go with the Kobe here for sure. The Kobe gold.
Okay, I'm just thinking about the comments that Steve, Mr. Minty, was making about the oversized stuff. And I just want to say, like, first of all, I agree with him here. It's a great buy, but saying it's an overrated negative, it's just, we all have preferences, right? So it's not an overrated negative. It's just that people have different opinions, and I'm in the minority, I believe. So that's kind of just it's like you either like, maybe some people like pizza, some people like French fries. Is pizza overrated because so many people like it? No, they just like it. Anyway, just a nitpick. Okay, next row, Adam. Shohei Ohtani, Gypsy Queen, gum back auto, PSA 10 Shohei. Topps Chrome, Refractor Steph Curry out of 500, BGS 9. And a Shohei Bowman Chrome Blue Refractor out of 150, PSA 10 Gem Mint. The Shohei has superior eye appeal. The Steph has above average and is the card I'd be picking here. I would be going for the Steph in this case. This is like the Steph that I would want in my collection. I also want to complement it with an auto patch at some point as well. Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm very much on the Topps Steph train right now. So I just see it, and I just really like it, and I don't know how to explain it exactly, but it's sort of the card. So I would go with Steph.
All right, Derek Jeter, select certified mirror gold out of 30. We've got the John Starks PMG red at 27,250. See, that seems high to me for a player of John Stark's caliber. Like these are the numbers we were seeing for Shaquille O'Neal's and Kevin Garnett's and those guys. Now we're seeing it for the John Starks level. Is it the NBA Gold Diamond? Is it the PSA 7 or is it John Starks?
It's the PSA 7 pop 1 of 1.
None graded higher, of course. Okay.
You've got these 2 or 3 guys that are like really competing on the set on the registry, like really competing. And so a card like this matters, and you're going to see another one here in a few minutes. Is Sean Bradley's over 20 grand, which is just, it's bonkers, but it's like, it has almost nothing to do with the player and it has to do with the set. And frankly, I applaud the guys that are doing it, not because it's how I collect, but it's very similar to what we've seen historically for vintage baseball rarities. Like, and people really care to have the very best. So if this is a pop 1 of 1 and there's none graded higher, which guys are going against each other right here. And this is more than what a green might sell for, Jeremy.
Yeah. That Starks is awesome, says Mr. Minty. He dunked on Jordan. He says he's never seen the Starks, and Mr. Minty sees a lot of high-end cards that go through his hands on their way to grading companies. So that's interesting, Steve. Nice card right there. This is a tough one for me because I'm not a silhouettes guy. I'm not a John Starks guy. And I'm not a stated print run guy. So I might just take 2. I'm going to save my choice in this row, Adam, and take 2 in the next row. I want future considerations.
I'm taking the Kobe. It's not my favorite year of silhouettes, but it's his last playing days year. And I think autograph on it looks great. It's number 25. It's a great card.
Yeah. Rome Rand says, I'm not interested in oversized cards either. When I saw the Vezina Sweet Caporal at the National, though, I fell in love with it. And Rome, I'm with you. That card, that's a beautiful postcard. And the other thing about having these rules and policies is that as the owner as the CEO of our collection, as Brett says, we get to decide when to make exceptions to these things as well. So, okay.
Hey, the Kobe 1 of 1 is ticking up on us like we suspected it might. It's at 240 all of a sudden.
From what was it, 170 or so last time we looked, I think?
170. Yeah, I got mine sorted highest to lowest, and it doesn't move after it sort of gets into a different place.
There it is.
It was at 170, and it's now up to 240. So we thought that might happen, and just calling it out that it has happened. No idea how high it will go, but I know a couple of guys in particular who might be interested. So it'll be a fun one to watch tonight.
Yeah, for sure. We have a Michael Jordan Scoring Kings. The card I said I like Thunder and Lightning better. Here's the Scoring Kings PSA 10 with Eye Appeal, NBA Gold Eye Appeal sticker, 22,500. We've got the Ultimate Collection buyback Michael Jordan auto number 2 of 2. The card grades out an 8. Let's have a look at that auto. Looks really good. That's a nice looking card as well. I mean, that auto is wonderful. It's amazing.
It's got the cert with it too.
Yeah, that's it'll have the hologram on the back probably, and then there's the hologram on the back, and then there's the certificate that comes with it, which I find these certificates, they just get in the way and become an annoyance more than anything. When I have a card with a certificate, Adam, like where do you keep them? I don't want to put them in the holder with the cards, then you can't see the back of the card. They're just an annoyance to me.
It's a problem, but some of these buyback MJs have had some problems with counterfeits. I think in this case, you want that certificate if you can have it.
Yeah.
I'll say on this one too, 01 Ultimate was a set that I loved. It's actually the first set ever, super little known fact. It's the first set ever with a parallel RPA. There were 6 guys that signed patches in it. They were numbered 25. It was the first parallel RPA in existence. It was not 03 Exquisite. It was 01 Ultimate. And this was a buyback that was inserted into 01 Ultimate from the prior year's Ultimate, which was the first ever 3-figure per pack product. So I love this Jordan. I've always just wanted just a regular Jordan at a 750. I think it's a great card, but the buyback's sweet. I don't like buybacks. But I love this card. I think it's awesome.
The card itself, just as a raw card out of 750, can't be too terribly expensive, is it?
No, but like a high grade copy is like $1,000 or $800 or something.
And then we have the Giannis Logomen patch 1 of 1 from National Treasures at 23.5, game worn and used, mentioned right here in the description. So in this case, Adam, give me the Giannis, man. Give me the Giannis. Yeah. I don't like scoring kings. I'm not giving into that. If I don't like the looks of a card, I just don't care. And the buyback, it's cool, but I'm going Giannis, I think, in this case, Adam.
Man, look at you choosing a logo, man. We're going to be reversed here than you'd think. I'm taking the buyback.
I know you are. Yeah, for sure. All right, here's a nice Aaron Judge Topps Dynasty auto patch, numbered out of 10. Cool. We got a messy Kaboom PSA 10, 36,000 with eye appeal at the top 15%. And then we have the Tiger Woods SP Authentic rookie card, the Authentic Stars at $24,000 PSA 10 on the card. Let's look at the auto here for a moment. Auto's great. Yeah, it's looking it's not like it's not perfect. Like it's not going to get my auto award. I'm going to start giving away auto awards on this show, Adam, I think, and all the Fanatics shows I do. I'm going to start giving away auto awards, guys. This would not get it, but it's still fine. Like this would be fine in my collection. I'd accept it in, but I've seen better. And I do love this card. I've never owned it. I've always wanted this card. So I'm going to take that card. I'm going to take the Tiger Woods in this case, although I really like that Judge as well. How about you?
You and I are saying the same thing here. I like the Judge. For the 25 and 25 book, I had a guy who owns the Tiger write up a thing, and I only needed a small paragraph, so I had to cut most of it. But he wrote this long thing about how he acquired his, and he bought it like a long time ago, and it really made me sort of look at the card in a different way. I like it a lot. I think there's a chance that we get 50 years from now and we look back and we go like, holy crap, that Tiger autograph was one of the coolest cards of the whole era. And there's only 1,000 of them between both versions. It's not a huge number, and his autograph's so nice. I like it. That's my answer.
Agree across the board. Here's a fun row, really nice Jordan auto, numbered out of 23 at $70,000 from 03 Ultimate PSA 9. The auto looks great. The only weird thing is that he lifted the pen twice in the Big M. He usually is continuous here, and he lifted lightly. Number 2 at 23. Card still beautiful. That's weird, man. That I look at it, I notice it, and I can't stop looking at that. What looks like a V in between the other edges of the M. I can't stop looking at that right now. It's throwing me off a bit. That might be a reason that I would have to pick a different card in this row, even though this is worth 2 to 3 times what the others are selling for. We got the Topps Chrome Refractor LeBron rookie in a PSA 10 at what is, compared to the old days, a measly $28K, and a Bowman Chrome Golden Anniversary Refractor Griffey numbered 5 of 5, PSA 9 at $26.5. Oh man, this is a tough row, Adam. Really tough row. I mean, it should be easy on the Jordan, but that auto is throwing me off a bit. And I love all 3 cards here. But I think I'm going Griffey. Here. 5 of 5.
MJ all day, man. I know I see the appeal with the Griffey. It's not just out of 5, it's from the 90s. This was a parallel that people didn't even know existed as they were opening the packs. It's that rare. But you sometimes have things that like you are more attention to detail. I didn't even notice that on the Jordan autograph. Even after you showed it to me, I see it, especially when you make it big, I see it. But like as it sits right now, my eyes don't go to it. And you said earlier, streaking, something like streaking is better than fading. And I feel the same thing here. Like skipping is better than fading. That autograph's well preserved. And that's the more important thing to me. So I'm taking the Jordan.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't know. Okay, I'm just not going to think about it anymore. All right. 1909 T206 Ty Cobb Red Portrait PSA 6 with eye appeal. You're getting three. You're getting the PWCC above average. You're getting the Fanatics Collect above average, and you're getting the NBA Gold. So 3 additional opinions on eye appeal here. Let's get my opinion now, guys. Let's go for a 4th opinion. Very old grade, by the way. It's a reslab. It's an old certificate number that's been reholdered. And let's look at the card. And I mean, the centering is mwah. You know, the centering is wonderful. The color is strong and bold. The corners, the edges are beautiful. The corners aren't sharp, but they shouldn't be sharp. I mean, this is they're perfect. They're mostly uniform. I'd say the lower left is the sharpest of the 4. And then the only thing that throws me off at all is the registration. It's a little bit blurry, minor blur. You can see a few registration, indicators, but other than that, like, I would own this card in a heartbeat. This thing is a blazer, absolutely. We have a Bowman Chrome Shohei Ohtani rookie auto. I mean, we see so many Shohei autos. It's to the point where I can't even tell them all apart, Adam. They just blur. And so I'm not picking a Shohei auto in this case. And then we have the 09 Wayne Gretzky tribute, cup tribute, patch auto, 1 of 1 with a very nice patch. And the autograph is award worthy. Look at that auto. It's basically perfect. The patch is beautiful. This was the card that I wanted to be able to buy tonight. This was my number 1 card of the auction. It's also numbered 1 of 10. It's awesome. Like, I love that Ovi we looked at before as well. I mentioned that, but this is the card that I was hoping I could snag when I saw it at $7,000 5 days ago, and now it's at $23,250. I love it, Adam. So if I have to pick one, it's actually pretty tough because I love that Cobb, but there's a million Cobbs out there. So I'll take the Gretzky in this row and be very happy. How about you?
I like that you said there's a lot of Shoheis. Shohei is the first baseball player that's ever been that's been tempting to me to buy as an active player in 20 something years. And I would love to have that card. That's like the iconic Shohei. And I know it's crazy because I love the Cobb, but I think I'm just going to go with the Shohei. The autograph looks really nice on it. I think I'm going with the Shohei.
The Shohei, beautiful autograph. Again, Topps does a great job with their autos. They're the best at it in the business. And it's a true gem, 9.5s across the board. Okay. And the Gretzky, the knock against the Gretzky is that it's just not playing days, but they didn't make RPAs back in 1979. So the other thing is that it's not the team that he was a rookie with. If this was Oilers, this card, you could possibly add a 0 to the back end of this card if this was an Oilers piece with orange in the patch. So all right, Jordan Topps Chrome Preview Refractor, PSA 9, Luca White Sparkle Prism, PSA 10, Messi World Cup Signature Prism out of 25. Probably take the Messi auto here myself, Adam. How about you?
I've always, man, I could go back and forth on this. I like the MJ. The MJ previews has always been like my favorite MJ refractor, and a 9 on this is actually a really rare thing. I'm going with the MJ, but I did think about the Messi because remember, that's Messi's first year Prism autograph, and it's not just first year. It's a first year silver. That's a big card.
What's this? What's this here coming off the post there? This like some technological something or other here. What? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, come on. Fanatics Collect, could you please fix the way this auto thing works? I know you have other things going on, but that would be great. Old Slab. The only problem I have with this card, and it's not a serious problem, Adam, is you can't see his face. He's facing away from the camera, but otherwise it's still awesome. It's still awesome.
That's what's great. Like so many of the great poses are like you're seeing the guy. Like this is Jordan walking away from the NBA, right? It's him leaving the Bulls. It's his final chrome refractor, or his final real era right before he leaves the Bulls for that last time. And so this card did not come out of a regular Topps Chrome packs. Yeah, it says Topps Chrome at the top. I would contend that this should say Topps, and then down below it should say Topps Chrome Previews. So number 77 did not come out of Topps Chrome. It only came out of the Topps product, and refractors only came out of special HTA packs. So this is easily the rarest of the Bulls era Jordan refractors by a lot. And the biggest knock on them, the biggest knock on these by far, is almost all of them are very off-centered left to right. This is about as good as it gets. I know top to bottom here is not perfect, but left to right looks pretty spot on to me. So I actually, does this have eye appeal? I don't think it does. This is one that I sort of would think might have eye appeal because this is far more centered than the average copy of this is.
Yeah, but I just can't get around grading on a curve. It just doesn't make sense to me personally. But
what do you mean?
I mean, like you said, if they're all off centered, but this one is better centered than the rest. But how can an off centered card get eye appeal? I mean, it depends what the grade is, right? If it's a 2, sure. But if it's a 9 or a 10, how can an off centered card have eye appeal? What I'm saying is, grading on a curve, but you know what that means, right?
Well, I just don't know how you're applying it here. This is, I would say, let me make what I was saying clearer, because I'm not sure I was very clear. This is far nicer than the other 9s I've seen because of that centering. Like, that's really strong centering on that card.
Yeah, no, yeah, I hear you. Okay, it's okay. Let's keep on rolling. We've got the Ovechkin Cup RPA. I mentioned it earlier. 1 color patch. It's a BGS 9. The auto looks great. Number 32/99. Yeah, auto it's beautiful. Simple 1 color patch, but that's not the end of the world on these. At least it's hasn't been messed around with. 10 on the auto. Great card, $26,000. Michael Jordan Showcase Legacy Row 0 out of 150, BGS 9. Here's a case where the hockey cards priced more than both of the basketball cards, and they're both Michael Jordans. Go hockey. And then we have the Upper Deck MJX auto at a 50 at $25,000. I mean, I'm taking Ovi here, Adam. Are you taking you're taking a Jordan, right? Probably the Row 0?
I'm really split. I've always really liked the Row 0, but the autograph on the MJX is a pretty rare card, and it is a 90s MJ. I think I'm taking the autograph because I don't have a 90s MJ autograph, and so I think this one's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you for you. I would advise you to take that one. I'll take the Ovechkin, and someone else in the chat can take the Row 0. All right. Another Kobe patch auto from Flawless. We've got a Mahomes patch auto or out of 20 from Flawless. PSA 10 pop 2. And an MJ auto here. This might be the time I take the MJ auto.
Check out that serial number.
Oh, yeah, baby. This is okay. And look at the pose. Okay, I'm glad I didn't take an MJ auto really up until now, because look at that. This is a man on a mission. He is telling you who's in charge. MJ's in charge. The auto's beautiful, nice and red. It's not award worthy, but it's beautiful. And yeah, and I love the serial number, Adam. That's easy for me. I'm taking this one here, the MJ auto. You are too, right?
By a mile. This was on my top 10 list this week.
Well deserved.
SP signature is like it stands out, is different to me, especially as time has gone by. Thinner stock, a little bit of hollow foil. The autograph here on card, 23 of 23. You add the word exquisite to this, and this thing is literally like 5 times as much.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to tell you, aesthetically, like this is just as nice, in my opinion, as just about any exquisite Jordan autograph. And people are going to scoff at that. I love this card. It's one of my favorite cards in the auction.
I'm with you, buddy.
I would feel the same way if it wasn't 23 out of 23, but 23 out of 23 in hollow foil, like, just takes that card to a whole nother level too.
It looks really good. All right, here's a Tom Brady rookie, Leaf Rookies and Stars. It's out of 1,000. This is a PSA 10. It's at 19,500. He is in his Patriots uniform. We got the Messi Immaculate 1 of 1 PSA 9. and a Prism Black Yao Ming 1 of 1 PSA 10 from 2015 at $9,250. It's a fun row, actually, Adam. You got a lot of different things going on here. A couple 1-of-1s, but one's a Prism Black. You got a Brady rookie, PSA 10 out of 1,000. Not a huge, I mean, the price gap percentage-wise is large, but on the whole scope of things, this isn't a card like 50 grand versus 100 grand. This is 10, 15, and 20 here. Current pricing in the auction. I'm not sure which one I would. Yeah, I think I just decided. Any guesses? I want you to guess.
I think you'll take the Messi.
You know what? I was gonna go Yao Ming, but I might have just changed my mind at the last minute, actually. No, I'm gonna go Yao. I'm gonna go Yao Ming. I don't love the Messi card. Too much white space in this with this design. Yeah, it's not the Messi card for me. I'm gonna go Yao Ming. Prism Black.
Yao's catalog of cards is weird because he comes out in 2002. There's not like any great parallels of that. In fact, I was thinking about this earlier today. I think the best Yao parallel from 02 is his Gold Finest Refractor, which is an awesome card. I haven't seen one sell for a long time. And then he obviously doesn't have any of the rare 90s stuff. So then you're like, well, what are his key parallels? And then he retires before Prism ever comes out. So this is not a playing days card, but like, I think I'm taking it. I think I'm taking that one as well.
Hey, high five. All right. Next page, this or that to come first, though, Adam. What do you think? This or that?
Oh, we got it. We needed this or that break. We forgot to hit it mid-page. We might need to do 2 this or that.
All right. Here we go with the first one. All right. Well, this one's kind of silly now because the Tom Brady's at 550,000 and the McDavid's at 220. But that said, some people, and we know the McDavid has a storied past. There is controversy around this particular McDavid Cup RPA. It used to be a BGS 8.5 with a ding corner. Now that ding corner is gone. The card is missing a slice of it, but but PSA says it's good. So if PSA says it's good, sometimes that's more important than the reality of the situation to our hobby. It is what it is. All that said, I don't know that I'm not taking the McDavid because it is a McDavid RPA. It is nice, but I'm taking the Brady because I just can't knowingly get myself into this card that has all that controversy, which I think is legitimate controversy. So I will take the Brady. And plus, we're not spending real money here. So I'll take the Brady, Adam. How about yourself? And chat, this is where you guys come in and you tell us which card you would take in the chat as well.
So, after having researched the Brady and specifically green KABOOMS, feeling like, there's only so many of them, even before the pricing, I would have gone with the Brady here.
Yeah. It's Tom Brady as well. I mean, yeah. All right, let's see what the chat said. Not so many answers so far here, but Bob Boozle says, give me McDavid. Sophia is taking football over hockey. Fine, that's fair. Lantern Turner says Brady, and that says a lot since I only collect hockey. Mikey says Brady over 3 McDavids. The professor says, do not like the McDavid backstory, so Brady. And it's not just a backstory. Like, this is like, the card was trimmed. This is a trimmed card, and somehow PSA hasn't been able to admit it. I don't understand that because the photo evidence is damning. It's incriminating. The card is, anyway. Is this Connor the Honus of hockey? Yeah, there you go. That makes sense, right? The Honus Wagner PSA 8 was trimmed twice. It was apparently trimmed twice, even not even just once, but it lives in that slab, and PSA won't decertify it, and they've doubled down on this card. Davey says Brady for me now, but if McDavid starts to win, give me the McDavid. Yeah, I like that. But he says I forgot it was trimmed, so forget. I'll take some Beanie Babies instead. And the Stabilio says I'll take your Joe Jackson over both. So will I, the Stabilio. So will I. So appreciate you seeing it that my way as well. All right. You want to do another this or that, Adam?
I do.
All right. Here we go.
Oh,
Now, in this case, unfortunately, we've only seen
Whoa.
the Jeter so far. We haven't. So when I created this one, Adam, I was thinking to myself, look, you got a Logomen Derek Jeter versus 2 patch cards of 2 of the best Japanese players to ever play the game, Shohei Ohtani and Ichiro Suzuki. So you're going the Captain Derek Jeter, Logomen 101, versus the Ohtani Ichiro. I think that's a 1-of-1 as well. I don't remember, but here, let me go check for sure. While I'm checking, Adam, why don't you talk yourself through this or that?
I really like this one. This one's really good. I like the duel here because it's something that makes sense, right? You say it's like the two best Japanese players ever. I like that they're both really nice looking cards from the same product. I'm really going back and forth here. I really like this or that. I'm going to go with the Jeter because at the end of the day, I like it when a card sort of represents a specific player. When you get more than one player, to me, that's not something I prefer, but I get why people would take the duel here, but I'm going to take the Jeter.
Yeah. And I collect cards that have 2 players on them if it makes sense, and I like these dual honorable numbers you see in the cup a lot, but where it's a goalie and a forward from 2 different conferences that, it just doesn't make sense. Like, that makes no sense. I'll be like, well, how do you put that on a checklist? In any event, this makes sense to me. So I love it. And it would be more than welcome into my collection. They're both 1-of-1s. They're both from Topps Dynasty. They're both beautiful. All that, I don't know, man. This is tough. I think if you were to give the Ohtani patch, make it more interesting, like the Ichiro patch, I might go with the duel. No, I still might go with the duel. Nah, this is hard, Adam. You went with the Jeter, didn't you?
I went with the Jeter.
What do you think I should do? Because I don't know. This is where I'm actually going to outsource my decision. I don't know. Like,
do you like Jeter?
I mean, I don't collect him. I don't dislike him. I think he's behind Arena Club, which is which I'm not a big fan of their whole repack thing. So that taints him for me, that he's an owner of Arena Club, and I can't support that.
What's a better looking card?
They're both beautiful, but the Jeter's a better looking card.
The Jeter's a better looking card. And that's because there's only one focus. Sometimes in our lives, we try to fit too many things into the same spot. Like the Jeter, to me, I don't remember seeing a Jeter card that looks as nice as this one. Like, I really like this one a lot.
And you know what else, Adam? The Ichiro patch is outshining the Ohtani patch. And while Ichiro is a Hall of Famer and well worthy, Ohtani's the flavor of the decade, maybe the flavor of the century. And I would almost like to see his patch be equal, if not nicer than the Ichiro. Okay, I'm going to go Jeter.
So let me add this last thing that I want to say, and I love this conversation. If you were to put these 3 guys in order of who I like most to who I like least as far as my collection, Jeter's 3rd. He's 3rd. He's not 2nd. I like Ichiro more than I like Jeter, and I would love an Ohtani, but still, to me, that card of Derek Jeter is just, that's close to perfection, man. Like, that is a beautiful, beautiful card.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what the chat says. Going back to the old one, Yitz comes in a little bit late and says, even though the RPA, the McDavid is altered, I would still take it over a Kaboom. Okay, very fair.
Good take. Good take.
Stabilio, yeah, these are from Dynasty. By the way, right now, the duel is at 15,500 and the Jeter's at 35,000. So Jeter is the consensus winner by the price as well. Lantern has taken the Ohtani, the duel. So is the Professor. Boozle's taken the Jeter. Boozled says, I'm disqualified for asking Adam for help. Davia says, I appeal Jeter wins by a landslide. Great auto, great colors, classic Yankee photo. Yeah, I agree. The classic Yankee photo is true, but same pose that Ohtani and Ichiro are on. You just don't get as much of the body shot. Yitz is taking the logo man all day. Kinger says, I didn't want to say it, but the McDavid is photo shoot. Well, that takes it out for me completely. I just don't want photo shoot cards. He says, I would prefer the limited logos. The hobby does not agree. Yeah, I agree with you, Kinger. Mikey says, whatever the Asian market likes is going to increase the most. Ohtani, Ichiro, and Kobe. Okay. Well, thank you guys for playing that round of this or that. All right, Adam, we are coming up on 4 hours. Let's see, 17 seconds. Let's see if this is there's a bid on something. We're back up to 58 seconds. All right, let's see. We're gonna skip a few rows here, guys, because we've seen so many similar cards. We're not gonna skip this row here. Ultimate Collection, Tom Brady patch auto, numbered at 25. Beautiful auto, it looks like. Yeah, that auto is great. It's a napkin jersey piece, but I don't really mind that. Great auto, a little streaky there by Tom, but we'll give Tom a pass. I love this card, by the way, Adam. This is one of my favorite Brady cards, not as much as that Super Bowl card, but this is a beautiful, beautiful card. It feels off-centered to the left to me. I feel like everything should shift to the right to give it more balance. I don't know if I'd have to look at other copies, but nice card. Nice card. We've also got the LeBron Deca Gold from Prism 2023 out of 10 at 14.5, Pop 1, PSA 10, and a messy, iconic golden ball auto. I kind of can barely see the auto on this, but it's definitely there. It's actually a pretty nice auto in gold. Yeah, in like a gold paint pen. It's difficult. Actually, look at the auto on top of his hand, though. What's going on? It's almost like, is that a different surface? So it started to kind of hollow out inside. I'm not sure, but neat card, but certainly not a card for myself, Adam. I'm going Brady easy here. Where are you at?
I'll say this. So I did a reel for this LeBron today. It's only the third Pop 1 PSA 10 gold LeBron Prism sold this year. The other two cards sold for, one of them was the 2020, and it sold for crazy money, 300 and something thousand. And then the other one was the second highest LeBron gold Prism of the year, and it sold for, it was like 70 something thousand. So this is only the third one, and it is not even close to those other numbers. So from that perspective, I would be tempted on this because of price, but I love the Brady because it's his first autograph jersey. So I'd probably go with that.
Yeah, same here. It's an easy win for me. Yes, Zablo, one bid resets the whole auction for 1 minute. So a whole minute has to go by without a bid for the whole auction to end, and it'll happen before we know it. Zach Swisher had 4 to 5 listings tonight. Very happy with the results, which are not even over. You could go higher, Zach. We and I bought this stuff at the right time. Well, congratulations to you. Absolutely. All right, Adam. Next row, we've got the Michael Jordan Duncan Go Nuts BGS 10 with an NBA silver eye appeal sticker and Fanatics top 30% eye appeal sticker as well. 22.5. Dual flawless tag patch Luka Doncic and Klay Thompson out of 5 at 82.50. And the Goodnight Kaboom Steph Curry PSA 10 from 2022 is at $24,000. 3 awesome cards here, Adam. You've got the autos in the middle. They look to be on card from here. Only 5 copies made. Luka and Klay. Kind of cool. Maybe not the pairing people are really looking for. I don't know. But this is an easy one for me, Adam. Really easy. You know which one I'm going for, don't you? Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You too, right?
It's my answer too.
I used to own a copy of this Dunkin' Donuts in a BGS 10 holder as well. I don't know if this was my copy, but I'll tell you, I did not get 22.5 for mine. Actually, I traded mine away at the Atlantic City National in 2021. All right, next up, Brett Favre, Fleer Brilliance 24 karat gold out of 24 at 13,750. We've got the Steph Curry Flawless Patch Auto Vertical Ruby out of 15 at $30,000, Adam. Is that because it's a 10 on the card and 10 on the auto? I kind of have to think so.
Yeah.
And we have a dual patch auto of Luka and Anthony Edwards out of 5. This is really nice. I like the green. It really helps the blue on the card as well. 23,750. This is interesting, Adam. I would like to say I'd pick the Brett Favre, but he's not a guy that I want to be collecting right now. So in this case, I think I'm going with the dual. I like this dual. I could knock an auto patch Ant-Man and Luka off my list all in one fell stroke here. So give me the dual. I'll just have fun with this one. How about you?
Going back and forth between the 2 basketball cards, I really like the look of the dual. I do. I like this year of Flawless, but there's something about this Steph card. Like I think it's well designed. Full image almost of Steph. I don't like the red, but I
Yeah,
like
that's what I was. Sorry, I was just.
like
Yeah. Sorry, Adam. I'm sorry to interrupt you, and I know you have. I just wanted to say I'm with you. The red threw me off as well. It just doesn't. It's not the right color of foil, so I don't want it because of that. I mean, not that I kick it to the curb, but yeah. Sorry. Please continue. I apologize.
No, you're good. The red is not ideal, but I think I like everything else about the card a lot. So I really go back and forth. I'd probably take the dual though. I have some good stuff, so I'd probably take the dual.
All right, so we're on the same page on that one too. Here is a Connor McDavid exquisite RPA out of 97 True Gem Plus, $20,000 BGS 95. We got a Kobe Bryant flawless auto patch. Like, is there a Kobe auto patch in every row of this auction? It's almost like, what's up? Do people not want to hold their Kobe Bryant auto patches?
How many are there? How many are there in this auction, do you think?
Well, let's do this.
I'll check
here.
it. I can check it.
No, we'll do it together. We'll do it together. With everyone can see. Let's see how many we got. 30. Oh no. Why does Jordan show up when I typed in Kobe auto patch? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I like this one a lot here. Small patch, but 20 out of 350 basically sports cards.
Yeah.
Right. We've got 347 football cards, 20 of which are Kobe auto patches. Never mind non-auto patch Kobe's like the 101. Why? I just don't get Kobe must be one of the most liquid players out there.
I think that's true. I think it's also true to say like his stuff's worth so much that a lot of his stuff makes it into an auction like this. Like the question is, how many cards do you have of a guy that are over 10 grand? Well, Kobe has a lot of cards that are worth over 10 grand. Yeah.
I just want to address that. Just to clarify my comments earlier about arena clubs. Not that I don't like arena club. They do grading. They have a marketplace. I like the people there. I've had Brian Lee on an episode of Sports Cards Live with me. He's a very nice guy. I've had dinner with him. I like Brian Lee. The only thing is that I don't want to listen. This is a Fanatics show, so I don't want to say anything bad about any other companies, really. But yeah, I just saw it today. They put out a product called the invest. It's like the sports card investor repack, and it's for investors. But when I invest in a stock, I know exactly what I'm buying. So I don't know. I just can't. Yeah, I just think it's a little bit too much gamble there for me. That's it, Zach. Okay, Adam. Orange Otani, which Kale is really liking right now. First card in history showing an MLB player pitching or hitting. Pitching and hitting because he's doing both. It's right. He's doing both on the card. That's an interesting comment. First card showing one player doing both. That's kind of neat. Hey, Adam?
Yeah, very cool. And it's just a great looking autograph, number 225 with the rookie shield on it.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. 55K on that. We have a Luka Panini Flawless Championship Tags Auto 2/2 at 110,000, and Anthony Edwards Star Swatch Blue Patch Auto 3/3, $42,000. Adam, why is this non-rookie year Luka at $110,000?
That's a good question. People really like the championship tag autos. And Luka's really popular. And so, I that would probably be my best guess as to, like, if you were to compare this to other big time tag autos, it sort of makes sense. The thing that I don't love about it is, and we've talked about this before, he's not part of that one that's on there, right? He got to Dallas and that one was already there. The one represents something that's the team, like it honors the team's greatness. And Luka's. So Luka got. But I mean, it's part of the jersey. They needed to cut it up. They needed to put it on a card, and they needed to make an autograph copy of it. Sure, that's great too. But like, that's a lot of money to me when he's not part of that championship. So I don't. But having said that, rare Luka autograph tags and patches and stuff like that, they all sell for a ton. So that's probably the best way to think of it, especially because it's out of Flawless, which is for a lot of people the brand of the era.
And even though that one comes from before he was there, it represents the franchise. It's still a game-worn tag from his jersey. So yeah,
that's right.
That's important. I'll take that one in this case. No, you know what? Nah. No, give me the Shohei. Give me the Shohei.
Give me the Shohei too.
Yeah. Oh, another copy of the right. I'm not out of sort. No, it's another copy.
No, we've done this row.
What happened? Oh, what happened? I went the wrong way. We were here. Somehow we were looking. I don't know what happened, guys. Okay, it's okay. We'll just continue. We don't have to figure it out. There's the Connor McDavid. We have another Kobe auto patch, and then we have the Z-Force Rave Superman Michael Jordan out of 399 PSA 10 pop 9 at 20,750. If this is a PSA 10 pop 9, why is it only 20,000 when we saw that other card earlier? I forget what it was called at 70,000 for PSA 10. That 96 Ultra card. That's strange. This is to me a more interesting card. But anyway, in this row, I'm taking the Jordan in this row, Adam. How about you?
Well, I think you hit on something really interesting here. So this Jordan, it's a pop 9. It's a really low number, and especially for this price, it's a pretty good price. I think it's because when people think of Z-Force and they think of parallels, they think of the Super Rave. It's sort of the curse of the secondary parallel. It's not the one that people think of as like the greatest parallel, right? And so even though it's super low print run, and even though it's numbered to this, like that you would think it'd be a lot more, I think people think of it as secondary. But anyway, I take the Kobe. I really like this set, and I know it's a plain patch, but I really like it.
All right, very good, very good. All right, we have a LaMelo Ball NTRP at a 99, PSA 10 pop 3, 19,250. On the other side is the Justin Herbert NTRPA numbered at a 99 at $26,000. The beautiful 4-color patch. And there's that Gretzky SGC 9.5 Mint Plus Topps rookie at 49,000 in the middle. I mean, yeah, give me the Gretzky personally here, Adam. Even though I wasn't going to take it in one of the other, but I just don't have any interest in the other two cards here. So that would be the one for me.
Give me the Gretzky for sure.
All right. I love it. I love it. Oh, here's that. This is like an iconic Messi Ronaldo card from 2014 Panini Prism World Cup. It's at a 199 PSA 10 pop 3, 41,000. We've got the Messi Gold Refractor out of 50 BGS 95 at 21,250. And then we have a Tatum NTRP at a 99 for 13,500. That almost seems cheap to me. 13,500 there. 90, like is LaMelo that much better than Tatum at the moment, Adam?
No, Tatum's a champion. Tatum's hurt, but like, how much is the LaMelo at?
19,250. These are both the true RPAs, the true NTRPAs.
It's the grade that's driving
Oh, it's the grade.
Yeah,
it's the grade.
But this is a situation where you and I are not beholden to the grade or to the grading company. I'd like so much more would rather have the Tatum. Like this is a really interesting juxtaposition. Tatum 9.5 or LaMelo Ball PSA 10. I mean, are you kidding me? Like this isn't even close. It's Tatum by a mile, and it's selling for less. So again, I am not beholden to the grader.
Absolutely. So give me the dual anyway. Give me the dual over here. All right, we've got a Essential Credentials Kobe Bryant rookie at a 499 BGS 9 26K. The 06 Michael Jordan Jambalaya 16,500 BGS 9.5. So this came out, 9 years after the 97. It looks similar, but it's obviously different. It's still awesome. It's and it's also like, it's not cheap. 16.5. We're at 70 on the other one, so it's a lot cheaper, but it's a good alternative, I would say. Although that 97 is still much more beautiful in my mind. And then another 03 Ultimate Collection autograph Michael Jordan here at 18,250. So this one's tougher, Adam, because you kind of take the Jordan auto out of it for a second, just because you kind of lean jambalaya, but then you're like, wait a second, that Kobe Credentials rookie, it's not Essential Credentials, just that Kobe Credentials rookie is such an important card. It might be, is it his best rookie card?
It's either that or the Chrome Refractor.
But this is so much more interesting than the Chrome Refractor. The Chrome Refractor has other variations and versions and paper and all this. So give me the Kobe in this case, even though, it's a nice Jordan auto and it's a nice Jordan jambalaya. I would take the Kobe in this case. Which one are you going? It's like, as Bob Boozle says, it's a tough row. Which one are you taking, Adam?
It is tough for me too. I had the Kobe in a PSA Authentic holder until about 6 months ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. I really like that card, and I know it's out of $4.99, which doesn't make it the rarest card, and I like cards that are rarer than that, but I just think it's one of the coolest cards ever made. I really do. And so for me, a BGS 9 of that's really strong. In the end, on this row, I see how it's difficult, but for me, it's pretty easily the Kobe.
Yeah. All right. We're on the same page. All right, here we go. I know my pick here. We got JJ McCarthy Prism Black Deca 1 of 1 PSA 10 for 14,250. A beautiful Messi auto. He's thanking up above here out of 15, 52,500. That seems high. No, like, it's out of 15. Is there something special about this, or is that just what his autos are doing now? And then we have the Mike. Go ahead. Sorry.
I think it's that it's first year flawless for soccer.
Okay, that's fair. 1998 Fleer Classic 61 MJ, numbered out of 61, BGS 9, $20,000. I'll let you go for. I've been going first all the time, Adam. Which card are you picking in this row for yourself?
So I love the Jordan. I love this era of Jordan, but I mean, it's a really nice Messi pose. I don't like the red, but it's a first year flawless autograph. I think that's a big number, but as far as like which card I want the most, I think it's the Messi by quite a bit.
Really? Yeah. I mean, I'm the Jordan all day long here. I don't even like the looks of that Messi card that much. Personally, I don't like the red foil. Just way too much white space for me. Like, it's like the bottom half of the card is all crowded, and the top half, you just see his arms going up, and maybe that's the way it should be laid out when you are going to have a pretty openness kind of card, a lot of negative space there. But for me, that Jordan's just awesome, and I love the serial number on the back out of 61. It's got hey, it's funny, I'm talking about a serial number, but these are the things that we like. It's got a serious 57 of 61, classic 61. It's to me, it's not even close. Kind of the way you said, it's not. You're by a mile. You were all over the Messi, but I would hold out for a different Messi auto. And first year flawless just doesn't mean anything. It means I will say, doesn't mean much to me.
So I will tell you, there's an autograph patch of Messi out of first year flawless that the big soccer collectors think of as like the greatest card of the era. Like the soccer collectors think of first year flawless in like like you think of the first year of the Cup, or like I think of like the first year of exquisite. Like they really hold it on a really high pedestal.
And I get that, and I wouldn't be surprised if a soccer collector, didn't feel that way about the first year Cup, right? Like but I love that they do, and I'm glad you told me that, because I wasn't aware of that. So that's awesome, and it's why the price is where it is.
But your comment on the red is it's spot on. Like, I look at it and I'm like, oh, well, that's not ideal. Like, that's not great.
Well, and you know what? I'm putting out a press release. News alert: Jeremy Lee anti-red campaign continues. All right, here we go. There's the duel we talked about earlier. A hilarious Donruss Optics Slammy gold vinyl Steph Curry 1 of 1 in the nighty night pose, 37,000. And on the far left is a Messi Chronicles Contenders Historic Cracked Ice auto, numbered out of 23, PSA 8 for $34,000. Adam, this one, Auction's over.
Is it done?
Auction's over. It's over. The auction just ended right in front of us.
It's over.
It's over. And I'm taking the Slammy. I'm taking the Steph. Joe Perot. I'm taking the Steph. Okay.
I'm taking the Slammy too.
Okay. Let's just run through this row. Let's just see what we have. Just to look at them, just to look at the cards we didn't have a chance to get to during the live stream. That's a cool triple booklet right there. Ronaldo. Like, this is a card I would break my policy for because of what it is. You got Ronaldo, Pelé, and Messi. And if this is all game used, like, this thing is sick.
What's it from?
Superb. Oh, it's from Leaf. Still, like, that just means you're getting a deal. Game used memorabilia. This is a steal. Oh, congratulations to the owner of this. Like, to me, this transcends sports cards. Like, look at this. This is this is almost a memorabilia piece. Never mind a card. Like, to me, like, I would want to own this because of what it is, and it would look great on display. You don't need to worry about autos fading. Holy moly. I love this piece. And that's weird for me because it
breaks all your rules.
Yeah, but it's awesome. And I think the fact that it's Leaf is why it didn't sell for $200,000, which is too bad because it's an amazing piece. Wow.
Yeah. Well said.
Wow. PSN MJ 28.5 on this page. The dual mantle Griffey we looked at earlier, 28.5. We can go to page 5 and just sort of, oh, look at that. The high voltage 500 MJ did 19.8. Sanders out of 30 rubies, 11,850 seems cheap. How about that? Kobe first year exquisite gold base parallel, 10,950. There's a LeBron to go with the Kobe we saw earlier. Pippen PMG red does 18.9. Griffey BGS 9 star rubies does $18,000. I have the same card in the same grade, but I think I'm a true mint. Oh, this is 2 9s and 2 9.5s. This might actually be better than my copy. What else we got here? Oh, I love this Kobe Essential Credentials out of 25, Adam. That's a beauty. All right, well, let's go to the top of the auction and let's just see sort of what the highest. Let's look at those big cards again. Adam, did you win that jersey, that Kobe card? 8 of 8?
No, I didn't. I did have a couple of really good friends pushing me though. Like, you need to bid on this.
Gennady won a card tonight. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. What did you? Yeah, let us know what you won if you're willing to. Kale says won the Kobe 2000 upper deck 8 of 8. Thanks for the info shared on that, Adam. And also the Otani Ichiro. This sold for $221K in August. And since then, Otani market has done 2X. This was a steal. Yeah. Congratulations, Kale. Amazing. Amazing. Kaboom at the top. Yes. 660 on the Kaboom. 456 on the Kobe Logomen. 420 on the dual Logomen, LeBron and Luka. The Jordan Auto jersey, 384. The 101 Kobe, 384. The Steph NTRPA, 380. The Luka Logoman Auto, 348. 312 on the dual Shohei Auto. 300 on the Shohei Auto. 288 on the Shohei Kanji Auto. 264. No further bids on the McDavid. I wonder if that's even going to get paid because of the trim job on that card. 210 on the Jordan Star Auto. 144 on the other Jordan Star Auto, 162 on the triple tag LeBron, 156 on the Shohei, the Luka 132, dual auto 120, Chet does 120, first year exquisite logo, limited logos, Kobe does 117, Steph Black out of 50, 117, Wemby, tag swoosh does 108, and so on and so forth, everybody, and so on and so forth. Some great cards tonight, Adam.
It's such a fun auction. You know, it just felt to me like you scrolled for 30 seconds and then finally you were out of the 300,000s. I mean, It does feel a little bit like numb. Like, oh my goodness, how many $300,000 plus items were there? Like 9?
Nine. Yeah. 12 over 200. Hold on. Let's just confirm. Let's just do another 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 26 cards did 6 figures or more.
Oh, I thought I counted 30. I must have been wrong.
Well, you're not far off, buddy. You're not far off. We'll cut you some slack. Wow, that was what did the Starks end at? Let's go see. Let's find out for you, Mr. Minty. Let's just kind of scroll through a few more of these. I want to see what the Gretz. Oh, here my Tom Brady did 56. I won this card, by the way. No, I didn't. I'm kidding. No, I didn't. I'm BSing. I did not.
I thought you were saying the Gretzky for a second. I was like, oh.
I want to see what that card does. No, I didn't buy anything. I would have loved that Gretzky. I mean, the Gretzky, the Ovechkin, and this Brady. I would have loved to buy all those. The Ovechkin did 51.6. Great deal, I think. Crosby did just shy of 50. What the Shaq Logomen did 48. There's that Jordan Ultra Scoring Kings we were talking about that did 46.8. Slammy, 44. Drake May, 43. 42 on the Jeter. So many killer cards. I just wish I could have dropped like 1.5 mil tonight.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'd like to drop 1.5 mil. That'd be good.
There's this. No, that's Mitch Richmond did 33.9 for a PSA 5. Pop 2, none higher. That's why.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. There's the Starks 32.7. 32.7, Steve.
32,007. I mean, that is like the price of a green. We're seeing reds in high grade sell for sometimes more than what greens sell for. Super interesting, but it makes sense because these are set collectors.
Yeah. It's the PSA set registry is one of the strongest demand drivers in the whole hobby is that PSA set registry. You can read about that in the upcoming book, Pops and Comps, written by Jeremy Lee of Sports Cards Live, coming out hopefully before Christmas.
Man, we need some Jeremy Lee books out there. That needs to happen soon. Before Christmas, it's going to happen?
Well, I can't guarantee, but it's almost done. The book is almost done. Yep, it's coming. It's coming.
That'll be a good day.
You're one of the few people who kind of knew I was doing this earlier on in the journey. There's the Gretzky 27.9. Congrats to the owner. I am very
jealous,
envious of this card. This is a card I would and it's the number 1 of 10 as well. If you are in the chat and you bought it, let me know who you are. Send me a DM. I just like to know so I can hassle you for the next 25 years.
Man, there was so much awesome stuff in this auction. What surprised you? What was the biggest surprise in this one?
That a Kaboom is number 1, but it's not surprising that it's Tom Brady, so it's not really that. And it's the green 101, so that's not so surprising. I think one of the things that surprises me is that there's still so much slave to the grade sort of thing, that there's just still so much merit and importance given to the subjective opinion of a single person that you don't even know what a grading company. That's really it, because we talked about it. So you were like, well, it's the grade. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't even look at the grade all the time, so it's just kind of that kind of thing, right? Just sort of that kind of thing.
This is one of the ways that we don't. I've thought about this. Like, it's one of the ways that you and I don't represent how so many of the spenders in the hobby exist. I've got a couple of really good friends who are like I would never buy a card in a Beckett holder, and it's just like, really? Why? Like, why wouldn't you do that? Like, it's a great card. Well, I need my card in a PSA holder, and it's like, okay, that's just not who I am. But there are guys that buy like that, and perhaps nothing illustrates that more than the fact that 2 different Shohei Ohtani cards, the same card, sold on the same night tonight. One graded a PSA 10 autograph for $288,000, and 19510 on Beckett sold for $102,000. That's almost a 3x multiple, Jeremy.
Well, that's the thing. I want to just I really liked how you said spenders. You didn't call them collectors, which is, I think, astute, but you also didn't call them investors. And I think that's also astute. You called them spenders, because if investors really understood that half the PSA 10s out there used to be PSA 9s at one time, they might not put so much money into the PSA 10s. Maybe half's a bit of a stretch. So let's say 47.5%, just with how many resubs there are. I'm stretching out, of course, but yeah, I think spenders is the perfect word for that type of, spending in the hobby. So I'm just looking here at the Shohei cards, and which were those two? Well, they're going to be, one of them was, which one was this one here?
No, the Kanji.
No, the Kanji, right. 288.
Yep.
And 102. So you could have got this card and, a couple of others here in the auction, but it's all about the plastic holder and the 1010. And this card might be a 1010 as well. It just hasn't gone there. And you'd have to pay PSA, I don't know what it would cost to grade this card. Do you know what it would cost to grade a $300,000 card? Is it 20 grand? Is it 15 grand? Is it?
I think it's like $13,000 or $14,000.
Yeah. So it's a big risk to do that. But you could risk it a couple times. You're probably going to get there eventually. But yeah, that's maybe the most surprising thing to me, but that's not tonight. That's still the hobby overall, I think. And just kind of the way it is. It's just, listen, it's the way the hobby is. And it doesn't mean it's the way the hobby is always going to be. It's the way the hobby is at this time and for the past several years, and maybe for the next 10 years or so as well. Time will tell.
I'll tell you another thing that I thought was kind of fun about tonight. Remember we did the Would You Rather with the Luka Logomen auto versus the Kobe 1 of 1. And at that point, the Luka was a lot more expensive, but everybody in the chat was like, Kobe, Kobe, Kobe. And the Kobe came back and passed the Luka. I just like it when that happens. That doesn't happen usually, but like that validation that in the end, the market actually viewed it the same way that the chat did, because it was overwhelmingly Kobe. Like everybody was like, give me the Kobe.
Yeah, it's nice to see. Here's a comment from Skeppy. He says, uneducated new investors to cards don't know what they're doing. They'll figure it out or they will get out. Yeah, I agree. And I hope that when my book is published, that it'll help some of these people learn some of these nuances and just insights into the hobby. That's kind of one of the goals of publishing my book. It covers all these things. And if I just sort of I announced this last Saturday on Sports Cards Live, or 2 Saturdays ago. Wait, what's today? Today's Thursday. No, this past Saturday I announced that I was and have been for several months writing a book, and it's going to come out soon. And so that's what I'm talking about there, guys, if you didn't know. And it's called Pops and Comps. That's the title of the book, Pops and Comps. And it's going to come out hopefully very soon. And it's got 83 chapters and 7 appendices so far. No, I'm done. I'm done adding more topics there. Anything else new, Adam, is going to go into the second version of it in a couple of years or something like that, maybe. But for now, it's I'm tapped out. I can't keep adding to it because it'll never end. The hobby's always changing. There's always other things to do, but to talk about.
I wish people knew how hard it is to like, oh wow, look at Davius.
I want to thank Davius for a $100 tip here. Off to bed. Cheers to another great collab. If dedication were a card grade, you two would come back flawless gem in 10 every time. You two hit every episode with such precision. Well done. Thank you. Thank you.
Is that the biggest tip you've ever gotten on your show?
I don't know. I don't get a lot of tips generally. They don't come in too often.
So this is what I was just going to say, and this is perfect timing. Amazing gesture, Davies. Jeremy and I love doing this show. Like, it's one of my favorite things. I get tired. You can see we both get tired. You can imagine like 3.5 hours is not 4.5
now. 4.5.
Are we 4.5? Yeah, we're 4.5 hours. Like these are long. It's hard to be dialed the whole time. But with that said, like, this is amazing, and it's great that we get to do it, and I'm super grateful. But to get back to Jeremy's book, like, I don't think people realize when we do something like so Jeremy and I both just did books, right? We're both in the process of publishing them right now, and the payout, I don't know what it'll be like for Jeremy, but I just tell you, for me, like, the payout is not significant. The hours spent are very significant. But it's part of making the hobby what we want it to be. It's about education. It's about, like, making the hobby a more professional and wonderful place. It's about giving our energies to that. And whenever somebody steps up and says, I want to help you with the thing that you're working on, because I can see you need help, and I think it's worthwhile, it just means the world. So go out there and, like, buy Jeremy's book. Buy it. Like, buy 10 copies and give 9 away, because it's not going to cost that much. I'm going to tell you right now, I know it's not going to cost that much, and it's going to be awesome. And he put, like, his heart into it. But support, I would just say this, those of, and I know this is, like, totally self-serving here, but those of us who've decided to make this our careers and try to make this, like, a really good place and filled with education and the important stuff, like, support those people, because so freaking much money is spent on crap in this hobby that means absolutely nothing. And then you've got people who are, like, literally spending decades and trying to, like, give that knowledge to you almost for free. Like, it's just sort of insane. So go out there and support Jeremy. Jeremy put me down for however many books. I'm excited to buy them.
However, okay, 200 books, Adam. I'm putting you down for 200 books. Very nice, Adam. Thank you. And good luck with your book. I've already bought my copy. I just have to wait for it to arrive at this point. And so, yeah, that was really nice. And I have put my heart and soul into it. Like, it's been extremely taxing, but it's been so rewarding. The process, I've enjoyed it immensely, Adam. The process of doing it has been so fun. And I think it's going to be very interesting. I think people are going to really like it. I really do. So, and if not all of it, you'll like some of it probably. So it's been a ton of fun. And just to tease, writing a book spawned out of another project that I've been working on. And that project is a web-based app that is going to be in, like, I met with the software developers today, and we delayed the beta round until next Tuesday. There's a couple things we're going to change still. So come next Tuesday, that's going to go into a kind of a private, like almost a beta or a friends and family kind of round for testing. And hopefully that'll be available to the public. And it's something that no one's ever done before. It's something that competes with nobody else in our industry, in our hobby, in our space. And it's something that is free for you to do. And it's something that everyone in the hobby could do. There's everybody in the hobby can do it if they so choose. So I'm really excited by that project. And so the book is exciting. I've had this creative outflow for the past, like, I don't know, 8 months or so. And it's been extremely on top of all these episodes that I do here. So anyway, I can't wait to tell everybody about all these things. It's happening soon. It's coming together. And I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped, Adam. So
I am also so pumped. You haven't told me about the other stuff. I know you've sort of hinted at it before, but let me just back up here real quick. Zach, our friend Zach Swisher, thank you for the shout out, Zach. Your 4 copies are on the way. Thank you to Blez for sponsoring. Thank you to Jeremy for sponsoring the 25 and 25 book. Jeremy obviously did not have to do that, but he did, because that's just who he is. And yeah, thanks to each of you guys who've done, like, seriously. So I know I just came across as like, hey, you need to go support everybody, or you need to go support Jeremy. You need to support, but, like, seriously, those of you who have, like, it does make a world of difference to people like Jeremy, and I promise you that.
Oh, absolutely. It's got nothing for me. The book and the project have really nothing to do with money. It's about my journey and the hobby, you know. But it's anyway. You'll see when it all comes out, guys. It's all. I'm very excited about it.
Did you say 80 chapters?
83.
How many pages is this book?
I don't want to scare anybody, but some of the chapters are like 2 pages, you know,
Okay.
like some chapters are just ideas, topics that need their own section for quick
Gotcha.
reference. But my manuscript is in Microsoft Word, and it's up to, I believe, I don't want to scare you guys seriously, but I'm just going to open it up and quickly to peek here. It is
You're going to say like 300 pages.
419 pages. 85,092 words at this moment. Now, those pages include, you know, the 7 appendices. There's you know, there's an origin story about the author, acknowledgments, forward, intro, a whole bunch of things leading in, a whole, like what they call front matter of the book. There's back matter, but there's a lot of meat in this thing. And it's called Pops and Comps. So there's a whole section on pops, which has to do with populations, but really supply. It's the supply side of the hobby as well as the grading side of the hobby. And then you've got comps, which is all about value and understanding comps and their limitations. A lot of the current conversation has, I wish the book came out 3 months ago because it would have tied into so much of the hobby discussion right now. And then part 4 brings them together, like integration, pops and comps. Part 5 is all about value and valuation. Demand drivers is what I call that. And part 6 is psychology and human behavior. All the, what's that?
I was going to say, just look at Iowa Dave's most recent comment.
Okay, well, let me just go through the comments that we left out at. We had, okay, so where do we have? Thanks, y'all, for giving a damn. Thank you, Bob Boozle. Love that, Adam, from Mr. Minty. Good night, Gennady. Zach says, yes, where are my 4 copies? Good
They're
show.
coming. They're coming, Zach.
Good night, King Air. Zach Swisher needs a J. Lee book also. I appreciate that. Bob Boozle. I heard once people become authors, they start talking with a British accent. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that, Mr. Minty. Iowa Dave. Great job, gents. Every month. This is my favorite night in the hobby. Oh, just like Adam and me. Thank you, Dave. Doctor says, Dr. Mantis, another entertaining show. Barnes & Noble ended my card discount. However, your books should still qualify. Mr. Minty, is my book called Accounting for the Hobby? No, it's got nothing to do with that. Kinger says, I hope it is hockey biased. It is not. Bob Boozle says, I guess I'll write a picture book. My book would be Scratch and Sniff, says Dr. Mantis. War and Peace by Jeremy Lee, Bob Boozle. Zach Swisher, it's so big, Jeremy's internet just skipped. It's big. 400 pages is probably 5 bathroom breaks for me. Iowa Dave says, Jeremy, is it a choose your own adventure? If you shill bid, turn to page 93. If not, turn to page 56. Jay Lee, please make video content for us for us slow readers. Yes, it will be. There will be an ebook as well, of course. Yit says, what a Jewish book, 419. I don't even understand that, Yitz, what the 419 reference is. Maybe I should. Skeppy says, you should make episodes about some of these chapters where you just read some of it and provide further insights. I've thought about that, Skeppy, and I can tell you my other project, which I'm still keeping close to the chest, is I think going to be like a content creator's dream. I think. Dr. Mantis says, is it less than a blaster of Topps Chrome? Probably. Thank you, Curmudgeon. I appreciate that. Kale, thank you for joining us. Book Tour 2026. B-Dubs, thanks for the stream, guys. One lot 308 might be the weirdest card in the auction from 90s computer game. Highest grade ever. Congratulations. Thank you, B-Dubs. And why, yeah, it says, is my book available on Spotify? I don't know. No, all I have planned is the like soft cover actual book and the ebook. As for a audiobook, we'll see if I can get around to reading it out loud and doing that. But I've been told I should do it.
Don't do that. Just let everybody buy the book. That's what they should.
Okay. Thank you, Adam. That decision is now final. Thank you. All right, Adam. Let's wrap it up. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for joining us, whether you're here earlier, now, or later. Well, there's no point in being here later. Thank you all. Appreciate you being here and engaging with us, making this so much fun. You guys rocked it tonight. Absolutely. Thank you to Adam, as always. I know I like to say what episode this is of this show that we've been doing, Adam, and I recently kind of got all my episodes in order so I would know how many things I've done. And so if I were to tell you that for this show, we have now done 54 months in a row. We've done this show. We're coming up on, we're at 5.5 years. 200
plus hours just doing this show.
Yep.
It's a lot of time.
We got to wrap up because I have to go.
You got to pee.
Yeah, I got to pee. So Adam, can you hang tight for a moment? Everyone else, thank you again for joining us. This was fun. Thank you to Fanatics. Thank you to all you in the chat. Thank you to Davius Sports for the very generous contribution. Much appreciated. Adam, I'm going to take that $100 and buy you lunch at the National, because that's probably what it'll cost to get lunch. I'm going to hold you to it. Absolutely. Well, after Google takes their, I don't even know what they take, like 25% or something, we'll have about $75 to go for a nice lunch together. So thank you, Davius, for that. Much appreciated. There was another one earlier on, I believe. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, guys. We'll see you next time. I'll be back on the channel on Saturday for Sports Cards Live and Sunday for the weekly Fanatics show. Take care, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thanks again, and good night.
Thanks for tuning in and being a part of the Sports Cards Live community. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and most of all, keep collecting. More great content to come. Sports Cards is a lifestyle.